What about you? Are you a horrible criminal?
No, she's dead.
Finally! Yeah! Die! Thank you. Okay. Now we can leave.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Are you a wanted criminal? Huh?
That kills better than you.
Two of them. I knew we'd have some criminals by the end.
Pleasure, I'm sure.
Right.
Ah,
Right.
the delicious-
Package. Here, package for you. Yeah. Take the package quick. I'm horribly wanted here. So, yeah, we gotta get going.
No vital signs detected.
Oops. I forgot to put the shield up before doing that. I'm sorry. I meant to put the shield up. I was going for a, hey, here's your package, now die. See, one of them is here. I do see our old tracks. Let's see if we can get on top of the Type 8 now. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, stay. Perfect. Heck yeah. 10 out of 10, right? Like, it just kind of comes around there. And it just comes to meet us. It's such a nice little moon, isn't it? It is a Tom the teddy bear. And then it just kind of runs into us. We kind of end up inside the planet. And then it just spawns us at the surface. And you land. Wherever you find a flat spot. And that is the quick way down to the surface of Midrand Hollow. You just watched Breaking the Game. The style of landing. Get some bites of our burger here. Nom 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 nom. There we go. So now we're coming to Odyssey bases basically. Oh look, hey, there's one and there's the other. This, oh my, what the heck? That is more than one person. And we come over here and we're like, okay, here we go. We're gonna drive. Driving along. As I barely see it over the steering wheel. I can't see. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my gosh.
Entering pressurized environment.
Good to see someone new.
Hello, it just waves back, and then I'm like, and then, like, this person back there is actually like out suspicious looking around. This person's like, oh hi, waves at me. Oh, that was so horrible.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized.
Oh, I need to find another innocent person and like salute them and see what happens.
Found another one.
He shot his own teammate, tried to shoot me. That's great. You're too dumb to live. You're too dumb to live, sir. You're too dumb to live. Too dumb to live. Too dumb to live. There you go. There, your teammates will thank me after you sniped one of them in the back. And then that guy grenaded his teammate. These guys are just lovely at teamwork, aren't they?
Right. There's an asp scout here. Move, asp scout. Come on. What do you think you're doing? Get away from here. Sir. 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 No. Hey there, everyone. How's it going? How's it going today on this, what is it, Monday at this point? Day. A little late, but, you know, I should probably actually move my stream time back a little bit, too. I just, up to, like, 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. But yeah, no, we get started. We're doing some BGS here today. And, you know, right before stream, I was running around just checking the thing, and I found this. If anyone needs a Karma P15 with noise suppressor, I am in this system. Enjoy typing that. But there you go, Karma P15 noise suppressor. We're at the station Stone Ground Mustard. In case you need one of those. So, yes. Of course, I'm at that station.
Anything else you need?
It is my station.
You know where to find
But we're gonna be starting off with some BGS today, and I found, I found an interesting use for older ships too. That, like, like some of the newer ships, it's like, oh yeah, it's better than, I replaced my blah 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 with blah blah blah. I replaced my combat ship with a Python Mark II, or what, my small Odyssey runabout with a Cobra Mark V. Well, what's good for the old ones is if you have remote colonies and you need a ship fleet out there. So, ship some of my ships out here. I already accepted a few missions that require a little bit of guns. So we're gonna get in an older combat ship of mine, an Asp Scout. And I'm excited. I have not flown this thing in a while, and I actually like flying the Asp Scout. We're gonna go check those out. And we're gonna see the missions board's actually refreshed since we started as well.
Take aim, squeeze the trigger, feel the power. When you're in the thick of battle and the bullets start flying, you need the power that only defense can deliver.
My eye tracking more severe now. Hold on, it almost looks like it's weird when I look up there. Let me know if my eye tracking looks weird to you guys at all. I'm wearing contacts instead today, so I don't know if that's going to make my eyes track more severe now that it's not looking through lenses. Oh my gosh, I've not flown this thing in this long. Wow, look at that. That's how long I've not flown this ship. I'm being that person that leaves their Christmas decorations up all year. Let's fix that. For all I know, this might have been even the Christmas before last, honestly. It's been so long since I actually used this ship regularly. There we go. Let's see what else we can put out there, though, at least for the moment. Let's see if we can get a station out there. Bobbleheaded on up. Guess we can always stick lantern light in there. Kind of a little close to that, though, I think. Let's see. Oh, wait, can the Titan go in there? Maybe we can stick the Titan in there. Yeah. I know, let's stick lantern light here. And then we can stick the, what was that, the succulent? We can stick the succulent there. There we go. We just gotta get control of the system. I kind of, I built the station that kind of, dipped out into the black exploring on NiamhKami and never really bothered taking control of my own system. So we should probably get doing that. And source return 1,400 minutes of beer for 5 minutes. That's too. Now, get some dropped frames. I'm doing so well before. Oh, and it stopped. Okay, well, at least that notification works. All right, got some disable emplacements. Oh, I was gonna take the. Where'd the beer go? There it is. We'll take that for after we do those as well. Then, so let's go do our emplacements first. So that's what we brought this ship out for, because it should have the guns to be able to shoot those. And another thing too, so little like news or more just like looking forward kind of thing too. I did purchase Cyberpunk 2077 to do a stream of it. And it will be a first play. I'm not gonna stream it off stream at all. I'm gonna straight up first playthrough on stream. So I did purchase that with that intent. Problem is, I found a little issue with my GPU offload that I not really realize was a thing. So apparently there's actually DirectX 12 level 1, level 2, and level 3. Issue is Cyberpunk 2077 uses DirectX features of DirectX 12 level 3. The RTX or the GTX 980 Ti that I have offloading OBS and other stuff to only supports up to DirectX 12 level 1. The issue that I found was that if OBS is running in DirectX 12 level 1 mode, it cannot capture a game running DirectX 12 level 3. And so until I upgrade to a 5070, I cannot actually capture the game. Unless I take off my GPU offload, but I don't have the performance overhead with the 2070 Super to be able to do that. So I need to start, hopefully, fundraising for a 5070. I'm going to try doing that. Hopefully I can get that soonish. But, of course, as well, any donations or, tips or whatever is also appreciated to help along with that as well. Maybe I put it up on my throne or something. I don't know. I've never really used the throne. But there's that as well. If you're looking forward to Cyberpunk 2077, hopefully I can get the 5070 in the nearish future. It's like $600, so I need to save up 300 on my own, and then you do like 300 on credit. I need to actually connect to the hub access. On this one, I had to retrieve election data, retrieve expansion data, and disable emplacement grid at the same place. So I need to basically connect to the terminal, then disable their grid at Fujimori. Should be this one right over here. And where's our gun loadout? With the rails, that should be good for taking out the emplacement. Should be possible with that. Oh, but I don't even have SEO on this thing at all. Oh, that's gonna be a pain when I get back. Oh. Don't grab mustard 70,000 light seconds into the system. I might need to see if I can buy an SEO out here. Good, it looks like I can. So we'll stop there next. Hopefully, actually, we might want to stop there first, because LIT might actually own the place I need to go. They're gonna be mad at me after this. Okay, looks like they don't. Looks like Dark Wheel owns that one.
Body 1. Autoscan neon rich atmospheric landable.
There's like a lot of system architects. They'll just like, well, this one's like 4 factions that have to just kind of drag out here. Like they just don't really care about the BGS. They just make the systems. And I know we expanded into Signify LCC over in the CA colonies as well. I gotta see if maybe we can take that. You know, maybe do a little, you know, scream test. That was like one of the pre-existing systems, but it looks like, yeah, I haven't seen that any traffic to that system again. I have the data link scanner on a fire group, right? Because I'm going to need that first. And they got Fujimori Enterprises down here in a crater. And as well, there are other elite news for those who haven't quite seen yet. Distant Worlds 3 roster is now open. As well over at Distant Worlds 3.space. That'll be in January, I think they were launching. The roster's now open at the very least. For signing on up. That's mission target 1. There's mission target 2. Well, actually, this one's 1. We want to do this first. As this one is slower going. Where's the other target? Where is that other target? There it is. There we go. Efficiency. Now we're gonna get out of here before the turrets actually destroy me. Hey, peace and love, Jody. What's going on? What's going on? How's it going? Let's get that shout out in there. How was your stream? How was your stream? With the pieces of love. How's it going? How's it going? What were you getting up to today, Jody? Were you doing more of the exploration and whatnot? Why do I keep leaning on my stick apparently? Quack. There we go. Let me put the quack timer on. Where did I put the quack timer? There we go, quack. We'll get that on in there. Still, you're doing some exploration towards Sat J. Yeah, I'm like a little north of there now, quack, but not too far. Probably gonna do more exploration a little bit here later once I do some BGS stuff here, though. Quack. I need to go to another system to get an actual SCO drive on this ship. Because this ship, I shipped some of my older ships out here to do some BGS, and this ASP Scout doesn't exactly have SCO on it, apparently. So, we need to fix that. Haven't been on too much lately. Yeah, IRL. Yeah, kind of been the same for me too, honestly, quack. I did the charity stream, but I also just needed to do chores and all that kind of good stuff, you know, Quack. I kind of need to do some tomorrow as well, so I might not actually stream tomorrow either, though, Quack. Lucifer says, sorry, not sorry. What for? Oh, all the props in the Imperial Inquisition, Quack, yeah. I don't know, I might sell the VTuber stuff in there. I probably should disable the VTuber SummerSlam stuff. Let me see real quick. Yeah, that event's over now. Quack. Shower with the peace and love. Yeah, let me go disable the VTuber SummerSlam stuff though, Quack. Do. There we go, Quack. That was the charity event, Quack, which we did well on. We raised $70 for the charity, Quack. And now I'm looking for the actual station, which supposedly was under Dark Wheel control. From what I read. Yeah, there we are. Dark Wheel, Quack. This should hopefully sell us an SEO drive. That way I can actually have SEO. It's like, I keep trying to press the button and nothing's happening. And it's like, oh my gosh, Quack. Gonna lurk and eat dinner, Quack. Yeah, Quack. I got one energy drink, but if I need to wake up later, I can eat some of my chili, Quack. Because I found, as people know, I've been experimenting with making a fine-tuning a chili sauce. Basically, I found powdered espresso works really well, Quack. Actually, so I have espresso in my chili now, Quack. It works really well. Gives it a nice roasted flavor, Quack. I need a health bar, Quack. That actually could be fun. I wonder if I could figure out a way to do that, Quack. Is that the Ask Exploder? No, this is the Ask Scout. Quack. An old combat ship of mine. As I was mentioned earlier in stream, Quack, found a use for some of the old ships that, you know, maybe you used to be in your fleet, but they got out you know, they got replaced by newer ships or whatever, Quack. You know, if you have distant colonies and you need to do some like BGS on them every once in a while, just ship your ships out there, Quack. I got this as my little combat ship out here in Bernard's Loop, Quack. Now, and it's a combat ship I used to use years ago, Quack. And 0707, thank you for the follow, Lucifer. And welcome to the Storm Chaser crew, Quack. We all chase tornadoes around here, Quack. Mainly you guys just chasing me, Quack, with ducks. Quack. How appropriate, Quack. How appropriate, Quack. Well, I don't know what's up with the gold bar too. It's like it has the like Twitch broke something and now it's like out of alignment. Quack, and it bothers me, Quack, and I don't know what it did. Quack. Nom, Quack. Someone caught the mustard, Quack. You know, I had to go to like 4 different grocery stores today because none of them were carrying Coleman's mustard powder. And I ran out of the Coleman's yesterday, Quack, making the chili, and I need more. And then, like, none of the grocery stores had the Coleman stuff. They only had the McCormick stuff, and they can miss me with that shit. Quack. McCormick's is fine for some spices, but not mustard. I need premium mustard, Quack. 276 kilograms of mustard should last the rest of the week. Yeah, pretty much, Quack.
Attention, Commander. You have not deployed landing gear.
Quack is over, by the way. Feel the quack along quack. Yeah, no, it ends up being a habit a little bit. And then I'll notice like 2 minutes later, oh, it's over. Quack. It was extra bad during the charity stream because I had to do it for 70 minutes straight. Built a bit of a habit that lasted like another 20 minutes. Before I was like, yeah, I can stop now. And I did bring the queuing system over too, because technically I did actually code out a queuing system for the charity stream. It's in the other OBS scene collection. That was the problem. Quack. It's habit. Grumpy Yeti 250707. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Let's see see if you catch a rubber duck as well on your first catch. That was kind of crazy. Oh, I have nothing in my 2 slot. Why do I have nothing in my 2 slot? I should fix that. Got the drawing of the Neve. The frame shift drive. We can switch this for a 4A SCO, which supposedly this place should have. Yeah, there we are. Do I have the pre-engineered back somewhere? I do. Oh wait, no, that's the pre-engineered non-SCO. I don't have the ship. Yeah, I don't have the pre-engineered SCO anywhere. We'll just pop this one on then. Quack. Get a little bit engineering on it. Increase that range a little bit for us. Playing Dune. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the like Rain and Dolt have been playing that fairly regularly from what I've seen. It's not really a series I know much about, to be fair, besides the whole walk without the rhythm you won't attract the worm. I know that phrase apparently. What's our jump range at now here? 25, that's decent for in here, I suppose. And I had nothing in one of my optionals for some reason. I wonder what that was about. I could just stick a whole reinforcement in there, maybe. Right, do I have a module yet? I have a whole module and a hole. Shield cell bank, apparently, okay. Yeah, another module will be fine. All right, there we go. Those ones, and I have another mission or two that I took. Wyeth platform in whatever that is.
From landing pad, regulate your speed until free of station perimeter.
It's like I've been leaning on my, I keep leaning my stick out of center for some reason today. Instead of just resting in center. Then again, the gimbal's getting looser, so maybe that's also part of it. Definitely an older stick at this point. Alright, so this should be another emplacement that we'll have to disable at a settlement at one of the hubs. Yeah, mine's a VKB Gladiator when they first released the Gladiator. So I think it was like I think it was early 2020 I got this one. So the gimbal's a little looser on it.
Mission critical message.
Orange City, this is where the Temple of Baal is, apparently. Oh, 7,000 out there. Well, at least we got our SCO now.
Beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, you're talking about joysticks. Different kind of joystick. Loop. I mean, when don't you loop with the darn thing? Right? You know, these VKBs, they're at least fun.
Body B1. Autoscan sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable.
Hey, Desi Castelline, let's see what we get here. How's it going, Rinsler? And a mackerel. Playing some RuneScape now. That's a old name we've not heard in a while. Now, what was it? I remember I had like a way back in 2007. It was like spear, was it like a poisonous spear I got? And I think Taibo Wanai or something was the village name. I don't know. It was like a jungle area. Remember that was always kind of a fun little loadout. And then they had the whole like the werewolf vampire area that had a atmosphere for back in as much atmosphere as you can get out of a 2006 app game that is meant to run in a browser. So not even high graphics for 2006 by any means. In the night vision. And this one should be to just delete their power plant. High enough gravity that it's making us all over the place. Oh, that's the frags. I don't want that. Well, that's annoying. I did the wrong thing instead of sniping it. Ah. Alright, let's get out of there. We're out of weapon pips. Oops. Even OSR, yeah. Well, I think like in 2007 is like when I was playing. I might need to increase the X dead zone a bit. I keep just wanting to rest like right here. Let's see. I needed to do something over here in DM 9970.3 apparently. Let's Let's see what I had set up over there then. Mine an asp out? Yeah, we're in an old ass scout of mine that I just shipped out here to be able to do some BGS work without having to fly my carrier out every time, right? I have a few other various ships. I have like a dolphin and a cutter and something else out here.
Mission critical message.
It's an old combat ship. They'll ship this one out to be the combat role out here. Deliver to Black Vista. This one's just delivering, it looks like. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I always thought the Ass Scout was really cool looking. I always liked that it has the center thrusters, which, you know, the Mandalay kind of has that now in a sense, although it has more thrusters. But I always kind of liked that part. And then just kind of has these wings. The only part I really didn't like about it was kind of the how the cockpit melded together. I think it would have been better if it, like, the glass just sloped all the way to the other slope. But otherwise, I think it looks really nice, and especially in Midnight Black. It looks like Stealth Fighter. Get a loop from observing our ship. And once I do some missions out here, I'll probably go do some exploration as well. It's because I also have my other account out near the core.
Offset ring orbit.
We gotta get them back before Distant Worlds 3. I got a lot of distance to cover on them, so.
Orbit. Multiple criteria met.
Black Vista is definitely very dark in this part of the system. All you can really see is the lights out of that station. Who knows if that was a manual name or just a procedure generated for this architect. Onto here, pad 4. Got anonymous access from our. They don't like what we did at the one of the other places apparently. It's Lost Industrial Technologies. Oh, that's gonna be an issue I think over at Stoneground Mustard too, because they still control that. That's actually a bounty, I think, too. That would send me to a prison really far away. I hate that, like, just scanning one of those bases is an Imperial bounty. What mission's taking me to 69 MSS? Oh, over to Bedencourt there? Okay. Yeah, when you're using the same Kovas, yeah, definitely for sure. Or if you're like doing anti-Xeno and this stream you're watching is also doing anti-Xeno and you know hearing the same sounds. Or like the time Totally Not a Demon found me and we were both, he was lurking me and he was doing anti-Xeno in the same instance I was in and he didn't even realize it at first. Or yeah, when you're listening to anti-Xeno, when you're not doing anti-Xeno. Why are the coins here? Oh, right. Thank you for the lurk there, Lucifer. You know, I think there's an extra layer of comedy in the fact that Lucifer caught a rubber duck as their first catch. If you know, you know.
Beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Waddle waddle. See, I think one of the other issues that kind of springs up with colonization too, there's this bounty's kind of brought to the forelight here too. Problem is, if I turn myself in for this bounty, the nearest detention center, if I remember correctly, is in California Nebula, which is like, how far away? I don't even know exactly where, but like the system, dang it. Like 900 light years away, right? If I remember correctly, that's the nearest one to Bernard's Loop. They need to have it like be able to colonize a detention system, right? People need to be able to just make a detention system. Like you can, like even if it's a case where all you can build, you could like once you build a detention center, you can't build anything else. But just being able to make that would be great. Like I think that'd be a good balance. Like that way people aren't just making them willy-nilly everywhere. But if you want to make a detention system, you can build that detention megaship and done, right? You know, so and to make a good use for some of those systems that are just stars, right? Like, so nobody really wants to colonize the systems that are just a single star. Put a detention center there, you know? Get some uses for those things. Those single star ones, right? Like, make them useful for something at least. And dude, like, I would colonize so many detention centers because I would find it hilarious to make a whole bunch of detention centers governed by CEA psychiatric institutions. It'd be hilarious. Nah, there must be a medium pad ship here somewhere, but I can't target. I haven't seen anything yet. Where is the medium pad on this darn thing? Yeah, or something like that. Like once there's X number of systems within 500 light years or something. I don't know. There he is. There's the guy hogging the pad. Get off the pad, nerd. Yeah, like each box will, once they're 15 or more, or might need more, because I think like technically, I think even the boxes could be like 1,000 light years across. But like, yeah, like every maybe 100 100 or 200 light year radius, that'd be decent enough, I think.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Honestly, we should just write an open letter petition to FDev. Like, we need detentions. We need more jails. The criminals are running rampant in the streets. Or like the criminals are running rampant in Bernard's Loop because they're too afraid to turn themselves in. It honestly does. It's a little silly at times, especially when you have like notoriety and you can't pay your fines, which is something they changed with Odyssey. It didn't used to be the case, and it's like, why? Like, it used to, like, the whole point used to be if you got a fine, it wasn't so severe, and it wasn't really supposed to be a hindrance, and now it is. Like, what the heck, FDev? Like, you defeated the whole point of the split. Like, it's like now there's effectively no difference between fines and bounties besides one's 4 letters and one's 6 letters or whatever. 7 letters, I don't know, I can't count. Math's hard today. But yeah, now there's little, like, if you have notoriety, there's no difference between a fine and a bounty. Literally. But yeah, they're actually worse, actually, in that case. Yeah, because of that. Like, expand art, yeah. Gino might be onto something. Submission? No, I need to go to a settlement here.
Warning. Freight ship 5 operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Because, yeah, even if it's notoriety, you can turn yourself in for a bounty. But with fines, they won't let you pay them off, so you have to get yourself blown up if you want it cleared. or basically, you need to upgrade it to a bounty and then turn yourself in. It's so dumb. Or yeah, I mean, that's a good, actually, suggestion. They're like, okay, yeah, if you're notorious, each notoriety level is a multiplier on how much the fine costs. But you can still pay them off.
Body 7. Auto scanned neon rich atmospheric landable.
Parking a carrier station, burn notarized peaking. But yeah, right. What other people don't know, too, and it's a weird one, because I actually tested this, because I didn't believe it at first when someone told me. If you are on foot in a place that's not a concourse, it doesn't count for concourse. This is if you're on foot, the notoriety actually burns off at a 1 per 1 hour rate, which is twice as fast, because it's normally a 1 per 2 hour rate if you're in your ship. But if you're, like, say, at an Odyssey base, it'll burn at a 1 to 1 rate. But yeah, it's just still dumb, because like what I used to do when I needed to burn notoriety, I would go and I would just sit in some building in some random Odyssey settlement in solo mode. It's like, that's lovely gameplay. Sabine Vista. Just gonna watch Sabine drive around the Nürburgring in a van. Does it count if you're at a ground seat? I think it's any. I think the criteria is if you're on foot and able to be shot at. It counts faster. So anywhere that technically someone could shoot you, I think, is how they actually treat it. So yeah, ground CC should count. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the straight one has res. Or actually, well, and then the one that's even more annoying. So like has-reses aren't even the most efficient way to get bounties. If you go to like a system that's in boom or war, and go to a one of the satellite, the orbitals, non-landable orbitals owned by those factions, that's even more efficient than a has-res. But you hit that thing with even a single bullet, and it's a fine. Wax beans in the ring, yeah. Did they actually have a wax figure of Sabine? I can respect anyone who drives around the ring that much, because like back in the Forza 4 days, the Forza Motorsport 4 days, I was an absolute I can't even think of the word, like a nuisance with in the multiplayer lobbies whenever Nordschleife would pop up, because like I used it as my testing ground. I need to actually aim better in the future. There we go, and actually have my pip weapons properly done in the future. What is smart to do. I was like just an absolute menace when Nordschleife would pop up in the multiplayer lobbies, though, because like in Forza Motorsport 4, whenever I would use that as my like testing ground for any car build I made, and so I knew Nordschleife very well, and most players in lobbies didn't, and so it's like Nordschleife would come up, and the rest of the people in my clan or whatever, car club, I think, yeah, they call them car clubs, would just be, oh, yep, there goes Neve, off in the distance. And I'd usually be the only one not to finish, because I would get so far ahead that, like, whoever finished first, then they would start the 30-second timer. And I would just usually I'd be more than 30 seconds ahead of second place often on Nordschleife, because no one was used to it. I was like, I barely see it over the steering wheel. But not leaks. I can't see. I know, it's such a... It has everything. It has everything. Click? I don't know what causes it. Like, almost it's like it won't let me click on the system. It's like acting like I'm dragging instead of clicking. Alright, we need to head back there now. This is going to be the annoying part for our other mission, is we're going to be wanted in most of Bernard's Loop because of this stupid bounty. I was just get on my Corsair, turn myself in, and fly back again. Ship my Mandalay out here to be the turn yourself in ship. Now that I don't really explore on the Mandalay. Got outclassed by the Corsair. Multiplayer Forza, but not leagues. I remember this was Forza Motorsport 4. I don't remember if they had the... I mean, I think they had the leagues. I don't know what they're... Or if that was just what they... I think it was called car clubs back then, though. But, like, my car club, we just liked sitting in the random lobbies, just doing the most dumb crap.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, like external sites, gotcha. Yeah, the made up private lobbies and stuff. Yeah, I think I heard about, yeah, those. My car club loved just being just dipshits, basically. Like, we like not the rammer dipshits. Those were not the good types of dipshits. We were the dipshits that would pop into a lobby and we would be in like BMW Isettas. Oh, I was actually really low on fuel, wasn't I? Huh. Oops. That was a thing. Maybe I should put an extra fuel tank on there instead of that modular reinforcement. Well, let's save some power at least so we can get to the place. Disable as much as we can. Oh, who the heck? That's no good either. Who is this? What are they even in? Go this way. Probably just bounty hunters. This is what I get for running out of fuel, I guess. Not the malfunction. No, I overcharged too long. I forgot these ships are so not very good at SCO. I don't even know what ships are these in. It won't let me target them. There we are. Well, I dropped out of Super Cruise because of that. Yeah, pretty much. I'm out of fuel, so I can't really. Dang it! And that malfunction. I'm just gonna blow up, whatever. Oh, it's just a guy in an Anaconda and his fighter. Okay, whatever. I don't think I have the fuel to go to the next system, do I? Maybe. Only one light year. So oh, nope, they got me. I should have just done that in the first place. I didn't think I had the fuel to do that. Yeah, so maybe I should do another fuel tank on there instead. The Fist of the Empire. Where is this actually at? This is back in the bubble, isn't it? Or am I? I'm in the bubble, aren't I? I'm in the bubble. Well, our mission's out here. 102 jumps, everyone. Sit back and relax, I guess. Not actually going to be doing 102 jumps. I'm getting in my Mandalay. Get back out there, I suppose, or something. Where's Kelton? So that's apparently the nearest mega ship. Is all the way back in the bubble. Like, literally in a different sector of the galaxy, because I was in Sanguinis Rim. How much is it to Kelton? 6 jumps to Kelton still. I'm gonna put a fuel tank on instead of that module, then we're gonna fly back out there in the Mandalay. and then just have the ship shipped back. Actually, wait, I could probably. Well, it wouldn't really help that much. As I said, I could take some of the beer out there with the Oregon Trail. Murphy, yeah, I could really bless the SEO. Yeah, this is. Well, yeah, I have a Mark V as well for the in the bubble. This was I was out in the Bernard Zupa, one of my colonies, doing some BGS out there, and overboosted, and then since I had bounties. The bounty hunter popped in on me, and right when I was like, okay, well, we need to conserve fuel to get to the station, so I turned off all my modules, and then they started shooting. Why did I turn my weapon color green off? That's funny. And that is why you actually watch your fuel bar when you boost, apparently. Because then some bounty hunter and an anaconda will kill you. Many people want to do the 2-hour race. See, I would totally do that. Like I did it often with like the F1 games. I would do full-length races, but yeah, they're not in Forza. People usually didn't. I like even pondered streaming that, but I don't know how much people want to watch me lap around a track for 2 hours. The crown #1 badge over on the YouTube side. Oh, Tierra LaValle's the YouTube #1 fan, apparently. Apparently that's what that means. Apparently some new YouTube feature. Only Twitch existed back then. There's a few that have been in the league. I mean... I mean, Twitch was founded in 2007 as Justin TV.
Frameshift drive charging.
I remember back when I played like World of Warcraft, some very, very early like Twitch streamers. I guess what the time is Justin streamers. Back with the top streamers regarding cooking, yeah, no, it's like back when I played like Emerald Dream and World of Warcraft. I remember those like PewDiePie tried to make some weird like raid of like level 1 dwarves or something on Ironforge and just got wrecked. I think it was PewDiePie. I don't know. It was some streamer. They're still active and they're still like a big name. I think that's who it was. But yeah, they decided to come to our it just happened to be our server, and there's just a whole mass ton of like level 1 dwarves and gnomes. something like that. I can't remember. Post a few comments on my stream and you get that. Yeah, I didn't see it in my chat before until today. I don't know if it's a new feature to YouTube or not, or if it's just the fact that, you know, I'm a new to YouTube for streaming. At least I shouldn't have that Imperial bounty anymore. Just some fine from Brewer Corporation for whatever reason. Alrighty. At least I have older exploration ships as well that I could use to get out there, so that's not a problem. That's only a 4-hour shipment back for the Asp Scout, so... And the other mission's hauling, so we have the cutter out there already, so we'll just need to get back out there, basically. I think it's less than a month since it started. Oh, okay, yeah. That might be fair then. We take a moment to talk about today's sponsor, Zorgon Peterson. You know, I wonder, I'm wondering now, speaking of this stream, like, I wonder if I can actually stream an RTMP. If I could get an RTMP receiver on my actual Neve.tv website, that and just also stream directly to my website could also be a thing.
Ship has released. Please watch for traffic during departure.
Or actually, well, I could actually be an SRT listener too, I think. Alright, so we got, how many jumps we got? 23 jumps out there now. We'll run through these quickly then. I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure I got the actual use jet cone on. We do. Okay, that's good. That'll leave me more conscious of not being caught for committing my crimes. I don't want to have to sing the we're going to federal prison song. Well, I guess that was Imperial prison, but refuse my neighbor again. Got banned last week for finishing an NPC. Those are already part of it. Yeah, and like some of it, it's like why is this a bounty and not a fine? Like, it like those ones I was doing in particular, where it's you had to go scan the beacon at one of the unlandable surface settlements. Why is that an interstellar bounty? Like, just make it a bounty with the local faction. Why is scanning one of those make me want it with the entire Empire or Federation or whoever? Like, it's when blowing up a ship is not interstellar. Like, what the severity of these crimes to the punishment is not lining up.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
All right. Thank you for the lurk. I think I gotta pop in the voice of these folks here. Yes, it's in here.
Disengage.
Oh, hey, did Neve join us?
Boop.
Hi, Neve.
Hello.
Are you going live?
I have been live for a little bit, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Do you wanna let me send you an invite to the stream together?
I've been lurking the entire time. I knew.
Look at my Chrome up actually
invite
there.
guests. There
Whack.
we go. I see you. All right, I'm sending an invite. Yeah.
But it's crazy now. I'm only one single follower away from 400.
Oh, nice. Hey, anybody in my chat who's not following this puppy, please go follow her. She's got one more follower that she needs for her 400 follower goal.
Well, the
She's so
follower
close.
goal is at 500. It's not an official goal, but it's still like a minor goal that
It's
will
a
make me very
milestone.
happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, just like the automatic updating follower goals.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, Jester, you've taken initiative. You've done a good job, and I think you do deserve you know, to be recognized for that. Oh, hi, Phoenix.
There we go.
And
That's
Tanit.
400.
Hi, Tanit.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's and
Phoenix, when the cat robot is done shouting out yourself, can we give the handsome intrepid explorer Commander Tanith a shout out?
Also, is any of you two signed up for Distant Worlds 3?
oh yeah, I already
Last
signed up
night.
a few days. I signed up like the
Hey.
hour it was announced.
How do I know whether my sign up was approved or not?
Oh, you can look at your roster and see it. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, also good. They have a contact form. They have a you can contact them, get their press kit as well. It's also good to get like logos and stuff. They don't. It's not really. They don't have an official press kit yet. But I'm trying.
The Space Cowboy.
I signed up my Corsair for it.
I know. And then there's like multiple pages of Mandalays, and then like only a few Corsairs. What's wrong with people?
Yeah, they don't have taste.
I'm only flying a Mandalay right now because my ass scalp got blown up.
I mean, the
gonna
Mandalay
register
has
more
the
than one
superior jump range, but like, they said they want to do 1,000 light years a day. You can't do that in a Sidewinder.
I mean, compared to the Corsair, the Mandalay's barely superior. Like the Corsair gets pretty insane jump range.
Yeah, mine has like around 70 with full equipment on it.
I think mine was like 79. Like the Corsair actually has better jump range than the Conda. Like,
I think
like-
the 69 are also only the loaded jump range because that's what you had to give them. That's what I
The
remember.
laden range? I couldn't
Yeah.
remember exactly what the laden range of my Mandalay was, but it's like 82.
Sorry, my ship model. We actually
I
have
just-
two
I just
adders.
didn't answer the question.
yeah, I have like random cargo racks in mine. So mine's like the laden without cargo, but
But yeah,
which is
you
what they're
have
really looking for. What's the laden with the fuel is what they really want.
jump range.
They could just take the cargo racks out and it'd be different. But I'll have to look. Mine.
61.12? That's pretty good considering, you know, how far you are with the engineering and stuff.
There are also a shit ton of anacondas.
Oh yeah.
I mean, people are traditionalists, you know? Some of them.
Then there are a large number of Asp Explorers and Belugas.
Oh heck yeah, the blue.
Oh man, I should redo my Orca as an explorer.
And
Oh yeah, the Orca is a great explorer. That was what I did before the Corsair.
we
Orca?
also have
I
the
love the
super
Explorca.
traditionalists with the Cobra Mark III. Of which there are only two.
You can't put a Universal Olympic controller on a Mandalay, it's too big.
Yeah, 78.91. My Corsair's laden is 78.91. So
It's really good.
yeah, like in terms of like if you're going for jump range builds, it's the top three ships are the Mandalay in number 1, the Corsair in number 2, and the Anaconda in number 3.
Really? The Corsair can have a...
The Corsair it has a better jump range than the Anaconda. For
in our IC space? Oh no.
My laden jump range is 69.43.
See, and if we were on the squad carrier that's upcoming, I could just lend you a ship. I could just outfit a T9.
Yeah, except for apparently you can't have any engineering on the Lynx ships, which is
if we're just hauling, I could put
Yeah.
E-rated. I could just get rid of and put it
for hauling, yeah. But it's like such the all the other like stuff like combat, Xeno, exploration. You want engineering, like it pretty much makes the lending ships almost pointless for anything but hauling.
I
interesting.
mean,
There's
if you
also
want it
one
for,
eagle.
you can get like 50 light years on an unengineered Mandalay.
Oh yeah, the Mandalay. Yeah, to be fair, I guess because it used to be like 35 was the most you get unengineered.
There's also a single hauler in the
And
roster.
they didn't specify whether you can put Guardian modules or not on it, because if you can, then you can have a G4 equivalent power plant and power distributor and stuff on the thing.
Yeah, I
technically aren't engineered.
I'm imagining probably not. Usually when they have those kind of restrictions, it usually includes unlockables too. I think the point that they don't want engineering is because it's something that player might not have unlocked. And it could honestly be a technical issue too. It could actually be a technical system issue rather than a gameplay reason for them. It could be an actual reason, like, oh, if this ship has this engineering, but that player doesn't have that engineering locked, and they try to get in that ship, the game will spew chunks, right? It could actually be something like that too.
This is a mad person. There's a single type 11, type 10 in the roster. Crazy. Well, I would say in 2 weeks we will probably also see a few Panther Clippers in the lineup at least.
For Distant Worlds, yeah, probably. You don't know this song? This is Exploding with Power by Snowblood. I had never heard of her until my friend invited me to go see her live. And it was a really awesome show with really good energy.
I think probably the rarest ship you'd ever like see for like exploration is probably like a Federal assault ship, because it's like you get the ones like the Fer-de-Lance and whatnot where people will do it from the meme because it has such a bad jump range so it's funny to make an exploration of it. But then you get the ones where it's not like that bad, but they're also not good, and so you get this like void, like the Federal gunship and the Federal assault ship, where they're probably like the least popular for exploration ship because they don't have a good jump range, but it's not such a bad jump range that people are doing it for the meme.
Yeah, I mean,
Alliance
Corvette out
Challenger
there.
as an exploration ship.
I think there is a.
Oh, I've seen definitely a fair few challengers that.
Yeah. I mean, there's one hauler and one type 10, so people are literally using everything.
Yeah. Well, haulers are actually pretty good. They can get pretty good jump range. Type 10s are actually surprisingly good too when they're stripped down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iron Boot. That's unfortunate.
Because I actually started Distant Worlds 2 in a Type 10, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, also,
I mean-
Jester, and I guess everybody else who might not know, right below the game capture, in the center bottom of my screen, that's the current song that's playing. When the song switches, it takes like 10 seconds to update, but if you're ever curious what song is playing, the name is there with the artist.
Another thing we can't
Here, let me just confuse people real quick.
is
Yeah, but
until Distant Worlds 3 starts, we get 3 more ships. So the Panther Clipper and 2.
I hope we get a medium-sized Stout Kruger. That would be neat.
Watch like right before Distant Worlds, like the week before Distant Worlds 3 launches, Frontier releases announces oh, here's gonna be a ship that gets even crazier jump range than the Mandalay, and then everyone's like but that would be the best troll of all time.
Anaconda, the smoothening treatment of the Cobra 5 and the Python Mark II. And the
Yeah,
Anaconda Mark II.
like they announce the week
No,
or
2 weeks into Distant World 3. Well, Anaconda Mark.
After we're all done.
yeah, like the January Frontier Unlock, they announced the Anaconda Mark II with 120 light year jump range, and everyone's like, what? We just left.
So that which will incentivize people to buy the pre-builts to deploy on a carrier way out there already.
Or it goes even crazier, and we get a Boa Mark II.
The boa.
Yeah,
No,
boa.
Could that even fit in the mail slot?
Barely. It's same region as Panther Clipper, size-wise.
I think I remember flying a boa in Ulit, the open source remake. At least I remember it existing. I also think I remember docking with one, because I think it had its own little docking bay. Like, I think I flew a Cobra into it.
Just have to have added all the cool shit once your kid was born. You just need to get your kid brought up to speed on how to fly.
Ooh, that never even occurred to me.
Forget the potty training, flight training. You know,
I missed
one
something.
wild theory I had now is a new large federal combat shop.
Why large?
Because FDEF will put new large ships in
Well, they will,
already
yeah.
with the pricing update. And large ships are the most efficient in PvE combat.
right? Yeah, 10,000%. Like, none of the bullies in high school are going to care that they're still in diapers. They could kill a Cyclops in a hauler.
Yeah.
And that's all that matters.
But the large ship is mostly because of let's show might, and then have it built by Core Dynamics. The wild reasoning I have behind that is we have the third time now that the federal power attack, or the second time a federal power attacks an imperial part, and federal factions have been in conflict 3 times since FDEF started the CGs, which is the most of all, basically.
Oh, yeah, the feds keep, yeah. I thought, well, imagine they're going to start, it seems like they're going to start having the Empire get along. I'm just waiting for what they're going to do, Torval versus who.
And then watch the business.
I was surprised when they did the Archon delay and they didn't have Torval. Just have a spat between everyone's favorite slavers.
I mean, I know when the Torval one comes. I already know it.
I could totally...
It will probably be again Torval versus Winters, because the mining lease rights from Kenny Messi is running out now. Like, it's been the, what, 4 years since the last conflict?
Oh, yeah, I could definitely do it, yeah. I was yeah, either that or it'll be like Torval versus, Torval Mining versus Sirius Corporation over something or other, right? Corporation war.
It will be a corporate conflict.
I could see them doing Torval versus Kane, because Kane gives mining bonus, and they might like do some like get these evil people out of mining and, you know, bring some.
Oh, that's gonna cause so much chaos in the power play backrooms because Kane and Torval are aligned by the actual players. Yeah, the actual players cooperate fairly. It's like it's not quite as official as like Zayada, but a lot of the Kane,
like aggression pack.
yeah, a lot of the kind of have like a, yeah, we'll help you out. We'll, you know, keep thing.
I mean, FDEF through the Federal United Command and Suada are now 3 times into war with each other, which is crazy already.
Yeah, I'm gonna
like the players were like, yeah, let's try to at least keep like a very fragile peace. FDEF be like, nah. You can't.
I'm gonna laugh if they do something like do something crazy like Torval versus Patrius or they do something like Patrius versus Grom or something where it's like they both actually are Zayada. Just watch the chaos in the back rooms. I would just sit there with popcorn and be like, oh yeah. Because like alliances are good, but yeah, it's like they're not technically not official. So yeah, like a FDEV totally doing a Grom, blah blah blah. And I've already seen some popcorn with some of these, like this recent one too, even.
Young versus Aisling, even though they are technically working together.
Not really on the back end. The LYR is
an official alliance, but it's like a non-aggression pact they had, I think.
No, not anymore. Like maybe in Power Play 1.0, but from what I've been getting from a lot of the people is like LYR attracted a lot of types of players in 2.0 that are nobody likes. Kind of. Yeah, apparently a lot of
A
the
lot of people are with Liangrui just for the exploration bonus.
apparently there's a lot of Elwire's leadership have been like uncooperative with a lot of like negotiations and stuff from what I've been hearing. Because like like a lot of people don't realize like even like Torval and Winters get along on the back end fairly well. Like we do have stuff where we already don't, but like even the Empire and the Federation on the back end will cooperate about stuff. Like we've done trades with Archer,
On the front end,
like
ages.
yeah. But like for the actual players, yeah, we've straight up had system trades with Archer for the Empire, like
Yeah, and, me as an Archer commander, I gave a system to Mahon because it was beneficial for both. Like,
yeah.
money-wise, it was a much smarter idea to give that system to Mahon because it had such good trade value. So they can farm a lot of merits there, and we can make a shit ton of profit there. So,
I'm honestly really glad that there's no superpower or power play in my squad systems. Keeps us out of trouble and allows us to not compromise our principles.
It is weird with 2.0 though. Like in 1.0 they had that if you were say you were either Patrius, Ashling, Orisa, or Torval, and you were in one of those other Empire power system, you would still be considered allied and wouldn't be shot by like their NPCs and stuff. And they didn't do that in 2.0. They got rid of that in 2.0. But what's weird is on the right-hand panel under status, it'll still show allied, like in the same way, but it's like the gameplay doesn't match up with it. And it's like, I think that would have been more appropriate, right? Like, okay, yeah, you're in an enemy, it is still enemy power play, so like, but instead of maybe immediately opening fire, if say you're Torval and you're in a Denton Patriot stronghold, instead of immediately opening fire, maybe the NPC is like, jump now,
Cleared for this,
you know, leave or we will open fire, you know, like have it where like, okay, you get a warning first kind of thing.
or that they only open fire if you have like undermining goes.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, stuff like that, right?
Oh, it's beautiful.
God, the crime and punishment needs overhauled. Like I got sent all the way back to the bubble from Bernard's Loop because of a bounty, and it's just ridiculous. We need to be able to build our own detention centers.
Yeah, we need to be able to build detention centers, material traders, and tech brokers. We need to be able to unlock all of those things.
Well, and like, what I was even suggesting earlier on my stream too is like the detention center could give a use for those systems that are just a single star. Like, because nobody wants to colonize, so there's no, unless you're chaining to get somewhere, nobody really wants to colonize a single star system.
Unless you've got
make it a detention center. Yeah,
or it's a named system that you want, that you have some idea for.
Right. Like, have it where if you want to colonize a detention center, you build the detention center megaship, and that's all you can build in that system. Because like how the previous ones are, it's only just a megaship. Like have it, you colonize like that.
Systems usually have the megaship and an asteroid base, don't they? The ones out in the black.
Some of usually the detention center, like those ones like you're talking about like Rohini, the detention center will be next to one.
Yeah, there'll be a system with a megaship, with a detention megaship, and then nearby, like it'll be nearby one of the asteroid bases.
Yeah, it'll be like two. Well, usually it's two different systems. Like you have Rohini that has that.
That's what I meant.
But then there'll be a next door system, right? That has. But that's what I'm saying. Like, like my idea for like allowing
detention center's primary port.
Yeah, allowing detention centers is like, okay, you can colonize the system as a detention center. FYI, that will be all you will be able to build. Once you build a detention center, colonization building is done for this system.
I mean, as long as they still name the detention centers like their sex toys, I'm down with that.
Yeah, you can let the player, have cosmetics on it, name it, whatever. It's just you wouldn't be able to build a detention center and then continue building other stuff, and that would make it so.
And have like a limited radius. Like you can't build a detention center right next to
within 500 light years of another detention.
Right. Yeah. Stuff like that too.
More like 50 or
200?
100 light years.
Like, yeah, like 500 light year radius, stuff like that. But it gives a purpose to those single star systems.
Yeah. No, I agree. Pink engines are very bright, yes.
Speaking of the security installations of prison, I built this very pretty.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
All right, now we gotta boost to mustard. Maybe we'll make it this time and not get blown up. What
It's even controlled by my faction. Isn't that wonderful?
what rumor is this Yokum even talking
Get me
about?
down to one load. Yeah, I can run the last load after I get back with this stuff.
Once I get my other commander back, I need to finish colonizing out my system that's right next door to the Distant Worlds 3 launch spot, too. I have a
Oh yeah?
system that's only 40 light years from that system.
Cool. It's satisfying to listen to the French accented traffic controller. Yeah. There was a sale way before the price hikes on ARCs. So it was a sale on top of the previous lower prices, and so I picked up I picked up a new voice for the controller, engine color, hologram color, and paint job for the carrier, and different class shape for the carrier as well. That would be a lot of money these days, but everything used to be cheaper.
I noticed something weird, and I'm kind of annoyed by it too the other day though. They brought out the Cobra Mark III something jumpstart. It has the steampunk ship kit, right?
Why didn't you do that for the 5?
You can't get the steampunk ship kit unless you buy that pre-jump.
Really? I'm pretty sure I saw.
Like I looked in the store. Yeah, like on the Anaconda, yeah, you can. For some reason with the Cobra Mark III though, you cannot buy the steampunk kit separately.
I'm pretty sure I
did
saw
the
it.
math, and if you take the non-sale values, all the things you get is worth more arcs than you pay. Because
yeah,
you
no, I
also
found
get
it.
the
I
yellow
found
weapon
it.
colors and
The Cobra Mark III one separately? Because I was like looking on the actual ARC store.
Yeah, on the website.
then
Here,
they
I'll post
added
it in
that
chat.
because at first they didn't.
Blazer Jake 07.
Okay, then they added that after because before they
Okay.
didn't add that.
I checked today because I was just curious. All right, so we need.
Interesting. I wonder if they haven't miscategorized it because I searched ship kit. Let me look here again. And then I went and I selected Cobra Mark III.
Structure regular.
Okay, it is there now. It was not there last night.
Okay. I believe you.
And it was the reason I was looking is I was looking at in-game livery last time. I'm like, why? Was there a new kit I thought I saw? And then it wasn't there. And then I looked on the site and I was like, so yeah, maybe they fixed it then last night or this morning.
But technically, the Cobra Mark III Combat Jumpstart is worth for the cosmetics. But that's it. Like, if you take the standard values, because you get the ship kit, which is 16,800 arcs, right?
Yeah, see, well, that black and gold paint job that comes with the pre-built, I already have it on my Cobra Mark III, so...
Yeah, that's,
Oh, really?
that's true, but like, you get the Osiris black and gold paint job.
Yeah, the Osiris black and gold I already have. Because that's what I used to run before the Thargoid War,
You
because...
also get the weapon color yellow and engine color white with it, so...
Yeah, so like for me, it would only be the steampunk kit.
Kind of worth it, but I wouldn't buy it for the ship. It's more like a pack you can buy if you like the colors.
Yeah, like if
Any
you...
of them.
Like, yeah, if you didn't have that paint job already in those colors and you wanted that ship kit, I could see that. But yeah, for me, I already have all those but the ship kit.
Yes.
So it's like, well, why would I buy the pre-built when I just buy...
Color yellow, but
Yeah.
Our
Because I have all the colors.
Restrict speed to within safe operating limits. Fly safely.
I've also like Cobra Mark 5 in combat is or Cobra Mark 3 in combat is also pretty wild.
Landing complete.
Yeah, I like the Cobra 3.
Enjoy your stay, Commander.
It's a really neat
Yeah,
ship.
but with long range beams and long range multi cannons, I don't know.
Let's ship this ass scout back out to Stoneground Mustard. Really need a... freaking detention centers out here. And it's like, yeah, well, the other one too, it's like you're scanning, like you get the missions to go scan a thing in a ground base, and that gives you an Imperial Interstellar bounty. It's like, okay, great, now I'm just wanted everywhere in Bernard's Loop.
That's not good.
Imperials give interstellar bounties too. I thought it was only the Federation.
Nope, yeah, either superpower does.
I'm so pissed off about that because with the smallest bounty I get the interstellar bounties for it.
I imagine Alliance does too. I've just never really fly in their space to do missions there to risk getting it. But I would imagine that's a thing too.
I haven't seen it with the independent ones though.
Well, yeah, Independent's not a superpower.
Mm.
Whereas Alliance, you know, it's you're getting the Interstellars because you're pissing off the Federation themselves, you know.
Which is always very annoying because like I have more federal enemies than anything else.
Yeah. I think it was funny once. I actually dipped all the way into Hostile on my actual Federation rep once. Yeah, so
What does that do?
you get shot on sight anywhere that's a from any Federation NPC.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
We just kept BGSing and taking over actual federal systems, and eventually just went down that far.
I'm friendly with like all of them, aside from Federation.
I don't remember what I'm at.
Now, I got a mission to get
Superpower
beer.
Reputation. I'm friendly with everybody. 75 or 76%.
And if 1,404 beer I need to get. Okay, that's fine.
I mean, you always have to decay, like,
You know, but it's not because I'm trying to be friendly. It's left over from before, and also just like, you know, it helps to have that cover. Oh yeah.
But you also decay out of Hostile. If you leave it, you'll become unfriendly soon enough. All right, who produces this?
speaking of decay, that's one thing FDev changed. Like power play systems now have like control score decay, or will get, which is, I don't know, it's a bit questionable.
Yeah, it's weird. Because like what I was seeing too in the in like the actual like strategy rooms and whatnot, everyone's just like, what FDev's making these changes to get people to do more, attacking, but it's doing the exact opposite effect. Now everyone's reinforcing the hell out of their systems. It was like the same. It was the same weird thing with their when they did the merit modifiers. Because
it's easier to reinforce, so people will feel better about doing things other than reinforcing.
Well, yeah. They had it reduce. It was like negative 35% for reinforcement actions, except that was only personal merits. It didn't affect the control score. And it's like the people that are playing power play and doing the actual strategy 4D chess of power play don't give a shit about the personal merits. They just care about the control score.
Yeah, Blizzard Jake, you absolutely can do that. The BGS faction that controls the system is a separate layer entirely from which power play controls the system. So you can be a federation government, local government that's being exploited or like influenced by an imperial power play figure, for example.
Wow.
It's completely separate layers.
I kind of regret taking this mission now. The closest station to me that makes beer is my own other settlement, 400 light years away. Well, which is the one that's right next to Distant Worlds 3 thing, but yeah.
Care packages freeze the game for you, Tanith? Oof.
I would offer you to give you some beer, but alcohol is illegal here.
In your theocracy?
Yes.
Why?
Because should I give you a list of all the stuff that's illegal?
17 chumps.
So, personal weapons are illegal, including, and it's always including all rare goods. Personal weapons, all sorts of drugs,
Why is apparently nobody made agriculture in this star cluster?
Consumer technology, like all of them are illegal.
Your system sounds terrible.
Yeah, I've heard people are having issues with the care packages causing stuff to freeze. Like, I'm so confused. Why has nobody made an agricultural base in this whole star system? There's like hundreds of colonies, but nobody's made agriculture apparently.
Honestly, I can see, like, I can actually defend consumer technology being illegal here.
Chocolate also illegal.
Oh yeah, no washing machines for you. That's against the law.
No, washing machines aren't consumer technology. Consumer technology are like all the entertainment systems.
Consumer technology is illegal?
But I think washing machines would also fall under consumer technology though, wouldn't they?
Glug.
Well, if they have serve like the
Hydration accomplished.
entertainment purpose of keeping
I'm
people
so wet now.
distracted from reality, yes. The normal washing machine that is helping you in your everyday life, no.
But what would washing machines fall under then in the commodity list?
Probably, is there a household appliances?
Is there?
I think there's household stuff, and that's not illegal.
Okay, maybe I just thought it'd be under consumer technology. Maybe there's like a medium pad option.
The description of consumer technology is specific to the stuff that.
How you doing tonight, Rabbit Fang?
So basically, trash TV is illegal.
Trash TV?
All right, well, there's a medium pad option close.
Systems.
Why? Only because we keep our people educated and away from mind-numbing.
Not educated,
visuals.
Oppressed and repressed. Gallerk, okay.
The description of consumer technology, ever evolving and changing, get on board for the next generation of personal consumer devices, be the envy of your friends and show off the latest thing, then get ready to upgrade.
Hmm?
That's why they are illegal. It's a corporate hellscape.
What are you eating?
But corporate hellscapes are my kind of thing.
What is your government type then?
Corporate hellscape.
Ah, no, we are theocracy. We are personal hellscape.
You guys,
Happy or
not a Pokemon.
suffer.
Guess you're eating Power Cape? No.
You know, at birth, each of our citizens are assigned a job, you know. Timmy over there, see, he was born to be a middle manager, and so all of his education through school focuses on becoming a middle manager.
Hey, plug that back in. You guys are wasting your
I
balls.
like how we
Also,
both
cancel
are
alert.
basically role-playing
Cancel
as
alert.
the worst possible factions you can have. Meanwhile, Naomi, the only one here with a faction that actually
Fuck.
cares about their people.
Distracted by hot dog.
On the surface, they care about their people. It's all just a
No,
ruse.
we're like legit. We're too small to be bad guys. we have no galactic influence, so it's okay. We're good guys.
Sure, that's what they all say.
Good guys, gals, and non-binary
can't-
pals.
Type this. I'm trying to type a dang system
Rainbow
name.
Alliance of Systems. We stand for justice and equity and head pats.
That one, there it is. They have beer. We'll get beer from these guys.
Like, okay, just hypothetically,
Wait a
what
second.
do you guys think our secret corruption would be?
We have.
What kind of up to no good do you think we'd actually be?
You guys like cuddling.
Looking into we like cuddling?
Yeah, you like cuddling and you like plushies. Yeah, those are not a lot. No, just no plushies.
I'm actually
BRB,
thinking
just
of
gonna
like
jettison
what evil thing that
5,000 tons
faction
of
could do.
plushies in your system.
I don't know. I'm just messing around.
But no, do you think our agents like be sneaking into like the federal and imperial systems and putting things in the water to turn the frogs gay or something? Like, I don't get it.
The turn of the frogs gay.
Turn everyone trans.
We run on a pro drugs platform.
you let people be too free and abuse drugs. I don't know.
I don't know. I imagine that the life in the Rainbow Alliance of Systems is like it is as close as you can get to life in the Star Trek Federation as you can in Elite. You know.
I mean,
It's not perfect, but we try our best and we equitably distribute resources.
at least in the CEA psychiatric institutions government, people have free healthcare. They all are also just assigned jobs working for our hospital network at birth.
Mandatory
have
health,
mandatory
free
healthcare.
healthcare. You've been putting Onion Head in the Archer water supply? Hell yeah.
You get free healthcare as long as you're working for our hospitals, which you're required to do. No, I don't think we're that bad. That's not actually official lore. But we probably do have some.
In our official law, we do have that mandatory healthcare, but we also have mandatory military service.
Oh, 7. Welcome on in Torianus Aurora Sangreal. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew.
Not mandatory, but highly suggested uwooing time.
Oh, whoa.
Actually, that is a statement made in jest. Citizens of the Rainbow Alliance, do not heed my words as law, for I do not have the authority to write new law. Not on my own. Okay, so I can't say that word until 23 past the hour.
What word can't you say?
It's spelled uniform, whiskey, uniform.
She didn't fall for it.
I'm smart. In service as a salad shooter? What?
So is that pronounced awa or uwu?
I won't be answering that question, Your Honor.
It will.
Your Honor, I plead IRL word ban.
It will.
I am bound by a prior contract.
But uwu.
You guys are taunting me.
Yeah, that happens when you're independent. You get
Building
between the
that.
Empire and Federation.
I mean, Neve's not Imperial.
Yes, I am.
You are?
I'm extremely imperial.
Faction is Imperial?
Yes. Very much so. We are an imperial corporation.
Interesting.
We're very much corporate health, corporation too. Not Commander Kessica is very much like a for the bottom line.
It's the actual process of new legislator. Well, within the squad, it gets discussed in the council and then voted on by the council.
Imagine having votes.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But any member of the squad is allowed to come to us with suggestions.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Our corporation has a suggestion box too. It's the trash bin.
Like we've been hoping that people would step up and nominate themselves for council positions because we don't have enough right now.
Amarok Zone 0707. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew.
But take a seat.
So yeah, no, see, yeah, we have a suggestion box. Just ignore the fact that the shredding company takes it every week.
I mean, you can also suggest stuff here on our space, but then you get then you have to report to your disciplinary officer because we are a military dictatorship.
You keep looking at that recruitment and retention position? Okay.
Num 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 num.
You know, if you've got ideas and you think that
Someone caught the mustard.
that you would be good for it, you should definitely talk to Jazz and Misty and you know and me and Sky about it. You know, we would love for somebody to take up that responsibility.
Oh geez, this mission's gonna just take forever. They can only stock 300 some.
Though I think you're doing a great job as like starting to
guess
get
that's
like a handle on BGS and stuff, and it would be also nice to have like a lieutenant, if that makes sense.
This place now back down to
Because right now I'm sort of, you know, fronting the whole load of like thinking about all our BGS.
We definitely also need more
Yeah,
junior.
we got the water this room. Actually,
They are very
go
hard
get
to
water.
get.
Yeah,
I shall grab the water real quick.
If we flavored it with like roleplay, it would be you'd probably be like promoted to like some sort of military rank, if that makes sense. But if you want more responsibility with the squadron, and you're showing that you can handle that, you're probably gonna get it. But you're here like every day that I am.
All right.
So,
There we are.
I'm concerned. You've got you're dedicated and
Now we'll jump to that next system there. So,
that's been noticed. I love rock and roll. Another dime in the jukebox.
This is not. Oh, I don't have it targeted.
Who is pinging me? I'm pinged. I'm ponged.
Now this mission's just gonna take forever. I'm just gonna abandon it at this rate because that's gonna be like 5 loads just
Actually,
for one
hold on.
mission.
It says it was 5 minutes ago. I can say woo woo. It's a woos. It's for. I can now say
Wee.
that woosement.
I think I will never be able to land on this planet, no matter how much Frontier adds.
Skill issue.
No, it has a surface pressure of 5,255.6.
There's just 326 tons of beer just floating in the random space in this system. Someone will find that someday, I suppose.
I've actually encountered a planet that had over 1 million,
beer
pascals of atmospheric pressure on the surface. Like it had like a silicon vapor atmosphere that was like super thick, and like at the surface it was like the stats said over 1 million. That they're breaking.
This one might be landable in the future if FDF adds volumetric clouds and that, because it only has 0.56 atmospheres.
That would be so
it's not
cool.
killing you. And obviously the terraformable, even though they have like 5.4 and 5.9.
Oh man, if they let us terraform planets, I know that like if they came out with if the lore was like a new technology has been developed to allow us to terraform planets very quickly, and then it would be like a colonization project that would probably take way more than an Orbis port or something, but doable if you have an organized group of people all working together.
Yeah, something like that, perhaps.
I think that would be great, because I've got multiple terraformable planets in my system, but that means squat, because Elite's not gonna be live for 300 years, and I'm certainly not gonna be around for that long to see that happen.
Yeah, the problem is in the lore though, it takes hundreds of years to actually terraform.
It does. But they could come up with a new technology, a way faster atmospheric processor or some sort of nanotechnology that creates a chain reaction, and the atmosphere is ready, and then all you got to do is just add water and plant stuff.
The severity of the thunderstorms of something terraforming that quick would be something to see. But I want to chase those storms.
Well, you can, yes, but the protomolecule, bam, done. I wouldn't mess with the protomolecule, but right, I need building fabricators. That's what I need.
Or what about that one movie, the what's it called, the Roaming Earth? Can we just move planets? That one Chinese movie where they just strap thrusters to the Earth and fly it to Alpha Centauri.
Can I turn planets into asteroid fields?
Did you bring enough Death Star for the whole class? They don't discover sentient crystalline life forms in the dirt when terraforming? Yeah, I hope not too. Yeah, because you know these ugly bags of mostly water need to watch where they're terraforming.
Wasn't that Star Trek or it was,
That's the episode that Atomic Bouquet just referenced.
that's one of the early next gen ones, right?
Like season 2 or something.
Yeah, I think I remember that episode.
It's a pretty good episode.
That's another one I need to just like. Well, as you know, Naomi, I one of my systems is the naming scheme is the Star Trek Voyager episode, The Thaw.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, with that clown dude?
Yeah. And so yeah,
That is the one episode of Star Trek that like legit creeps me out.
yeah. So like the ice asteroid base I have there is McKean's Thaw because the clown was played by Michael McKean, who most people actually probably know now as Chuck McGill in Better Call Saul, but you know that's Michael McKean. Or old school people know him as from Laverne and Shirley.
Access permitted. Please make your way to landing pad 05.
But yeah, I need to. It was going to be Janeway's Voyage was going to be a Coriolis there as well, or Mulgre's Voyage. I was going Mulgre's Voyage.
Neat.
I still want to be able to rename systems.
Yeah, please let us name our systems.
But I would do it the same way as like commander names. You can do it once and then not change it, and it's like a permanent thing. And has to be approved by FDEV. And
I would honestly even if not a manual naming, I'd still prefer like a serial number name, like where it takes like the first 4 characters of your commander name or something, then some numbers, and it serializes based on that or something.
I just want not to have to keep track of like 20 different Col 285 sector systems.
Right. Like it'd be better if I could be like, oh yeah, go to like.
Pay money. I'll pay real money to name like the 3 most important systems that I'm really trying to watch. You know.
Right.
And the others are filler. So whatever.
But like, even if it could be like a Star Catalog's naming style too, it could be like for my system be like UC-KEZI. -010203 or whatever, be like Universal Cartographics, the first 4 of the commander name, and it'd be like serialized, like how Stellar Catalogs are. That'd be kind of a cool touch.
I mean, I guess that'd be better because at least your systems would have a smaller number that would be easier to remember than a long alphanumeric string that you didn't.
Yeah, like even if it's not manually naming, that would be better than.
Yeah.
Currently, I'm in the system 2 mass J0535190 plus 0954550.
That wouldn't be better.
Well, no, that's what I'm currently in.
Mm-hmm.
That would be better than.
Yeah. HIP 47974. We got lucky that we got such a good number for our capital system because it is easy to remember being a palindrome.
Yeah.
Honestly, the way we do it is we just take like leave out the coal sector and all of that in most of them, and just take the number, which is already half the letters.
Yeah.
Or we assign names to them.
Look,
yeah.
The galaxy map already supports systems having multiple names.
So you could just have an overlay name.
You could just have
the original one.
You could keep the original name as a secondary name, and it wouldn't mess up any of the databases or whatnot. And
I believe
charge ARCs to give it a custom name.
Yeah, because you can actually search Soul still by its Sinufi name.
What?
Because you can search for Soul's Sinufi name.
Really?
Yeah, you can find Soul by its
Sinufi?
Sinufi. It's something.
Interesting.
I believe some systems are even assigned 3 names, like 3 different scientific names.
Yeah, you can see it in the gal map. It'll show other names that the system is named.
Like often you have like the Sinuefe, the Gliese, and then another one, or the mass name.
Or actually, I think it's Rigo.
I mean, essentially what those names are just the scientific programs under which they were found, or cartographed, and then the date to it. Like,
yeah,
that's all the scientific names are.
I've been trying to get into the habit of referring to a system as like the name of the primary port that I've chosen, then system after it. So like, you know, for example, the system with Cyberdyke Systems as the primary port, I would just say go to Cyberdyke Systems, you know. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Security teams to the bridge! Oh my god, it's the Terrible Twos! Hello, hello, hello! 07, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Naomi Nova. I'm here to be egregiously queer and to fight for the people of the galaxy against the evil club conspiracy. And for no particular reason, I feel like I should clarify that any all rumors or allegations which suggest or imply that I'm actually a she-hey biomorphic companion android cat girl who escaped from Nemo's cyber party base are not true. Those rumors are in fact quite false. I'm a totally normal human woman, as evidenced by my normal human-shaped round ears, and the fact that I'm made of meat, just like all of you disgusting flesh bags. Beep.
Yeah, so as I said, you could search for Soul by its procedural name. That there, Rigo ACD D120, that is Soul's actual
that
cataloging name.
Galaxy map you get Soul. I'm gonna do
Yep.
it. I'm gonna do it. Yep. That brought me to Soul.
Yep, that's how the voxel name. All the systems have a voxel name.
Right. So like, you know, so like it unless I'm not understanding some quirk of the spaghetti code, it should be totally possible for us to rename systems and have the galaxy map display the custom name.
Yep, and subsystems have even more than two, because Keltim, my home system, for example, I don't know what its voxel name is, but it would have one. But it also, you can search for it. Let me pop it. If you put in GL149, you'll find Keltim. If you put in HIP, let me go down. If you put in HIP 17346, you'll also find it. Or if you put in Keltim, you'll find it. That's all there. It's all used for it.
I'm not a Pokemon. I'm just a normal human. So you guys are wasting your balls.
Don't waste your balls. They're good dipped in ranch and fried.
But yeah, Twos, what'd you get up to on stream? Are you still out exploring? Is there anything else I can get here? Don't think so.
You know, I think I'll do that next paycheck. I need to go get some balls for my and do some make some chili with some balls.
Yeah. Pokedex clearly states that humans can turn into Pokemon.
Oh wait,
the world is literal Wait, that's an official Pokemon lore. You can.
There's some crazy wacky shit in official Pokemon lore.
How?
There's some weird crap in that. Like.
Okay. I'm hydrating.
Source returned 666 units of power generators.
What now?
I gotta do this for the number, as long as there's.
What? I thought Pokemon turned into ghost Pokemon when they died.
Also humans, like under certain conditions. Yes.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
There we go. Yeah, we're get 666 power generators. Look at that. Oh wait.
Hydration accomplished. Space. No way. No, we can't have any of that. Three, 2, 1. Depending on how you die, it changes which ghost Pokemon you turn into. So if I die in a cute way, do I turn into like a cuter ghost Pokemon? Like
Explain dying in a cute way. Is that like where you go and someone shoots you?
Yeah, your everything gets you get all overloaded. I don't know.
Wait, does that kind of saying it if you said overloaded?
The band expired ages ago.
Oh damn it!
And I said Owo. Owo is not the same as Uwu.
Oh.
Yeah, that was just a 5-minute ban.
Can we ban Uwu some more?
No, whoa!
Or wait. I don't know. Ban like a. Something really silly like the.
I have a great idea.
Dramatic death is required to make a ghost. Well, that's no fun.
How far am I from hip 230.93? That's a good question. I'll have to look here in a moment. Oop, which one's my... This one's I need to select here. There we are.
I've met that Hunter plush. He's adorable.
230.93.
A plewoosh. Yeah.
How long is the cooldown on this?
1,377.84 light years.
That's a little bit of a trip.
Is that like what, a colony of yours or something? Commander Aleda.
Thank you so much, Chester. Really appreciate that.
That reminds me of that one bit in Orange is the New Black. Where the card's like, how dare you talk to a lady like that? It's Aleda, dipshit. Still in the T3 there. Okay, let's see. So I need to deliver to BSM. You know, this stellar catalog is just missing a D.
Landing restraints retracted. You may proceed when ready.
First system is Cole 285 sector, Lima, Yankee, Oscar, Bravo 7-2.
Oh, there we go. There's Naomi.
You're building a tier 3? Far away. Or the tier 3, that's a big job.
Gonna have that on these big jobs.
Wait, sorry, you found me where, Neve?
That's nice. Yeah, no, I'm out in the Bernard's Loop area. Well, I'm actually past Bernard's Loop. And this colony, I mean, actually is the, I think probably still the only colonized system with crystalline shards.
Thank you, Commander. Have a splendid journey.
Although, you know, now I'm curious. I'm gonna check EDSM.
Freight drive charging.
Alrighty. Let's grab a few more things before we take down.
2, 1.
Why don't I just switch to my cutter now, so I can take down even more? That's probably a good idea.
Now I have to wait until the next tick so it turns over to high security again. Because medium security is like the worst. Like, anarchy is fine, low security is fine, high security fine, and medium is just meh.
Yep, I still seem to be the only populated system that contains crystalline shards.
Wow, that's really neat.
We are the only federal... We are the only black hole controlled by a major superpower.
And I think the other one I have, the one that's right next to the Distant Worlds 3 start point, is the closest Electricae to the Distant Worlds 3 start point, so I might get some traffic from that.
Sweet.
Heck, I already had a little bit of unexpected traffic the day Distant Worlds 3 got announced. People just apparently flying out there to check out the launching system, apparently, and maybe flying through, I don't know. But yeah, once I get NiamhKami back to the build, I'm gonna build that system out. Sure, at least with when the Panther's done. Neve's the architect on that one. Unfortunately, I can't remotely replace surface things.
Did I not set up a sell order for steel?
That's kind of the thing I think they need, because like you can remotely place orbital assets, right, with the colonization, but you can't remotely place
Unload all the steel already?
surface assets. Which I wish they have a system to allow you to remotely place surface assets, right? Like if you're there, yeah, you can go and pick specifically where the surface asset goes. That's great, but what if I'm far away and I still want to place a surface asset? I think it'd be great if I could be like, I don't care where on the planet it goes, just place it for me.
You guys unloaded all the steel already. Okay.
And 07J Ridges, thank you for the follow. welcome to the Storm Chaser crew.
Thanks for lurk, Jester.
They already have 3 tier 3 construction points again.
Yeah, because that's definitely one of my big gripes too. It's like, well, I can't really build out my systems like I want if I'm away from them because I can't place surface settlements. Or as I can do with the orbitals. Have you guys ran into that issue?
Yeah, I will. I think one reason I had that was because
Thanks for lurk, Tana.
because I had no more construction slots. Like that's what was the reason why I couldn't place any ground stuff.
Yeah, mine's just more like
Place.
to place a surface settlement, you have to actually physically go there.
Yeah, which
It's the annoying
I
thing.
will do soon. I don't know which one I will place.
I like to have the option of I don't care where it goes, I can't go there, just place it for me kind of thing. You know, that option would be great.
That would be neat, yeah.
Traffic ahead, Commander. You are in breach of Imperial docking protocols. Please vacate the area.
I sworn I requested docking.
Request denied.
Scan detected.
Permission granted. Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 09er.
Scan detected.
Okay, so we need 378 steel for Gold Gateway and 8 polymers. And then we're 90% complete with Hickey Claim.
Oh, this is the Achilles orbital interior. You don't see that very often.
Drop off a bunch more stuff.
Which one?
It's one of the tourism interiors that's like white with red highlights. You don't see it very often. It usually gives the other tourism interior.
Nowadays, because they changed it. The one with the statues is now reserved for military, and the
Really?
white with red is now for the tourism.
Oh, really? The statue one is because yeah, there's a Galena next to Keltim that's a military, and then I went in there and it had the statue. And I'm like, what the hell?
I thought
Yeah,
the palm trees
I'm
was
very happy
tourism.
about that. That actually made me turn my system into a military system. Like,
It doesn't make sense for a military though.
well, it kind of does because all the statues, flags, and all that kind of give the
I
propaganda
guess maybe.
vibe.
I guess maybe.
And I think FDev didn't want to have like I think they didn't want to have like one economy have the same look.
You unloaded less of
than
steel
another.
just now? Okay, awesome.
I don't think there was really a military interior before, to be fair.
There wasn't, no.
It just kind of got random ones or something.
You go eat? Alright, thanks, Nelsera. You did a big help.
No, it had the same one as industrial,
Oh.
which is like the worst one. It's like the default one.
The boring one.
Yeah, because it used to be that you never saw the like
It is your carrier. I'm grabbing a Luwum and Uwum.
the white and red. You pretty much only ever saw it at Attilius Orbital, which like nobody ever really saw that because barely anyone has access to Attilius Orbital.
And the
Which orbital is this? And what was the
Leonard Nimoy also had it.
Yeah, there were like a few outside of it, but like yeah, I only really ever saw it at Attilius. Oh, Attilius Orbital, Naomi.
What's the type of interior?
It's like a white and red.
It's like completely white with red accents and palm trees.
Yeah.
Oh, the palm tree. Yeah, you've got a bunch. That's the tourist interior.
Yeah, it's now the tourist interior, but before colonization, you rarely saw it. Like I only ever saw it at Attilius Orbital.
In special important systems.
Yeah.
You got it in Akinar, in Seoul.
Yeah, so I think Abraham Lincoln had it, but yeah, it's like and then
Galileo.
It was marked as like the wealthy interior, and now they changed it. They should also update the wiki for it. That
Can we get like some more station interiors? Like, can we get like a wealthy, like you get that the wealthy interior, like the tourism interior, but like if you're Imperial, instead of the red, it's actual like gold.
That'd be
or
neat.
like a bright metallic blue or something.
You have cleared the station perimeter.
Or yeah, have it like a slightly off-white blue with gold highlights. That'd be Imperial as all hell. Like yeah, or like cosmetic and ARC's cosmetic interiors would be cool. Like, if I could get a black interior with gold, oh yeah, I would do all my stations with that because that's like CEA's colors.
Maybe they were who knows?
Yeah, black, gold, and green is CEA's, well, Kelton Empire League's colors, but I have it that, you know, there's a company ran by one of the Kelton patrons. Because yeah, my commander Kazuka, she's a healthcare CEO and a politician.
So much fun. You'll grab the difference from Houston? Thank you. Okay, I was probably going to make a trip to Houston as well.
Metacorp Orion Hub. The independent company out here called Metacorp. I think I need to get CA psychiatric institutions to be in the same system as them somehow.
Oh.
It's the most medical system ever.
Fried
It's
chicken? Nice. I'm a little jelly.
But are you strawberry jelly or grape jelly or raspberry jelly or black jelly?
I'm either raspberry or something quirky like lemon.
Mango jelly?
I think raspberry.
Body 3B. Shepherd Moon. Body 3C. Offset ring orbit.
Oh, nice. The comms installation also was assigned to my faction. That's always wonderful.
Yay.
Oh, whoa, this, that's wacky. I've never seen that before. What causes that? So this, I mean, this colony and this station is built around a gas giant, but it's orbiting perpendicular to the gas giant. So, like, perpendicular to the rings and everything.
A polar orbit?
Yeah.
I've seen that before.
But it's, like, not quite polar. It's still angled a bit.
Well, you don't know what the eccentricity of the planetary axis is either.
That's what I'm wondering. Well, the rings should always be on equatorial.
Yeah. So it's not orbiting. Is it orbiting completely perpendicular to the rings?
No, it's still angled a bit to the rings. It's
Okay.
It's close to perpendicular. I think. Let me slide over. Maybe it is perpendicular. Maybe it's just the angle I'm at.
Now you're rich. Blazer Jake, everybody, the inventor of cotton candy jelly.
Yeah, it's at like I'd say like a 80, maybe like a 75 to 80 degree angle to the rings. It's not perpendicular, but it's close. But it is definitely angled.
There's no like universal law that says everything has to orbit around the equator.
Oh yeah, no, perpendicular orbits are a thing. It's just interesting that the game, I've never really seen the game set up a station that way.
I think Cyberdyke systems in the first system I colonized is a mostly polar orbit.
Yeah, it's just that's just really cool. I like that.
Right, now I've got 8 polymers to bring to the next place.
Man, I should just maybe log out. Like, what's the orbital time on the station? I want to almost make a time lapse, see what it's like to like orbit this way on a time lapse. It'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, why not?
My station orbits quite quickly around the Earth, like.
That'd be so cool. Just like you're coming around, the rings are probably really cool.
I wish we could do geostationary parking for our carriers.
They do.
No, not always.
Oh, is it not a noise? I know at least when I park around Keltum A5, like wherever I am above A5, it stays above that thing.
Maybe it's just got a really slow orbit.
I don't know. I've had before left it there for weeks, and it'll still be above the same exact city.
Neat.
Because I've done some lore, and I've actually named some of the cities down on that Earth like for my system.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
And I think the Torvald Stronghold carrier is always above the same place too, and it's been there for quite a while now.
I don't think I've ever gotten a geostationary orbit before.
Oh my gosh, all the Tokyo drift on the darn cutter though. I am remembering why I hate this thing now. I love the Empire, but not their ships too much.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Except for the Corsair. Oh yeah.
Good night, Ash. It's always geostationary on tidally locked planes.
Oh yeah, that could be tidally, because Keltum A5 is tidally locked.
An Earth-like that's tidally locked.
Yeah, like, Keltum Alpha 5, yeah. It's the Earth-like.
So, like, it always has, like, if you're on the day side, you're always on the day side?
Yep.
That must be interesting weather.
Yeah, I wrote up, like, a little thing about how the weather would actually be there from my meteorological knowledge. You'd effectively have, a ring of thunderstorms right off the, like, a little... Kind of. It'd be a little bit off the twilight zone of each. It'd be like a 30-degree angle to the terminus. And you constantly have a lot of air convection there, so you'd usually just have almost a near constant line of gust front staying right about there.
Which means you could generate all your energy with wind power.
Yeah, or just a bunch of solar on the day side.
That's also true.
Because you would also you'd basically never have storms outside of those areas either.
A little bit of steel as well. Yeah, hold on. Let me take a look at what we need.
There was that, yeah, those lines, and the Coriolis played into, so the line wasn't completely all the way around too. It was certain latitudes.
Okay, so Hickey needs 953. Intruder alert.
So would there be any part of the planet that's livable? Yeah, so you'd have like the actual terminus would be
also
good temperatures too, and the night side you could have
hi
on the
so much for rating.
On the night sides you could also have like domes and stuff that would keep it heated up and all that good stuff like that.
Against the evil club conspiracy. And for no particular reason, I feel like I should clarify that any and all rumors or allegations which suggest or imply that I'm actually a She-Hey biomorphic companion android cat girl who escaped from Nemo's cyber party base are not true. Beep boop. Those rumors are in fact quite false. I'm a totally normal human, as shaped as
All right, so we need to
evidenced by my totally normal round human-shaped ears, or round-shaped human ears, and the fact that I'm made of meat, just like all of you disgusting flesh bags. But yeah, hi Rosa, thank you. How was your stream? You doing AX today, or were you up to something else? And Atomic Bouquet, we need 953 steel for 953 aluminum for total for Hickey claim, and then 378 steel total for Gold Gateway. That is correct.
Oh heck yeah, yeah, sure. Shooting some of the archer, that's heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
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 Blowing up the fascists.
Please exit the station safely
All right.
and promptly.
But I can go for. Do you want me to grab I can grab I don't know. Like, are you there already? You're not taking your carrier, are you? Because I can take this to Houston for one of the loads. Would that fall in on the queer scale marked by queer celebrities? I'm not entirely sure. I just say it that way because I'm queer enough to make bigots uncomfortable.
You are now leaving.
There we go.
Okay.
Who's
So
over
you're
that way again?
grabbing all of the aluminum. Do you have any aluminum left on your carrier? Yeah, I can qualify my queerness. I can't quantify it.
But
trans and bisexual.
But where do you fall on the queer celebrity scale? Apparently, according to Blazer Jake.
Well, given how I act,
We need a between this person and this person.
Where does the scale start?
I have no clue.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna make 0. We're gonna make 0. Mel Gibson. We're gonna make 100. God, who's the queerest celebrity I can think of? There we go.
Oh, I was gonna say the two that made The Matrix. Was it Wachowski sisters? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they made a whole movie about queer, basically, and veiled it.
A whole movie about being trans, yeah.
3 whole movies, but we don't talk about 2 of them.
I'm gonna go back to my Type 8 then, since there's smaller loads. We need another 270 steel. I'll go to the Type 8, and then go get the 270 steel. I would say the Wachowskis are probably somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. But by their powers combined.
They're like top 3/4, or top 25%. But they're also Chicago peeps, and I'm a Chicago peep, so that.
Oh, nice.
I don't know, but
I'm doing some colonization right now.
How egregiously queer am I? So I'm gonna put 25 at 25 on the scale is Madonna. Right below that, you're pretty much like a not queer celebrity.
Where on the scale is Elton John?
75.
Okay, I was gonna say he's got to be quite up there.
Yeah. I'm also not the most well versed in celebrities.
Right, me either.
You know, and I don't want to overlook anybody's queerness either, just because they don't conform to stereotypes. But Elton John definitely conforms to some stereotypes.
You know, I mean, Elton John did the impossible, though, and somehow made me listen to an auto-tune rap song that he collabed on. Have you heard that one? The Gorillaz collabing with Elton John and some guy I can't remember the name of.
Actors.
And it like worked somehow. He made it work, and it's like, what the? It's like, how?
I'm sorry. I'm thinking like you asked an autistic person a question that required creating a new scale, and now we're mapping this out.
Now you're all in.
Yeah.
So celebrity queerness, is that your autism nerdery then, like Mustard is for me?
No, it's not actually. I don't really think about celebrities too often. My weapons grade autism is Star Trek knowledge and maps.
Fair enough.
You put Freddie Mercury at a 7, less than Elton John.
Please obtain proper authorization.
No, if you guys want to deliver final loads, be my guest. You know, like it's we're building this refinery for everybody, and it doesn't. I don't need to feel like I'm the one to push the button. So should I not go get the last like 270 steel or something? I'm still gonna switch to my T8 just so I can fly around without drifting like a motherfucker.
Let me out. Let me out.
Let me out.
All right, I've received docking permissions with Stone Grand Mustard.
So you put him below Elton? He was bisexual, so I guess I mean that's not less queer, but it is more straight, if that makes sense. Queer is queer, right? We're all valid.
Hickeys are aluminum and gold is steel. What nonsense alchemy is this?
It's the alchemy. So there's two constructions right now: Gold Gateway and Hickey Claim.
Oh, okay.
Gold Gateway needs 378 steel, and Hickey Claim needs 953 aluminum. And somebody is getting some of this stuff.
I just imagine alchemy like we could turn steel into gold and hickeys into aluminium.
I'm gonna go.
I think I got Braven tunneled.
Yeah, Sheepy and Atomic Bouquet. You guys are both getting a load of something. What are you getting? You got Mob Adder? No.
We don't really have any combat at the moment. That we do, that is.
Right now? Awesome. Okay, cool.
Finish that hickey.
You have 600. Okay, so we're gonna have a little extra steel.
All right, let's pop over to go exploring.
Because we actually, so we have a tier 2 point from this thingy, right? We're gonna have a tier 2 point from this thingy, and we consume a tier 2 point from this thingy, and we get a tier 3 point, and I want to put a Coriolis right here.
Orange
which means that we're gonna need insufficient points. We need.
We're sending you over here now, sir. Just gonna keep moving you this way, sir. Nope, sir. Okay, fine. You're free to go, sir. How far did I take him? Oh, I actually took him pretty far. He's leaving. He's like, fine. Fine, I see how it is. Screw this station. Thank you for coming on by, letting me be part of your day. And, boop me. Boop me. You can't see the top of my head, so you can't boop me. Dang it, you booped me.
You're doing?
It works.
I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm working on getting the Sussex bark we need.
All right. All right, Scratch. Go get near.
Oh my god.
Good boy.
We're like all anticipating it now.
Come on, Carrier, do your thing. Do the thing. Do the thing, Carrier.
Do the thing, Carrier.
You can do it. There we go. All right, well, I am back from checking my chili. Now we're back. We're gonna do some exploration now.
Cool. That I didn't think it was that high. Jesus.
Where even are we?
Orbital outpost. Scientific.
So it's funny. I thought I built like on a small mountain on like basically a cliff, right?
All right, go out here to the G2 dust cloud.
Turns out that thing is almost 3 kilometers high. Crazy.
Onwards to go pet a beagle at some point, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta go pet this beagle out at the point. We gotta stop by G2 dust cloud first.
Okay, Hickey claim is done. Hell yeah. I think it was a Hestia port build done. And we've got a surface hub refinery in progress. So we're gonna we need to place two more
All right, there we go. And people are back just in time for me to get my plot routed. Or plotted, whatever.
Orbital installation, I think.
22 jumps out to G2 dust cloud. Nice, nice.
Station.
I don't think there was anything special in the system. No, it's just 2 stars. Continue on our way then. Actually, I want to go to Electrical Lagrange Cloud real quick. There might be one near. Let me check EDSM. That other one we had was not really a good one.
Okay, I think we want a relay station and a there's several projects. Okay, I think I want
that where we were, or no, that was, I think.
satellite.
It's back that way though.
Station, relay station.
I want to see if there's one near in our
security station. Okay, so
oh, that could work. That's like down that way.
okay, I think I want a satellite and a comm station. Yeah. Okay, so we need to build a satellite.
Juene OXUE 28852 Electrical Storm Lagrange Cloud, about
Historia Gaming!
1224 away. Weird weather thingy for Lancaster. Just want to reach
It's the Kibbity Bobcat.
Omaha in here? Hey, let me look here.
Cute kitty.
You got Eric
Pet the kitty.
I heard there was going to be
Thanks
some
for
rain. I didn't hear
finishing
anything
the,
about too severe, though.
JV. Alright, where should I build the satellite and the comms?
Oh, yeah, that's kind of coming from the north there, isn't it? I don't see any warnings on Lancaster, though.
You just finished up streaming with Alessia? Nice. What were you playing?
Yeah, it's got a... Definitely got a bit of a wave going there near West Point at the moment.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to build them.
There we go. 15 jumps over to this storm cloud. We'll go over that way then. Speaking of storms.
I'm back in the hell of clicking reroll on names for
I
facility.
think we can build them like
Hold on.
here.
Where's my
I don't think I'm
OBS?
gonna build a station.
Let's see my YouTube chat just in case. There we go.
Jazz! Glorious Leader 07! How are you doing, my friend?
A bleeding rose, hello!
Did Rose just show up too?
Yes, in my chat, and she said I should hydrate, but I'm silly and didn't get new drink. So I will do that now, so I can
Construction is going good. We are just about to finish this refinery.
And we got the water, the streamer there. How's it going, Bleeding Rose? How's it going?
Hydrate too. Okay. Hi, Rose. Yep. All right. You're gonna make us all wet.
Yeah, I have to get new wet making stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, so the refinery hub on this planet is almost complete, and then it will provide CMM and ceramics and other stuff for all of the constructions and whatnot that Transvibes is working on and that we might work on later. Group watering.
It's like Tamagotchi. Gotta water your streamers.
Yeah, exactly.
In this dystopian corporate world where everyone works for Twitch and they can only eat or drink when they get the redeem. Please, chat, can I have a ham sandwich? It's been 3 days.
I like that one.
Please, anything but more coleslaw. I'll eat anything. Just redeem another redeem, please.
I
get more caffeine pills. I
hope my game doesn't crash.
See, I gotta make sure I don't eat my chili too close to bed because it has caffeine in it.
Oh really?
Yeah, one of the ingredients is espresso powder.
In your chili?
Yeah, it's actually a fairly common ingredient for Texas style chilies.
And I was thinking of putting comms installation.
Has chocolate in it too, so.
It doesn't really. I'm trying to put it in slots that aren't going to interfere with the planetary economy. So I'm not really going to build any infrastructure directly around this star, and that there's no other slots there that I can build. So.
Hi, hello.
Communication.
Oh my God, hello. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Tybro Games. Hi, thanks for.
Oh, it's a Tybro?
Yes, and I can't.
Nice.
I can't word.
Don't worry, I can't math. By our powers combined, we can make one computational human.
Hi, bro.
Hello, welcome in. Hi.
Body 2D.
How was your stream?
Relative to body size.
Yes, every time.
Body 3A. Close orbit relative to parent.
Exactly.
Proximity. Multiple criteria met.
But yeah, I am like I am dog.
Yeah.
Obviously better than
alpha.
And yeah, I do lots of space stuff, as most of us probably do, which is why we are all here.
Really? We're in space?
Currently, so
I'm having trouble
not. I'm on a
believing that.
planet. But yeah, here on my end, it's going really well. Is this why puppies just jump on you and kiss?
Yeah, we're all on a spaceship already. It's just called Earth. Even has artificial atmosphere.
Artificial, huh?
Yeah. It has atmosphere generators. That's what I meant. There are these things called trees.
I
but
thought
they're
you
not
meant the
artificial.
giant wind turbines that are
They're
there to
naturally
make
occurring.
storms.
No, they're made by Earth.
I think
It was just an extremely complicated process that took
275 steel.
millions of years.
Do you guys want me to go get it, or is one of you gonna go get it? I was gonna start the Raven Colonial pages for the two new constructions that we just placed.
You know what's really weird about humanity, though, on that thought line? You know what's really weird about humanity?
What?
We treat gold very expensive. We price gold very expensive, when wood is the rarest thing in the universe.
Yeah, gold is like one of the most common elements.
But wood's way more rare than gold.
It is. In the universe.
In the universe.
Not on the surface of Earth.
Right.
I mean, water is almost as rare.
Okay.
Like,
there's no.
I would say water's rarer than gold. Like, even diamonds are very common.
Yeah. But like wood is even more rare than even water in terms of the universe.
High inclination body near
I mean, there's a lot of ice in the universe, but most of it isn't water-based ice.
Yeah. But there's only one planet that we know of that has wood.
True.
I mean, doesn't that make flesh just as rare?
Flesh is, yeah, actually maybe flesh is rare. But I like there's theories out there that the actual formation of wood is actually the Great Filter. If you've heard of the Great Filter theory and all that, because the Great Filter. Have you heard of the Great Filter?
I knew. Yeah. What's the Great Filter?
I
know what
the idea that civilizations getting to sentience. There's some sort of hurdle.
What are you suggesting is the Great Filter?
There's a lot of theories that wood is the Great Filter because the steps that it took for plants to evolve wood on Earth were ridiculously specific.
Interesting.
Like, to the point where, like, for the period, there's like a period where they had to, the like oxygen concentration had to be at a certain point, and if it was like even 0.1% in or out of that, it wouldn't have the evolution. The first part of that evolution would have occurred, and then there was another period of time where the oxygen concentration had to be at a different level, and if it was even like 1% in or out of that, the plants would not have evolved wood.
Interesting. Do you know what's even more rare than human flesh? Girls.
You want to know what's even like much more rare, and in that term, like if we take rareness into.
I mean, there's no guarantee that there would even be life on an Earth-like planet.
Are you kidding? Hold on, okay.
Yeah, Earth-like planet only just means it has the right conditions, but it doesn't actually mean there would be life.
Okay, so apparently the exclusion zone on this thing is ridiculously huge, and it's going to be really annoying to fly around. Fucking brown dwarf. It wasn't showing the outline of the exclusion zone on my HUD, was it? Now I gotta wait for this dumb cooldown.
But yeah, it was like some certain part in the evolutionary chain, because it was like the oxygen concentration was like even just 0.1% too low. The amount of like actual work that the energy required for those life forms to make the chemical, I can't remember the name of it, that is like part of wood. Yeah, cellulose. Like the actual biological work to make cellulose there wouldn't be enough oxygen to do it. But if the oxygen was just 0.1, even like 0.1% too high, they would burst into flames doing it.
Oh no.
So like had to be perfect, basically. And so, and a lot of like the technological advancements and stuff that we got relied on wood, like fire, tool making, all of that. And an Earth-like planet where maybe you did have like a very similar species of humans, but not trees, they might never evolve the ability to make those tools or whatever because of that.
I got to answer a BGS question that Jester's asking. Yeah. What we're not gonna do that though, because that would require pushing jet raiders up.
Lignin then, yeah.
And RSU down and causing a war. And we have plenty of stations in the system. We don't need to make sure we get that one too.
Yeah, this was some like YouTube video I saw years ago, but yeah, it's,
with wood and trees is
yeah, lignin might be the thing that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's
Earth had no way of disposing of them, so you had a bunch of dead trees that couldn't be like dissolved anymore because there wasn't anything that could do that. So life on Earth almost ended because of wood, until finally we had fungi and bacteria that could take care of the wood.
That's a mood. My life's almost ended because of wood.
yeah. The video mentioned the stuff about that too. Like, yeah, it's like it could have gotten too rampant and effectively ended everything. And yeah, it was crazy. Like, yeah, like how weirdly like all these things had to line up just perfectly.
You like the aura?
Yeah, it has to be so.
In my mind, the Jet Raiders are like they're like actual punks, not bad people. If that makes sense. That's my headcanon for Jet Raiders.
I'm still looking.
I dropped
for
out a little
the
too
name.
quickly. Whoops.
That's such a pain.
A 7. Alrighty. So. This.
Not sure on the oil if that was the case or not.
Raven Colonial page. We're gonna rename this thingy. Now you feel bad for killing a bunch of... It's fine to kill them for BGS reasons. Just don't... You know, you can separate... You can compartmentalize your headcanon and whatever you need to do for BGS. It's... Because sometimes you have to fight your own faction for BGS reasons. Girls with wood must be extremely... They are.
You want to know what's even more rare than that?
Wait, Jazz, are you talking about the barcade? That okay, because this is a crazy coincidence. My boyfriend and I were watching a Randy Feltface special a few days ago, and one of the audience members was talking about that barcade in Australia. And so the fact that you mention it here is just like, I don't know, it's just kind of funny. Relark. All right. Cochrane Horizons. I'm taking it. It's named after Zephram Cochrane.
On map terraformable.
I just got the perfect name, randomly generated name for my installation.
Sulfur dioxide atmospheric
Body
landable with life.
Because like it's now named More Analytics Hub, or More Analytics Lab, right?
Atmospheric landable with life.
And like my second in command in game is named Kieran Moore. And IRL he works in like a chemistry lab and studies chemistry.
Yeah.
Which is a perfect coincidence. I will have to send that to him.
We have a possibility of stratum on this one. Let's go take a look.
He will now get pinged at 3:30 AM his time just for me to show him a stupid station. I'm so caring.
New Raven Colonial page for Cochrane Horizons has been created. It's already fucking 11% done? Holy shit, you guys. You guys are beasts. Amazing. Wow. Okay. Oh, holy hot damn. You have a couple of arcade. Yeah, it was one specifically called Fortress that was mentioned. So, and then yeah. All right, I'm gonna set a course for the other that one, and we're gonna create a Raven Colonial page for that. No, this is not something you have to apologize.
They don't seem to really have like regular arcades nowadays, though. They have these beercades.
Well, yeah, the little kids just want to play on their iPads, and you know, only old fucks like us want to go to an arcade.
Right. I don't want a beer.
For the Distant World 3 builds? No. Are there specific builds that like are being promoted by Distant Worlds 3?
Yeah, I also haven't looked into them.
Or are you just talking like the percentage of various ships on the roster or whatever? Is there a breakdown of that at the moment besides having to look yourself or whatever?
too fast, going too fast, going too fast.
That's
going
just.
too fast.
What do you mean by a build was 1.5 minutes? 1.5 minutes of what? Like 1.5 minutes per jump?
That was a loop.
Or like they built their ship in 1.5 minutes, which I guess is doing the menu quickly, but
Thanks, Princess.
I'm not sure what you mean by 1.5 minutes in terms of a build. Or am I just being dumb?
I don't know. I don't get it either.
Yeah,
I don't know what it means for a build to be
1.5 minutes. Yeah.
No, she's talking about Distant Worlds 3. The
Yeah.
expedition that's being organized for next year. Is it next year or is it later this year?
It should be January, I believe.
Next year. Early next year.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe they're talking about Distant Worlds, the video game, because there is a Distant Worlds and a Distant Worlds 2 video game.
What?
Yeah, it's like a strategy game.
Interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, like speed running. Maybe they're speedrunning Distant Worlds in 1.5 minutes.
I feel based on context, based on who's asking, that she's talking about Distant Worlds Expedition in Elite.
Well, yeah, that's what I'd imagine. That's what I'm assuming, but I just don't get the context of 1.5 minutes in terms of a ship build.
I don't know what that means either.
Yeah.
If you deign to explain, Jazz, we would appreciate it, because we're
confused as hell.
Alrighty.
Put out on map terraform CD3.
Oh, we're colonizing. Are they colonizing 4 Distant Worlds? Did like a bunch of carriers show up and then players dropped enough commodities to build a station in 1.5 minutes?
Oh, yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, because they built the chain of stations out to Bernard's Loop.
That is crazy. Wow. Okay.
That's why I have that one colony like right next door to the Distant Worlds 3 starting points, because they colonized out
They built
that way.
400 stations. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so assume they're going in a I know they're not going in a perfectly straight line, but let's assume they did. 400 times 15 light years equals 6,000 light years away. But let's reduce.
Yeah,
that.
it's not actually
They
perfect.
probably can't go in a perfectly straight line, so we're gonna do 400 times 10, which is 4,000 light years away, probably, which is crazy.
Yeah, except it wasn't even that far, as Bernard's Loop is only about 1,200 light years from the bubble, where they ended up. Yeah. It's because they had to go around the permit loop to build, because they couldn't do the normal. Because like normally you would just go through, you'd normally go through Witch Head area, right? But there wasn't an actual 15 light year route that way. So they had to go like up and above Call 69, I think it was, not because Call 70 is the other side. Yeah, there's permit locks on each side. They had to go around the western side. They had to actually go like up and then past it and then come back around through a little hole. You can actually see it on the map. And that's why Bernard's Loop is basically completely Empire too, because they started their chain from the system pairing Astley. And so they dragged these 2 Imperial factions, Lost Industrial Technologies and Pairing Astley General Ltd, all the way to Bernard's Loop. And so like all the systems out in Bernard's Loop have these two factions, because they just got dragged along the whole way.
Alright, we're gonna hit the random Spursum event. Interesting. We just got that name.
But yeah, I saw you out there last night, Chaz. I flew through the DW3 starter system, and I was gonna go check out one of mine real quick.
Kinda, yeah. I just want something kind of. Haynes Pride. I guess it's gonna be a kinky satellite.
Alright, got another terraformable here to map as well over here at CD3.
Make and reach. That's what. Yep. That's what we're taking. That's what we're. Mr. Bob Dobolina, 07. Welcome on in. Wait, but Distant Worlds 3 isn't starting until like January, right?
Yeah, but they built the shoulder of Orion like 2 months ago at this point.
New project. This is called Bacon Reach. And this is a...
Oh, you figured your ship's out already? I mean, it's still months. You know, I don't even know what the plans are at this point. I mean, I'm imagining, it sounds like they're going to be using the carriers heavily, and then they may be going like all over the galaxy too, because it sounds like they're going to be using a lot of the carrier moving around, and it's like you can move whole groups of people quickly with carriers. So I could see them being like, today we're on the north side of the galaxy, next week we'll be on the southwest. You know.
Do I have anything on the carrier? Not really.
I'm just looking to see what it'll be, because I'm gonna see like get like Celebration really strong with the CEA group to have like, see if we like group together, like pick the same carrier to all ride on or something like that. Get some sort of elite, because like DW3 is gonna be at the same time as my expedition normally is, so we're probably not gonna do CEA.
All right, Cheapy, good night. Thanks so much for helping.
Unless we do it early or something, I don't know. But like maybe we can do something like during Distant Worlds 3, like be a sub expedition or something.
Is Gold Gateway finished? Not quite. Okay. Atomic Bouquet, were you gonna go grab the steel for that? Is that still incoming? With the last load down. Awesome. So that'll provide a lot of the construction material for the constructions that are now in the system. You just realized you sold your, instead of storing it, you can buy it back if you haven't left that station yet. Don't log out. Buy it back right now.
Yeah, buy it back right now.
Undiscovered system.
This is salvageable. I'm gonna go to Spaceballs the Outpost and see if it has stuff for the thing.
I know, it sounded like you were schooling it, like, buy it back right now.
Right now.
Get off the counter. Which is kind of as appropriate given their name is Hunting Dog. Drop the duck and buy back your SEO right now.
Blunder? Oh no.
Yeah, oh.
Do you remember where you sold it? Because
I don't think even if you go back there at this point.
No? Okay.
You might be able to ask FDev to give it back to you.
Yeah, possibly.
They normally are nice enough to give it to you. If you ask them nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that wouldn't be the first case that they gave modules or entire build chips back.
Yeah, like
if someone accidentally...
I've accidentally erased the engineering from one of my weapons or something.
Oh, that's not even the most craziest I've seen. You want to know the craziest I've seen?
They were like, don't make this a habit, and I was like, okay.
So the craziest I've seen was when I first started playing, I was with Sinbad Regime. One of the players there quit Elite and deleted their account. They decided to come back to Elite about 5 months later, put in a ticket with FDev asking them to restore their account, and they did.
Wow. You know who else is gonna give it to you? X. Lol.
X gonna give it to you.
If I get another crash, I'm angry.
As long as it's not the social media network named X.
Yeah.
I mean, that one will probably give it to you in a way you don't want.
Spaceballs the Outpost will have some of the things.
Undiscovered system.
Fuels. Fuel scooping complete.
But yeah, I imagine they're building something out there for WW3. Like right now, there's just an outpost there, which is
Or whether it can be treated with
for being the Distant Worlds 3 starting system. Just a
Unmapped water world.
outpost seems a little small, especially after building 400 systems to get to it.
Again, Orange Sidewinder, I'm going mad with this.
Oh,
What is
no.
wrong with you?
It just seems a little weird to me. Be like, we built 400 systems to build a single outpost. So I'm imagining they have more planned. Well, Princess, if it can be treated with medicine, they have a hospital like 40 light years away, specializing space madness. So we can definitely treat the space madness at least. Distant Worlds definitely needs that.
Body 3. Unmapped terraformable. Body 4.
Okay, well, this place sells microcontrollers at least.
I should talk to just like we do have our hospital, right? Like 40 light years away, specializes in space madness. Maybe mention that to the explorers as a funny lore bit or
Specializes
something.
in space madness.
Yeah, that's our factions lore. Is we're like the authority on treatment of cosmopsychosis.
Okay. Well, gateway's complete. Yay! It might mean that Hickey Claim will start supplying stuff for that immediately. I'm not sure, or if we have to wait for a tick to happen. No, not that one.
Double water worlds in this system.
Ooh.
Let's go. I think they're both terraformable too. I think it was. Oh no. 3 was terraformable, and then 4 and 5 are the water worlds. Interesting.
Go check Hickey Claim. Awesome. We can maybe the system map will show us something. Target Link's refinery 1 strong. Hell yeah, it should be providing the things now, which will make constructing the other stuff really easy. Yeah, that's gonna be really nice. Which also means that maybe we're gonna get some refinery here. We have a weak link to refinery here. If I'd waited and not gone to Spaceballs and not left Spaceballs the outpost, that like a minute, I would have been able to grab more stuff. Oh well. But yeah, that should make completing the
Heck of an ice cap on that
only
bad
need to
boy.
leave the system for small stuff now.
Bacon that you need to rename that to Bacon Ranch right now.
Bacon Ranch. If somebody forks over the forks over the money for ARCs, I'll rename it to Bacon Ranch.
I will totally do it on Friday if no one has by then. Is this what, $5
Interesting.
for that amount?
It's 5,000 ARCs, so I don't know what that is in dollars.
Oh, I think it's like $3 then.
Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
It would work better for a space farm. It would, yeah.
Oh yeah, Bacon Ranch. That'd be perfect. Now you have to do that. Or actually, you know, maybe in my mustard system, I'll do bacon ranch. You have to send like the money to get the arcs directly.
Yeah.
I'm still mad that they took away the gifting option in the Frontier store.
How much? Let me look at the arcs prices.
Yeah, it kind of sucks because like back when I was Sinbad regime too, they would actually, for part of their like rewards sometimes for doing BGS and stuff, they'd give gift cards because there used to be like actual Frontier store gift cards before arcs existed.
$3.99.
Check also in the other currencies. I've actually, when I buy arcs, I'm usually buying them in pounds or euros because it's usually actually cheaper. After yeah, it's usually like $1, especially if it's one of the higher ones. Yeah, like some of them are like actually the conversion rate is actually ends up being cheaper, and if you're buying like the big arc packages, it's like significant sometimes.
Yeah.
Granted, for the 5,000, it's probably you're saving probably a few cents, I'd imagine. But
yeah, so if somebody cheers 399 bits, then I'll rename it to Bacon Ranch, because that'll cover the cost of the arcs. But no pressure. I don't feel super strongly about this. But if you guys want it, then I'll do it. There we go.
There we go.
Bacon Ranch.
Wait, do you have the throwable system too? Does that throw stuff at you?
Yeah, it showers me with coins.
Nice.
All right, Bacon Ranch it is. Rename.
Let's go, Bacon Ranch.
Thank you, Pork Chop. I really appreciate that.
Of course, the pork chop needs Bacon Ranch on it. That's required dressing for a pork chop.
Ranch. There we go. It is done. All right, it's Bacon Ranch, a comms installation. That's fine. 500 bars of gold plus. That's a lot of platinum.
What is that for a name? Holy shit.
Yeah. Bacon Ranch. I spelled it right, correct?
Woolstock Kokkoram Military Fort. What the fuck? What is this even? Way easy.
Body undiscovered system.
So we get in this one. Oh,
Binary market, 16,000.
just a star.
Hell yeah. Okay, and it'll probably grow as the population of the system grows as well. Right? We just went up 20,000 population, but by the next like weekly tick, it'll be up probably a lot higher than that. And once we build a Coriolis that jumps the population by like 1 million or whatever, we'll have as much as we need of any of that stuff. Are we getting insulating membrane? Because that's really hard to make it produce. And the ground civilian port actually says that it increases the population by more than a Coriolis. So maybe by next tick we'll have several 100,000 people already.
Yeah, the people like being able to pour their coffee without it like having a Coriolis effect going on.
The population will boom. Yeah.
I can't even see my population grow anymore.
All right, so we are going
change
to...
from millions to billions.
Because like life on one of the spinning stations would be really weird. Because like to pour your coffee, you wouldn't put the coffee cup like directly under the spout. Like you'd actually have it like slightly to the away from the spin direction.
Because the coffee cup below you would be moving as well, technically.
Yeah, but then when the liquid is out, it's not tied to the motion of the station for that moment, basically.
The air's moving though around. It wouldn't be that. I doubt it would be that noticeable at such a, like if you were like if you were spinning really fast near the center or something, but like if you're that far out and you're not moving,
You'd be
at a
surprised.
high angular velocity.
They actually, like, in the show The Expanse, they actually did cover it on one of these, because they had like a spinning station in that one too, and they actually like did the math of it too, and it's like going from like an actual coffee pour, just that height would still be like 2 inches of movement, because
Cool.
the amount that the stations are actually moving laterally to keep that 1G is actually quite fast. Like if you're at the exterior of like a Coriolis station, you're going to the left at like the equivalent of like 400 miles an hour.
Interesting. Okay. Didn't know that, but it makes sense. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna build a Coriolis in this system anyway, so we'll hopefully get insulating membranes after that.
Body B2. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable.
Yeah, it's pink.
Body B1. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable.
Body
Yeah. Because it's like you know the experiment when you're on the merry-go-round and throw the ball at the person across the way from you and it goes to the person like next to you instead. It's the same thing. You're just you're basically on a bigger merry-go-round.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
System scan complete.
I'm
To
so
get
damn
submitted.
picky with names.
Wait, what? Oh, for the restoration of your drive. Awesome. Exception services. Your primary port at 12C1 score initially had lots of membrane. The membrane went away. Yeah, that's so. Refinery economies apparently are really easy to eat into the production of. So you got to be very careful about what you build in there. Looks like Sheepy dropped off all the computer components, microcontrollers, power generators, semiconductors. Really good stuff. Alrighty. So,
Body 8.
let's launch. Yeah, membranes are apparently like the most sensitive. I don't need to leave the system right now. We want to. I think we want to go back to my carrier.
A gas chine in here somewhere. Someone's running off a lot of gas.
We can probably knock out these 2 small constructions and get the Coriolis started tonight.
I mean, honestly, I'm just waiting for the Panther to really do much of my stuff.
I want this infrastructure in place so that everybody who's working on developing this region of space can have an easily accessible refinery in space once the Panther is ready. And if we end up not finishing the Coriolis before the Panther comes out, but I want to place the construction site, you know?
Yeah. They already got like refineries in my areas.
The satellite and the comms installation should take very little time to complete. The trance. The name Machine God will name our new home.
Yeah, that's basically what I do. I press a lot right now.
Tall Shiar infiltration, security teams.
Hi.
Wait, is that a Neve and a Lycan here? Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
Maybe. I don't know if I'm actually here.
That's always a good question, honestly.
All the cuties are here. Especially now that you're here.
It's become very trans in here. Today. For Madhouse Mondays, apparently.
Perhaps it could be described as egregiously queer.
Yes.
Loxana Troy. Jolan true. Jolan false! Romulan spy.
What was it? There was someone posted on Reddit a while back. They're like, it was like a chart, like, which one's your gender identity? It was like, it's like 3. It was for the non-binary subreddit, and there was like,
It's crepusculous.
it was like the options. There was like one that was like 3 goblins in a trench coat, and there was another one something else, and I just like combined them. I'm like cybernetic 3 goblins in a trench coat. That's my gender identity.
Carbon dioxide.
You should believe it, Illy. I've seen what you look like. But yeah, if you like JRPGs or retro Nintendo games, you should definitely check out Crepusculous's channel. He plays those sorts of things. He's also my boyfriend, and I love him. But yeah, hi. Alright, what happened to my frame rate? Yeah, I remember Illy did a face camera once.
One day I will get the name I like.
Alright, what was I was gonna switch to my cutter, wasn't
Nobody will know what I look like except for, I don't know, the select few who do.
Lev.
Lev knows what I look like, obviously. Rain Man does as well.
Wow. Uh-oh.
And then I have a few regulars that know me from real life.
Whatever you did in the hologram control cabinet, plug all those things back in, please. It's fritzing. It's fritzing. Was he lurking? Thank you. I love you. No, do not eat the cables.
Yum, 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 yum.
We're gonna go down to Hickey Clan.
But cables are yummy.
Ow. I'm not a Pokemon. Ow.
Should all at the same time use all our points to throw
Desi, there is a non-zero chance. There is actually 100% chance.
Andy!
Like, Desi, I can confirm we have met.
You're gonna be here tonight? Wow. Is that a bird? I had a thought, and now my thought's gone. Can't remember what I was thinking. Oh, potion. Crepusculous, you don't need to throw Pokeballs. You've already caught.
Oh yeah, it was way before I even started streaming Desi. But no, I know that we have.
Oh yeah. No, I mean I still have clips and stuff from when I was doing camera streams. So. Let me out! Meow! Let me out! Meow! Meow! Let me out! Meow!
Carbon dioxide.
Okay, that didn't happen. None of you saw that. Also, I think there's a Moopsie loose. Meow! Guys, you're wasting your balls. It doesn't work. Okay, so we're gonna go to Hickey Claim. We're gonna get a bunch of stuff for the construction.
Yes, I have one last one. That was actually the last one, so I now have to turn that off again.
Honestly, it might have been before I even started playing
They won't stop throwing Pokeballs at me.
I have to make new ones.
Do you have any idea how many Pokeballs you guys have thrown already? Like, it's like a fucking ball pit in my room. It's starting to get difficult to, get up and go to the bathroom. At least 3. Alright, here we are.
Yeah,
It doesn't work. They only work on Pokemon.
Just throw more balls. That way they can't get up and go to the bathroom. That way they're forced to keep entertaining us. And then just keep hydrating them. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, but what am I going to do when I've been too hydrated and I really need to go to the bathroom?
Undiscovered system.
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
No. Look at that. We have a whole little city here.
With a shout with the love going on. How's it going, Rose?
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate or whatever. Glug glug. I am so wet now.
Well, I got the shower with love redeemed, so I gotta go take a shower now. God, how he's so stupid.
You guys.
Just to take a shower redeem, and the streamer has to go take a shower. Oh my god, that'd be so
Wait,
stupid.
really? There's a shower redeem?
No, I redeemed this shower with love, and it like throws a bunch of the my heart emotes at me. But it's like I just think like imagine if I had to go take a shower whenever I got that.
Okay, so the commodities
Quack.
market.
How's it going, Quack?
You can do ceramic composites, 172.
You're in Hawkins Gap. What part of the galaxy was Hawkins Gap again? Quack.
It's like
Trying to remember,
top right
Quack.
from us. Like from our.
Fuck! Round!
Oh, it's just a little bit to the northeast there, Quack. Okay, Quack.
Copper. 130.
Shower streams seem like no. You want to stream it, you just have to go to the BRB stream and go take a shower and then come back, Quack, and be like, okay, Chad, I'm no longer stinky. Quack.
Superconductors.
But people
we can
would
do
be mad you
77.
don't take them with you.
Okay, you know, no camera. You just they get to hear the shower, Quack.
You just get to hear the shower. Shower stream.
And the shower singing. Where you just everyone runs away when they hear me start. I'd be like la 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 la. They're like, oh god, Quack.
Different page, maybe.
Oh no. See, you just raided the OnlyFans at that point, Quack. I still want to, as a joke, just do a few simul streams to OnlyFans, but completely safe for work, Quack.
I mean, they allow hot tub streams, so you know, as long as
I mean, OnlyFans started as a catch-all. It just got popular with that certain demographic there, Quack.
Okay. I've got a cargo hold full of things.
Just control your ship in Elite with the different flight stick.
Okay. Now I'm kind of curious. I want to go and explore Hickey Claim. Ah, frame rate. Seriously, I'm back.
Body 2BA.
Where is?
Close orbit relative.
You know what? I'm not walking that far. I'll come back later.
Multiple criteria met.
I'm not running the length of a cover.
But it would be so funny to do like a PG-13 stream on OnlyFans to see how many come in and try to like they don't read the rules because it's OnlyFans, so they start making comments like, "Hey, this is a PG-13 stream, Quack." Like, there's a kind of energy I'd have. Like, did you just assume because it's OnlyFans that we're 18 plus, Quack? What are you doing, Quack?
Alright, we are gonna go to Cochrane Horizons first. Oh yeah, that should be lighting up the surface. It looks bright enough, but the planet only gets lighting from one star. That's goofy. Cutter is ridiculously large, yeah. Align with ship trajectory.
Undiscovered system.
And we got another undiscovered Quack.
I will just take the next best name where I'm like, yeah, maybe.
All right, and up there's my honk button, Quack.
Fuck. That was too loopy, too loop of shamey.
Body B5. High inclination body near rings.
Welp.
Anyone over on my stream too? Is like my eye tracking any weird or different today? I've been trying to.
We still need to plan some Star Trek Armada.
See if it has been.
Time.
So I'm wearing contacts instead today, so not sure if that's causing my eye tracking to be more severe or anything. Quack.
The bar at Hickey Claim is
It
pink.
looks weird or anything. I don't know.
I'm gonna have to come check out this place.
Yeah, if you go to Hickey Bar, of course, Quack.
Body B1C. Argon atmospheric landable with light.
The ground station's actually called Hickey Claim. I will, Illy. All right. I just probably. I don't know when. I keep being busy. Unless you want to teach me how to play it on stream. But I was kind of thinking we would play off stream first, and then once we both knew how to play it, then we do our Federation versus Romulan stream.
Hey, Quack. How's it going? Speaking of Quack, you know, maybe once I upgrade 5070, I could actually have the horsepower to have Placid Plastic Duck Simulator also running on the side with the lead on the secondary card, Quack.
007.
Actually, man, technically I probably could right now even, Quack, but, you know. Quack.
Quack.
Body A2C.
How long have I been re-rolling names already?
I think this is a Sisyphusian task.
Argon atmosphere.
You will never get a name.
I believe so.
This is Bacterian Funticulua. We don't care about those, Quack. I've got to go around the sun, Quack.
At least an hour. Are you sure? Has it really been that long?
I think it's been a week.
What?
Just time dilation, you know.
My eyes certainly feel like that.
So pink.
Body A5D. Methane atmospheric landable with life. Body A5C. Methane atmospheric landable with life.
Yeah, none of those are interesting. We got 3 jumps to the storm cloud.
Yeah, the orbital construction sites are really pretty.
You've never seen an orbital construction site before? Yeah, they are pretty cool, aren't they? Alright, and now I'm gonna fly to the other one to grab some of the stuff that, or to drop off some of the small thingies. We're gonna fly to Bacon Ranch. I brought a few hundred things for that as well.
Alright, we got some in here. Rocky ice, though, mainly. Oh, one of them is behind the star.
That's
take this one.
kind of a neat.
Why are
Pink
my
and teal.
eyes like this?
You go over this way.
You're holding your own fairly well in the CG? Yay! Good. You having fun? Because that's what's important. Is that angry? No, it's not the system's primary.
Body 1A. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric
Body-
land.
This is our chameleon sector system. We have not touched Bisexual Planet. We're gonna plan that very
We have
carefully.
Stratum Cucumbsis on 1A, apparently. Quack. Check out the Cucumbsis.
You're helping? Okay.
1A,
doing your
Stratum Cucumbsis.
Oh, that's Bisexual Planet. Oh, Phoenix, by the way, the ground refinery port is complete and up and running and supplying lots of supplies. And we're just building a couple small things to get tier 2 points so that we can start a Coriolis above it so that we can have space refinery economy as well.
Wait, what? Hold on. What the hell? Twitch had me unfollow you, apparently.
Aniv, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Like, I know I was following you before.
I know. If you use the mobile app a lot, apparently that can cause unfollows.
I never do, pretty much.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, weird. Oh, this stupid how it has it autofocus
Only 4
on
away
follow
from
button.
500? That's crazy.
Crazy.
Alright, so this one's just bacterium, unfortunately.
Congrats.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, because I was like, I had sworn I was following Lycanthropius as well earlier.
Phoenix, don't waste your balls.
Yeah.
They don't work.
I don't know if it's because I like followed all of the Madhouse people on the same day, and Twitch was like, "Yeah, you're spamming your follows or something." I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I do follow you, so. Twitch doesn't even know the. Now it does again. Like, Twitch was confused that we are still streaming together.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was noticing that too.
Visual,
Yeah, that's why. It's because it was like, I noticed in my mod view, it showed my CCV, and then it said the shared viewers was somehow lower than my viewers. And I'm like, how? That doesn't math.
Oh yeah, the doesn't.
Well, the shared viewers is always supposed to show all of it combined, and so it should never be less than your own viewers.
No, I know. I actually turned off the view count months ago on the advice from other streamers. You know, just so I wouldn't get in my head about it.
Yeah, it all depends on how you can handle that mentally. I do it. Helps me know if... Well, I had it on as habit because it would sometimes help me know if my stream had a drop or something. If there was suddenly a big drop in the CCV.
I might turn it back on. I've been thinking about it because now looking at the stream summaries, there's usually people here, so it probably, you know, it was back when I was like, you know, kind of starting out and like would go a whole stream with like nobody watching or whatever.
Yeah.
That actually harms, but like now, but when we are at the point where like the entire stream, it's like 20 plus or something, or like even 10 plus, that's something I can very easily handle because then I know. Yeah.
But yeah, I kind
Yeah.
of like to look at it so I can see when in the stream, like how long it takes for, because I, you know, so I can kind of get a feel for what's going on. And
Yeah, kind of similar for me too, so I don't have to go back and look at the analytics. I can kind of keep an eye on it. But it's also just on my side monitor, so I don't always see. I don't usually see it anyway. So.
I'm currently trying to math out my system, so it works the most efficient way.
And unfortunately, the other one is too is like because I also have the mod view up. The other thing is you can't turn off the view count in the mod view without also turning off the thing showing your stream title and your tags, which is also kind of important to keep up there. If you switch categories, that can help you cue you in that you didn't change category or something. But you turning that whole thing off turns it all off in the mod view.
yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh wow, Atomic Bouquet, you have a lot of the stuff needed, the smaller things that are needed. I've just added your fleet carrier to the thingy. So I'm actually gonna make a stop there. guess I can turn that widget back on. I don't remember. Okay, it is. What's it called? It's called Twitch Stats, I think. Yep. Cool.
The OBS side, yeah. I don't even.
Yeah.
I don't have it at all on the OBS side. I just have it on the actual laptop. I already have enough widgets open with OBS with dual streaming, you know?
Oh, wait, are you streaming to YouTube as well?
Yeah.
Oh, neat. You know, StreamerBot can do a combined, like, YouTube and Twitch chat widget.
Yeah, the problem with that is that how YouTube's API works, if you do, like, late night streaming, YouTube limits how many requests a particular developer, like, application can make requests to the YouTube API. And it's been an ongoing issue for StreamerBot, Streamlabs, StreamElements, all of those things will run out of their API calls near the end of the night. And that prevents the actual chat interface in StreamerBot from working, because it will not, once it runs out of API calls, it cannot fetch YouTube chat anymore.
Everything is made up and the stats don't matter, kind of.
And so, yeah, until they fix that, I have to have kind of the custom doc open, which is also extra annoying because if you didn't know notable stellar phenomena. If you weren't aware, with a YouTube streaming, your chat box has a different URL every single stream.
Oh god, that must be really annoying.
So you yeah, because every time you stream with YouTube, you have to go into YouTube Studio and you have to schedule the stream, and it's a different, technically a different chat URL every time. And there's technical reasons that it works like that, because it's how it's treated as its own video, right? With how YouTube is, because they're a video first platform rather than a live streaming first platform. But it's annoying because every time I go open OBS for a new stream, I have to go in the docs, custom docs, and then I have to change the URL to what the new one is.
That's annoying.
Yeah. And there was like an OBS plugin that supposedly does it automatically for you, and I tried it and it doesn't freaking work half the time. But that's why I keep that up. That way I can keep my YouTube. I can still see it in case that API request runs out. So the API request runs out too. The other annoying part is, like, my commands won't work through YouTube. My lights won't blink when I get a YouTube chat. It like nothing works in StreamerBot anymore at that point with YouTube. It's annoying.
I'm going too fast. No, I wasn't. I just was cruising along.
And it's just so crazy. It's like Google. You're f***ing Google. Why do we need to limit API requests? Like, are you having a problem with your bandwidth?
Probably not.
Google server too small.
Yeah.
Servers there. Alright.
It's like, I don't know, Google, maybe stop having every single Google search come up with an AI response that's half the time wrong. Maybe that'll save you some bandwidth.
Oh yeah, that thing
Reddit
suggests
is a very
that you can
trustable
unwrinkle
source.
your scrotum using an iron.
I remember there was one I had the other day. It was like I can't even remember what it was, but it was wrong because it involved a word that had like two different meanings in English, right? And it completely used the wrong definition.
Womp.
Right, actually, I think I remember what it was now. Yeah, it wasn't even a spell. It was actually even a word that was spelled different, but it just decided, oh, did you mean this? And then went with it. Because I was asking, like, how much espresso do I put in chili per pound of meat? And it was like, oh yeah, you could get espresso in Chile, like the country.
Scar tissue will be straight. And
I'm like, not what I'm asking. Google AI.
You have some medical expertise, so I'm gonna trust you on this.
But yeah, no. Instead of the AI, instead of being like, oh, you want to add espresso powder to your chili con carne that you're cooking, no, it's like, oh, when you go to Chile and you order food, you should get 1 cup of espresso with your steak. And I'm like, that is not what I'm asking.
What?
Nemesis Gateway is still one of the prettiest stations I know.
Yeah.
You have the blue-silver livery on it, right?
Oh yeah.
And
Oh wait, this is our destination. Oh, that's what the Stellar phenomenon is.
Because I haven't.
Get our Storm Lagrange cloud here.
Oh, it's in the darkness. I can't really see very well.
Yeah,
On mine?
Currently on the dark side of the.
No, I'm looking at
Earth,
Leica's stream.
Ah. Favorite Google AI response was the one about the number of USB headers on a
The color's
motherboard.
A bit better here.
That for some reason hopefully added one Reddit user system. I love, yeah. You get the leak from the sources.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see the blue.
It's really
That does
pretty.
look nice. Yeah.
And the interior is just as pretty because it's a primary military station, so it has the statues too, like
fully
this
added.
beauty.
But like speaking of the whole, that brings up a point too. We like talk about Reddit's freaking hypocrisy on AI use too. Like they're recently suing some other AI company for scraping their web because we honor the privacy of our users, blah, 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 blah. By the way, we've made an agreement with Google to let them scrape our site as many times as they want because, you know, we honor the privacy of our users unless a big company wants to pay for your privacy.
Womp.
It's just like, oh, and like, yeah, and Redditors like called them the hell out on it. Like, oh, really? They're like, you're suing them just because they didn't give you the bag, like Google did.
Ooh, my station
Like,
says.
shut up with this privacy shit. Like,
And Type 8s. And Python Mark IIs. And Corvettes. Yes, I got to the point where my station now sells Corvettes.
but thankfully, my Reddit partner agreement doesn't mean I can't shit talk Reddit.
You have a Reddit partner agreement?
I am a Reddit partner.
What does that mean?
Basically, I made a big enough subreddit for them.
Oh, cool. No, you're what? I can put it back. Maybe.
And then every once in a while, they send me a water bottle.
I'm so proud of my station, I might cry. There are only like 5 ships that doesn't sell.
My
Plus all the
main
Imperials.
system, Cyberdyke Systems and Castle Gayskull sell.
Ooh, this is a very red one. Holy crap.
But the Imperial ships, I think.
Man, look at this. Look, this is the most neon red Lagrange cloud I've ever seen. What the hell?
Let me check. Oh, yeah,
Let's take a look.
This Lagrange cloud brought to you by Arasaka.
That is pretty.
It's red.
Damn.
Very red.
Oh, whoa. Now it's suddenly less red. Okay, so its redness depends on my throttle. Okay.
That's also very odd.
Okay, now it's normally. Oh, that was.
You got
It's an energy reactor for Lagrange.
That is good to know that you have an agriculture station. Okay. That'll be very helpful.
Don't go in it. There is coffee in that nebula.
So, the only ships that are marked.
Glad someone got that.
Are the Alliance Chieftain, Crusader, and Challenger, and the Corsair and Type 10 Defender. So I can, if I get the tech level even higher, I can also sell those 5 ships.
Oh my god, my tech level in the Cyberdyke Systems system is ridiculous. It's like 50 something.
Do you also sell the federal ships?
It does, even though there's no federal factions there. I was surprised.
Interesting. Because, like, the Imperial faction sell the Imperial ships, and mine does the Federal ships. And before, it didn't. Like, the Independent faction didn't sell the Federal ships, and as soon as we took over, they were suddenly sold.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why my system is selling federal ships.
I think it's also meant that only, like, the Federal rank lock ships are sold by the Federation.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily. It's like federal controlled stations will sell them, but they don't have to be. I think, right?
Yeah, but why can't we sell the Imperial ships then?
Because I think independents can still technically sell them as long as you have the rank. I don't know.
It just seems odd.
Yeah,
I feel
but
like you should have to have a
Naomi
federal faction.
can sell the Federal ships, but not the Imperial ones. That's the thing.
Maybe we're just too far. We're within, a few light years of a Federal system. So maybe that's it. But we're nowhere near an Imperial system.
This was supposed to be a storm Lagrange, though. It's not.
Maybe it's just the calm before the storm. How about that? Sorry, I
mean, I think when I came in here, it even said it was a... I guess it didn't actually give me a codex on it.
My station also sells ridiculous amounts of tea.
Nice.
Like, they have a 5 million stock.
There.
Yeah, I will be able to live forever. My station has almost 1 million tons of supply on progenitor cells.
Progesterone cells? What?
Yeah. Yes.
If there was anything weird in here.
I also take those.
Where did they find that many dead, rich people in frozen tubes to sell? Because that's what progenitor cells are. I don't understand exactly what they're used for.
Cloning.
But you can use them to keep you. You can use them to keep you alive, way longer than normal. But I don't exactly understand how they work.
They are basically genetically enhanced stem cells.
Okay, so Cochrane Horizons just needs aluminum, liquid oxygen, polymers, steel, and titanium. And I think the only thing that we can't get in the system is polymers.
So, yeah, they are targeted engineered cells. So they are genetically engineered stem cells that are able to quickly replace every body cell that is damaged, and basically also cure for cancer and all of that, because you can replace every body cell with them.
Let's see. This was supposed to be a storm. I want to find a storm one, though. I mean, I appreciate how red it is, but there's no lightning. If that's not a screenshot of all time, though.
Polymers. It doesn't say Hickey. Maybe Hickey Claims hasn't updated the market information yet.
No, I'm confused. My station produces structural regulators, but in the description it says it's produced by High-Tech Surface. I'm very much in space.
Alright, there we go. Let's see what's the nearest G2 does. Great, the one we're at.
Yeah, it's not showing me Hickey Claim on the market search, so... but I'm gonna have to go down there anyway for steel and aluminum, so we'll just check to see if it... well, maybe it hasn't updated on the website. It could just be...
Well, maybe this one.
That it will.
2 jumps, that's not bad. We'll see if this one's also going to be a storm one for us. All right, let's see if there's any actual coffee in this next nebula.
Player commanders are, we really are the elite. We're rich as fuck and not subject to most laws. The Pilots Federation holds incredible, power.
They're the 1%ers.
It is not part of the superpowers or whatever, and we have some special status that basically allows us to do whatever the fuck we want with no consequences. Including making shit tons of money.
And now are the only ones except from the colonization regulations.
It does. It controls the navigational database.
Yeah, by law requires all ships have a COVAS installed.
And that's partly how the club manipulates us by they control universal cartographics. They can just turn off the entry for a system. They can hide a system from us just by making it disappear from all of our maps.
Well, yeah, that's even...
There are probably systems in the bubble that are hidden from us by the powers that be, and we have no idea where they are.
Yeah, and that like even was the case in the Salome novels too. They were able to get into the Call 70 sector by using a ship that did not have a COVAS installed.
Yeah, a way older ship from before all of this.
And then immediately, when they dropped in, there was like over 100 Thargoids. Like, you came to the wrong neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
But.
Oh, Neve, did you see that Commander Salome registered for Distant Worlds 3?
I'm wondering if that's someone trolling, though.
I don't know. Hydrate? Alright.
Because, like, Drew has specifically said before that Frontier controls that account. And that he does not have access to it.
I mean, maybe Frontier's up to something. Maybe we're in for a real treat. Narrative.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
You know, maybe she's coming back and ready to Countess de Monte Cristo everybody that wronged her.
Yeah, the thing I'm wondering, like, is that technically anyone could just type that into the form. Because there wasn't really any... You need to prove that this is actually you.
Distant Worlds 3 is how we find Raxla.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably couldn't do it a better way than that. After all this time, you know, like, just giving us a really big narrative thing. So we all feel like we found it, rather than, you know, if that makes sense. Yeah, I read the bio, and it doesn't seem like a troll wrote that.
Or the Call 77 thing, if that was Gnosis incident would have been nice.
That's one of the permit locks that they were trying to get around. Yeah.
I got one in, son. Thank you for the one rainbow flag there. That was good. We're gonna see if we're gonna win. We're gonna go see if there's actually a storm cloud, because that's what we're looking for, is a storm notable stellar phenomena. Once we scan these other planets around it, though.
A lightning storm in space. Prepare for a giant Borg modified Romulan ship too.
Yeah, well, we went to.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
We went to one before, but it was so completely flitched back. I want to go. I don't want another color one. Also a penny for you, yeah. It's like when I went around to streamers too, be like, "Hey, you want my 2 cents?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, I don't know, just 2 bits."
Cute.
And they'd be like, "Oh, But yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I can't remember if there was actual confirmation that Salome technically really was dead or not. I mean, did we ever find an escape pod? I can't remember.
An escape pod?
Like, or ever actually confirm that her body in the wreckage or anything?
That she's dead.
Yeah, because I think I recall there was there for the wreckage. I don't remember if they actually confirmed the kill though. Technically.
Yeah.
Speaking of exhausted, so am I. I mean, I've built quite a bit.
Hey, Vendy,
today.
thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great night and get some good rest. Why did I just deactivate my FSD? It was almost done charging.
But yeah, what did they? You said that you read that the biography they put in for the roster. What did they like put in?
I can't remember the exact words, but Phoenix posted it in my Discord, so I can go and see real quick.
Yeah, I mean, it still could be a troll, but they put in something normal because like they could just be trolling just to have people be like, "Hey, do you see that Salome register?" You know, to be fair.
Okay, so ship Imperial Clipper 7 Veils, range laden 50 light years. Commander Salome's bio. The youngest daughter of Senator Algreb Loren of the Loren family, a distant branch of the Duvals. Kahina, I was the sole survivor of a bloody anti-imperial rebellion in Prism in 3300. After the system was reclaimed by Imperial forces, I inherited my father's title of senator and soon became a rival of Princess Aisling Duval for the adoration of the public. Later, I resurfaced as Commander Salome, leader of the Children of Raxla. In August of 3302, I was abducted by Imperial forces and later forced to stand trial for an assassination attempt on Admiral Denton Petraeus, a crime for which I was framed for. So a lot of this is the events that were recounted in Premonition.
Yeah.
Which is an Elite Dangerous novel, if you aren't aware. I was stripped of my rank and title for dereliction of duty, found guilty of the attack on Petraeus, and sentenced to life imprisonment on Daibo. But the convoy transporting me was attacked and destroyed by unidentified forces before it reached its destination. Probably Black Flight. I was presumed dead until March 24, 3303, when I was identified as the perpetrator of a theft of meta-alloys from Darniel's Progress in Maya, an incident that instigated a massive search for me by both supporters and bounty hunters. On April 29, 3303, my ship...
07, thank you for the follow, Unpopular Pizza, and welcome to the Storm Chaser crew.
Eridani to Tjorge to deliver a vital message. My allies Ron Corson, Sue Annabelle Singh, and Yuri Nakamura escaped. Myself, however, well, I was laid to rest by words, not by certainty. So, that's basically the story of Premonition.
I guess that laid to rest by words, not certainty, is kind of interesting.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like a troll wrote those words, but you know, I can't be sure.
Yeah, I can't be sure, but I guess it could also be lore-wise that her, like, Singh or one of those other ones taking on her name and continuing the legacy could also be valid.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, do we know where Distant World 3 is heading?
No, they haven't said anything about any of the waypoints. The only one that's kind of mentioned is they've said that Beagle Point will be part of it, but it's not the end point. Because if you go on the FAQ, but like, what do I need for a jump range? It says, you know, while we're not having Beagle Point as our end point this time, it will play an important role, and so you'll need this jump range. So it sounds like they'll be hitting Beagle Point at some point, just not at the end, I guess, or something. And I'm imagining, I mean, with carriers, you're able to ferry people very quickly across, you know, areas. So I could see them going to, like, all the edges and stuff, you know, make this huge, crazy thing.
I gotta slow down.
See, this one here is not a storm cloud either. Well, this is actually just in the rings here.
It will be certainly interesting, but when they go to Beagle Point, and that's not even the last location, it's like one of the furthest locations you can go. Where else would you want to go?
Well, there's lots of other places in the galaxy that haven't been visited that are from the bubble.
Like with carriers too, you could be like, okay, we're gonna we'll be here near Beagle Point this week and explore around there, and then the carriers could jump like all the way across the galaxy and be like, okay, now we're gonna explore around here, and the next week they can jump an crazy distance again. They can like ferry everyone like crazy distances.
The first Distant Worlds that with carriers?
Yes.
Okay.
Distant Worlds 2 did not have carriers.
No, I don't think.
Welcome back, Rabbit Fang.
Look at photo here. Well, the Anaconda Graveyard was not Distant Worlds. That was Distant Stars.
Never even heard of that one.
It was also ran by Camcell, so it was related, but it was definitely, it wasn't actually Distant Worlds. And part of the reason I know that is because Distant Suns went to Messier 67. They created the Anaconda Graveyard because at the time that was I think it was pre-engineering even, and only that particular Anaconda build could get into Messier 67, but you couldn't get back out of Messier 67, and so they had to leave the Anaconda Graveyard. Distant Suns was the first expedition that went to Messier 67. My expedition, Celebration of Early Astronomy 2, was the first expedition that was able to safely return from Messier 67.
Neat.
I launched CA2 the day Carriers released. We literally just Carriers are released, get your carrier and go, you know, basically thing. So we have a lot of like tags up there and stuff too from that with like some mapping.
Thank you for the follow. Hello. But I kind of feel like stopping for now. I've been here for 6 hours already.
Oh yeah, that's a while.
Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So who of you two will become target?
That is entirely your prerogative.
Oh, 7 Hunting Dog 5. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Thank you for the follow.
Bye.
Welcome on in. Welcome on in.
But I think Neve has a few fewer viewers, so you can leave them with her.
I also don't think I have rated there so far, have I?
Never see what Hunting Dog is catching in the fishing game. I'm low on fuel. I need to fuel one of these.
Wait, just
Ooh, we got a mahi.
Pretty neat.
then I will see you next time.
Alright, like
Bye-bye.
thanks for streaming with us.
Who's actually hosting the stream together? Is it, will we need to recreate it?
And Naomi's hosting
No,
it
I'm
currently,
the
so
one.
it's fine.
It's my stream together.
Perfect.
So yeah.
I'm kicking balls. Why are you kicking balls and not eating them, Desi? Waiting for that. Hard to resist wailing for that Lillian 2 ram. What is that? That a player for something. Okay. Go shoot more things in the CG. Imagine back in the day having to buy your FC in ARCs or wait. Oh god, yeah. Thankfully, I didn't do FCs for early access. That'd be a little much.
Semiconductors.
Oh no, non-sports people. Dom is one of the best defenders ever. I don't even know which sport.
Alright, we're just gonna grab.
Oh, and Lycanthropius with the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. NiamhKami, Thunderstorm V2. We're checking out some. We're trying to check out a thunderstorm in space here. So, welcome on in. How was your stream, Lycanthropius? I had long time no see. Oh, yep. See here, this one's thundery. There we go. Just in time, y'all. I should go to our full screen view for this. That purple backdrop, it looks kind of got an interesting look. Yeah,
That's really pretty.
Yeah, you booped me. Except you couldn't actually see the boop because I was in full screen mode. Yeah, it's got like purple and green colors here. Let's fly into it now.
My blood sugar.
Whack.
It is.
See if we got any like anything too terribly special in here besides the spikes.
I guess it's time for some candy.
How did Auto Moderator not catch ball kicking when Desi said it, but it catched it when Carsey said ball kicking? What is this?
Did Desi say it in one of the other?
Oh wait, well they said kicking balls, and then it didn't catch that, but it caught ball kicking for Carsey.
Interesting.
And I don't know why they're kicking balls. Fry them up and dip them in ranch. VIP. You've been VIP for a while. Are you only just noticing? Oh, because of the being in the VIP. No, my VIPs get caught all the time too. I don't know. It's yeah, the Twitch. I
don't know.
Auto mod is always just crazy.
So.
Is that the only color? There's usually 2 colors, but it's kind of... They all look green right now. Oh, we got like this like purple green split here. Look at that. That is kind of cool.
That was really pretty, Neve.
Yeah, maybe the plural. I don't know.
Oh.
And one of the interesting things, you can kind of see on my ship right now, it's firing its thrusters around every once in a while. It's because the Stormlink range clouds actually do impart movement on you.
Oh, that's so cool. Like the Titans.
Yeah. You see my ship? Like I'm not doing any control inputs. It's just this is just what it's doing. Sky just being split there at the green is so crazy. It makes sure there's no like anomalies or anything in here. I know the other one had anomalies.
The glowy thing? Sorry, my mouth's full.
Oh, there is anomalies. There we go. Let's take a look here.
I don't think I've ever seen those before.
A TO2 type anomaly here on this one.
What did they do?
Some of them do some weird stuff. Like some of them will actually damage your shields. Some will actually like phasing sequence you. Some just don't do anything. I'm gonna see if this does anything special. Whoa! Okay, I got there a little close really fast. It didn't seem to do anything though.
You're at 99% hull now.
From being near it? I don't know. I might have been at 99% hull before though, to be fair.
Like you bonked into.
Oh, did it do it? Did it actually at that point?
I don't know. I didn't know.
Oh, didn't notice.
It's like
I could get it in my look. I can get it in my cockpit here.
Yo, that's really spooky.
If I turn my lights on, does it do anything? That's what I'm wondering. It's like trying to move a. It's just kind of moving random, I think. Oh, actually, I think it's me moving. Shoot a laser. Some react to that. Yeah, I don't have any laser on this. I used to have fuel rails back before SCO. Oh, look, see, we got fairy lights around our Corsair there.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's an Adoraburb.
Adoraburb.
It's just like a weird little light. That's what it is. It's just a weird just a little guy. Being anomalous here.
Nomulus? But she was already at 99 hull? Gotcha.
Oh yeah. I think I might have bumped slightly when parking or something. I don't know. Yeah, definitely got all the different colors going on here. All right, well, we shall
fly into one with a chrome hull.
They'll have the chrome paint job or whatever.
See the reflections.
Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting. And I kind of got like the silver part on this paint job kind of acts like the chromed. All right, let's go back up now to G2 Dust Cloud. That all routed there. Pop into camera again real quick. Or no, is the other direction too. The other version of this paint job. It's just like inspecting my ship. It's like over here now.
Oh, I am lupus shaming. Wow. Thanks, Phoenix.
Just point at it with the beak. beak. The glorious, the beak. I should just name this ship Faraz.
7 cuffs.
All right. Yeah, good. Primary fuel star. Let's head over to that thing because I definitely need fuel.
There's knives in those little arm emotes. Cute.
Undiscovered system.
There we go. Nice big bright star as well for our undiscovered system. And that's all that's here. Well, we'll fuel up on it though, because we are at like bingo fuel.
It happens.
And we will continue our multi-year streak of never calling the fuel rats.
I've never done it either, but I think you've been playing this way longer than I have.
I have one of my clips still from one of my streams. Like I had it like as just a sliver under the F of the top bar only when I landed at a station. And like I actually had to turn off modules and everything, and I'm like, not calling the fuel rats today. Everyone's like, holy crap. It's like I did a mission and just had like had the perfect amount of fuel to do this mission, basically.
You called them once when you first started. I think that's either people call them very shortly after they start, or you know, years in when they're like deep in the black or something.
Yeah, overconfidence will get them.
There's another player here. Who we got? It's Atomic Bouquet.
I almost like there's so like I know we talked earlier about Messier 67, how you can only get into it with a carrier. There's another cluster. This one, no, that's that one. There's another cluster down here, and I don't have it bookmarked on this account. But there's another cluster like it, and then you have to have a carrier to get into it, and then it's also like 2,000 light years long, and you have to have a carrier to get through it. Because there are multiple like 300 plus light year gaps through this cluster, and so like calling the fuel rats from the end of that cluster.
Absolutely. I need to visit little commander's room, and the Capitol's propaganda is about to start, so I'm gonna trigger it to run now, so that it you know, so it's running while I'm in the bathroom.
Because it's like a good 9.
Yeah.
Carrier jumps into it because like there's a few you have to move it and then move the carrier again.
Right back.
When you first heard about the fuel rats, I thought it was a gang scam. See if I can find out about that cluster real quick. I know I have it on my flight log somewhere.
Undiscovered system.
Yeah, this is the one here at NGC 2506 MMU 112. That's the far end of the cluster. Close.
I have returned.
I found the cluster as well. If you want to look up what I'm talking about.
Oh, let me take a look at. Let me take a look at your stream. So, how far up above the galactic plane is it?
So it's 1892 is where it starts here, and then this is the other end of it, which is like over there. So it's like a good 2,000 light years, and then there's there's like the other one. You have to jump to that, and then there's this gap here. So there's one you have to enter this from. There's a star like down below it, but right. So you jump to that, and then there's like a 300 light year jump to this next one. And there's like multiple of those. So there's like, it like takes 9 carrier jumps to get to this. Because there's multiple ones where, and then like sometimes you have to jump your carrier short just to get to the close start and then jump it across the gap. So I explored that when I first started the NiamhKami account. It's one of the first places I went to. But yeah, it's like, you see I'm in there. And you can get to this too, as you can see I've been to this. I think I should have some first footfalls or something in some of these. Oh, this one maybe not, but I know some of them I do. Nope.
You got some of them.
Yeah, I know I have some of them. Shows better if I go in the actual Pilots Federation view or something. Star class, maybe. New map is kind of bad about showing star systems. You're scrubbing.
Check the Pioneer supplies here. Okay, nothing special. The bar is pink. Wait, aren't most of the bars kind of pink like this?
Oh, there's one of them. Maybe? Oh, that's way up there. Never mind.
It is pretty pink, though. You're gonna lurk? Alright, good night, Leica.
The new Galaxy map is so bad at scrubbing around for stars, though.
Okay, are you around somewhere? I'm at the bar. Oh, you never disembark? I think there's a lot of bars that have pink lighting like this. There you are. Wow! Wow! God, that froze on... What a frame to freeze on. Where did you go? There you are. Okay.
It's about 2012.
You want to take a selfie? Do you want to take a selfie in front of the pink bar? Oh, it's reflecting in your glasses. Wait, wait. Tilt down again. Alright. Selfie taken. That's a really...
There we go. There's one of the ones I have first mapping on. Apparently Starfalcon
really nice
came through at some
skyline
point. I'm wondering who the Starfalcon is that apparently came through here after me at some point.
Huh.
I remember there wasn't even footfalls in here when I came through.
Oh, 07.
All right. Let's continue onwards and forwards then. Check our FSD health 94.
It is huge. If you want to go visit Castle Gayskull sometime, that is a T3 planetary in the same system as Cyberdyke and Rainbow's Landing.
Cyberdyke. Just remembers Cyberdyne systems in Perfect Dark, except for Cyberdyke.
Yep, it's Cyberdyke systems from Terminator, or rather, yeah. And then we have Castle Gayskull as the T3 planetary.
Or was Cyberdyne Terminator? What was it? No, Datadyne was Perfect Dark, I think.
I kind of want to name a station. Wayland Uwutani.
Yes, do. I'm kind of sad that the Perfect Dark remake got a reboot got canceled. Oh, I was looking forward to that. It looked like they were it had like a Mirror's Edge style like parkour running too in the trailer.
Yeah.
And then Perfect Dark, mixing Mirror's Edge and Perfect Dark, like yes please, but apparently got canceled. Hey, Matarade07, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew.
And I mean, it's by one of your guys' systems as well with your Orbis port there.
One of ours?
No, not I'm talking to Bouquet.
Oh.
So their squadron, Transvibes, is allied with ours, and they colonized off of our beacon, and then took control of a system neighboring us.
Nice.
Near our area of the bubble, because we didn't used to be neighbors. And now that we're out in the Chameleon sector by the Chameleon Nebula, the plan is to build a little queer bubble.
Gotcha. I know I have mini Celeste branched off one of the ones in my little colony area, so we have one system we share there, and I mean people are welcome, you're welcome to colonize in our little colony area too if you wanted.
Thank you. I try not to overextend ourselves. So
yeah.
We're committed to building up our little cluster near our home system at the edge of the bubble, 12 Sextantis.
Yeah.
And then eventually, like, I'm building this refinery infrastructure for later, but like it's not going to be the main focus of my squad for a while. But
Squadron's one of the big 3 daisy chains heading southwest. Where you headed it to then?
We're not headed anywhere.
Oh, no, Cobalt.
Oh, Cobalt.
Yeah.
Southwest. Are you in Royal Colonial Guard? Because I know they're going that way. In a big chain.
Oh yeah, I think I saw Royal. They went right past us, and it's weird. It's kind of funny, because they clearly didn't see my cluster, and they built way more than they needed to get to where they're headed. Cause let me. So I have Algenib, right?
It's not gonna happen, but I would love to colonize the H system.
Oh yeah, that'd be funny. I mean, someone will probably head that way, but yeah. So I have like Algenib here, this part of our cluster.
It's not gonna be me. I don't think I have the patience to.
And so
that far.
And then this here is the Royal Colonial Guards chain right here, and so Algenib's here. They went there, and then they actually built off from here. But they could have just built off from Algenib and got there within less jumps. They clearly just didn't know that I was here. Because I noticed, I think, Totally Not a Demon is Royal Colonial Guard, right? And I know one of these was his. Yeah, that one there. It's like you guys could have just went right there. You could have just gapped from Algenib. That's our little bubble there is Algenib. And it's also really funny because we built there was some pre-existing systems here. BD plus 22, 49, 39 is one of them. It was like one of those little enclaves that was away from the bubble, but it was not quite far enough where colonization was turned off. And it was funny because there were people chaining out from the bubble to
there.
Well, yeah, and there was one guy that actually saw us. He was chaining out the bubble, go this way, and then he saw that I made a colony here, and he was like, "Wait, what?" He's like, I just assumed that they would have been too far, and I didn't even try. I'm like, no, they're good. And then so he started building off of us as well, but it was funny. And we had I did see one person actually like chained almost all the way to us from the bubble, and it was like, you could have just started here. Because when we actually, and there's like a site out there that shows like the colonization like progress or whatever.
Is there?
Over time.
I would love to see.
Yeah.
See a visualization.
I can't remember it now, but I remember I saw it, and because I wanted to confirm it when I completed my first colony here, which was this one, DCCB 13. we were technically the furthest from Seoul at the time to be completed. Because nobody else had actually gone quite that far yet. Because the only other place that was kind of even getting close to that was Pleiades, but we just, and it was literally just one hop off of a populated system.
Nobody else tried.
Yeah, nobody else. Well, so it was a little enclave, kind of like Robigo Sothis, but it didn't have really anything special going on. So nobody really ever knew about it. Outside of explorers that were like, some of us were like, oh yeah, there's some kind of place on the outside of the bubble. Turn your data in before you go back into the bubble if you're playing open. And like that's the only reason I knew of it. Was one time I was out exploring down there and I was like, wait, there's 4 populated systems there? What the hell? Royal, was it Royal Colonial Guard?
Somebody's chaining down below from, yeah, the Guard of the Outer Imperial Colonies, I think is the full name. Somebody changed down to here. Oh, a black hole. Interesting.
But yeah, Royal Colonial Guard is, they're this chain here, whatever this is, Gliese 9034.
Coalsack is a mess.
I don't know where they're going.
It's pretty though.
I just find it funny that they chained off of this over here when they could have just chained off of me. So all these systems, all these, like, probably a good 20 plus systems, they didn't even need to build.
Womp.
I'm sure there's groups chaining to the Guardian sites.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, heck, what, like...
Oh, there's a lot of people chaining. The Guardian, yeah, the Guardian...
I'm imagining they've got to already be there, even.
Definitely.
I mean, I'm in...
I don't think you can colonize any system that actually has a Guardian site in it.
Right, yeah, if it has it, you can't actually... And I write, one of mine is right next to the one I was at the start of stream earlier, is right next to a major lore, base, with the Sao Genai stuff.
Cool.
So my my 2-mass J05351904 plus 0954550 system. I hope you remember that.
Nope.
It's
be failing the quiz.
Remember that. Write that down. It's for the quiz. Except you won't be able to use notes. We are right next to HIP 26176, the base where they were torturing Sao Genai.
Oh, Project.
Yeah, Fort Ash. Yeah, Fort Ash. Fort Ash is right there next door to us. Because I was looking once, I'm like, oh wait, what's this invalid system? Oh.
Wait, no, Fort Ash might be in HIP 22460, but there's
no
multiple...
Oh yeah, there's multiple. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was.
Oaken Point, maybe.
Oaken Point, yeah, that might be the one. If that's in 26716.
I don't remember, unfortunately.
Those are both related to that breadcrumb trail. I just don't remember which one was which. Yep, to Oaken Point 26716. I just googled it.
Okay.
But yeah, we're right next to Oaken Point.
Neat.
We're as a hospital network seeing if we can get any good medical advice from the wreckage there. You know, it might help the bottom line. But we'll use it to heal people, not torture them. Just as long as it helps the bottom line and the quarterly profits, you know. Yeah. I mean, that's like, I mean, if you're gonna write a character, they have to have some sort of role play. You know, if you're gonna, like, they have to have some sort of flaw. You can't make, like, if I like, oh, my character's a CEO, she's a billionaire, like, even rich by imperial standards, and she just is perfect and just loves helping people. But that's just called a Mary Sue. Like, yeah, she is.
Had a villain arc. She was definitely doing some villainous things. She thought it was for the greater good, but now she's trying to make up for it.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, my character's like, yeah, she's rich by imperial standards, she is corporate and stuff, and it's like, she wants to run the hospital network because she does believe a little bit in helping people, but if it wasn't for the fact that it was profitable, she wouldn't be running it. You know, it's still profit at the end of the day.
Logs and stories and stuff.
I do have some in there, yeah.
Okay.
I haven't written too many on that front though. There was like somewhere I was just collabing with another RPer mainly about some other stuff there.
Undiscovered system.
It's been a while since I worked on the stories I was writing for that.
But yeah, some of my early like solo logs were more of a comedy nature on the whole comedy on the whole disconnection from the normal people kind of lines of it. Because she has one where she was learning to go do anti-Xeno, and she brought her butler along, basically. And the other person was just like an independent pilot, Sinbad Regime, and they're like, why are you bringing your butler? And like, my character's like, you aren't? And he's like, I don't have a butler. And then at the end, there's just this comedy, like, the butler comes out like, oh, good, you defeated the spaceship. Spot a tea? And the funniness of pouring tea in zero gravity, and the butler having this like skill to do this. Weird.
Mm-hmm. That would be a skill.
Butler's like, okay, put the ship into a spin. And then I had another one where she was making a prisoner transport ship when working for Hodak Prison Colony, and it was just like, I need the finest upholstery on all of the cells in the prison ship, please. And like. And to do this, she hired some like random like actual just like upholstery company, like not like anything. She like went to the people who make the finest couches in the Empire and like, I need padded cells. And the person's like, this is an interesting request. So yeah, some of the earlier ones are just like kind of more comedy of like the rich person not really understanding shit.
Makes sense. All right, liquid oxygen. I need for this one 332.
Yeah, some of the later ones went into like some of her history and stuff. How like she was actually like she went to like an elite like business school and like did serve in the Imperial military and stuff as part of that.
Body aided. Methane atmospheric landable with life. May host a new personal codex entry.
Yeah, it makes sense, Tico. Yeah, if there's any sort of like waypoint or pre-existing thing there, they aren't colonizable. Which I think is someone used that, if I remember correctly, they rediscovered one of the dredger ships. Because they were like, why is this system invalid? There's nothing in it. And then they went and dig deeper and they found the one of the dredger ships.
Oh yeah, the Scriveners. Didn't that?
Yeah, someone refound the Scriveners that way. Oh yeah, that was you.
Well, I went and checked it out.
Oh, no.
I don't know who found it.
Oh, okay.
It
was someone in the Twitch community. I think I seem to recall. Was it? No, it was. They fly with Celine often. I just can't. Their name's on the tip of my tongue. They have like a bee theme.
A what theme?
They're like they were like a bee. I think they had like a avatar that was like a bee.
Oh, interesting.
I'm trying to remember. They fly often with Celine. Marina. There we go. Marina Oatmeal. That's who it was.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I guess they stumbled upon it because they're like, why is this invalid?
Frameshift drive charging.
So, maybe if there's a system out there that's invalid for a reason you can't really determine, maybe it's Raxla.
So I think, to go along with what we were saying earlier, I think if Raxla is in a special system, it's probably not on the map at this time. Because the Pilots Federation is probably concealing it. And there's probably conditions that could be achieved that could then unlock that map entry, if that makes sense.
I would imagine, if anything, I would imagine it might be part of like Call 70 because there was stuff humanity did build in Call 70.
Yeah.
So, and it could just be any one of the number of systems. Like that whole sector is permit locked, but maybe it's just one single system and there has a special permit, kind of thing. And then there's also the Jackson's Cave mystery, which the game straight up, you can search for that one. And the game map says it's there.
I thought I tried. I think maybe they patched that away because I'm pretty sure I.
The Jackson's Cave?
Yeah.
Huh, let me see.
Okay, hold on. Let me get Super Cruise Assist.
Nope, it's still there.
Is it? Let me look at your stream.
Oh, I exited out of it already.
Okay.
There we go. Jackson, let me show you again here. Jackson's Cave. Yeah, so it's still like we'll show it as a station in there.
Interesting. It just won't.
You just can't actually find it because like the lore on it is that the neutron cones disrupt the sensor, so you can't actually target it unless you actually know its coordinates. And then there's supposedly a old tracking post, I think like 100 light seconds from the actual neutron itself that supposedly tracked it, that is gone missing.
Has any player ever been to it?
No, there is like the Raxel Hunters. It is one of the big mysteries. They hunt a lot, and they have folks that build like special ships that can dive into the cone and last longer than usual and stuff.
Interesting. How do they do that? Does module reinforcement protect?
Just yeah, basically yeah, module reinforcements and a shit ton of AFMUs, pretty much.
Who went goodbye, everyone? Hunting dog.
And then just like a lot of hole too, because it's still.
Treasure ships. Oh, okay. That's totally gonna bonk me into the thing. When a mega ship moves in Elite Dangerous, it goes somewhere. It doesn't just disappear usually. At least that's how FDev has appeared to operate the entire time.
Oh, I need to look at something too. I'm running a slight experiment too. I noticed the other day, and I'm not gonna stop it. Like, because like for the longest time,
They just didn't say where they were going, but they were somewhere.
because I know a while back we had expanded into Eurybia. We ended up just we couldn't, because I expanded into Eurybia and I was like, ooh, I want to take Prelude to Victory. Well, I did the experimentally, took all assets away from Kelton Empire League and then put them into another war, and it wouldn't actually ever give us, wouldn't ever put that up for risk for them. The Prelude to Victory mega ship that was added to Eurybia back during the CG, whereas Kelton Empire League versus Eurybia Blue Mafia, when the Empire accused Liz of being the one behind the 7 Martyrs attacks. And it never would give it to us. And now Kelton Empire League is in retreat. And so I want to see what happens now when Kelton Empire League actually retreats from there. Because it's like this mega ship was tied and forced to be Kelton Empire League. It would not allow it to go to another faction. So I'm wondering, is it actually going to... I can see 3 things. A, it causes the retreat to fail, perhaps, and they won't retreat. B, the mega ship jumps back to Kelton, which would be interesting and be kind of cool for me, because that's our home system. Or
FSD like a carrier does.
Yeah, or C, Eurybia Blue Mafia seizes it. So I don't know which one will be. I'm curious now, and I want to see what it does. Because I wanted to try to take that for CA Psychiatric, because I was like, oh, that's gonna be really cool to actually take a mega ship. But it was like flagged to be forced owned by that faction, apparently.
Yeah.
It's like I did all the BGS to do it, and it would not put it up for risk for them, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think most of those ships are hard coded to that faction.
Yeah, that's what I went in and it's like, yeah, there's, because I was like, we're gonna try for this with my BGS. We're gonna try for this. There is the risk that, you know, we won't be able to, but I want to try and see if we can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it didn't pan out, and so at that point I was like, I don't care about Eurybia anymore, because we tried push, we did some pushing and prodding to see, and it's like, yeah, no, there's just too much player activity. We couldn't gain foot any sort of progress against DBM. Yeah.
Cool system. I love the names of the things in there.
Yeah, it's like we would have like if we called in like ally support and stuff, we might have been able to take Eurybia, but we wouldn't have been able to hold it at a group of our size is the problem.
How big is your squad?
It varies. CEA operates not necessarily like most squads though. lot of our BGS support is from other groups, actually. Yeah, so like our actual squad itself, like most of what you consider our squad isn't actually in our squad. So, but like pretty much, like I think in our actual CA squad though, we have, what do we got here? 31, but that's mostly just like certain people who don't already have another squadron. But we have a lot of people that are in other squads that support us as their BGS, because like their squad doesn't have a BGS and stuff like that. So. Yeah, I don't think it was coordinated. I think it was just a lot of randoms. Because the fact is that anyone going to like trying to unlock Liz will just be working for that faction.
Yeah.
And it was like we were making some delta progress for a while, but then it's once we got above like 20%, we stopped being able to because of the higher you are in influence, the more it takes to per same amount of increase. And that seemed to have been just the roof where we just didn't have the power on our own to really push any further.
I didn't know that. I thought it was the same. I thought it was just a higher population since it required more to push.
Yeah, higher population, more to push, but also the higher, there is more of a resistance the higher your actual influence is as well.
Did not know that.
And there's like a whole chart I have it into in my command area. That's why you get, like, if you ever notice with BGS 2, you'll get like a faction 1%, all of a sudden, just one day they just shoot up to like 7. Like, it's someone maybe went and did one mission for them, whereas like your faction maybe to go 7% would have been a lot of missions, kind of thing. Yeah. And I know, I have seen like Eurobia Blue Mafia has been colonized elsewhere with the third faction mechanic. So there is some squadron out there specifically supporting him too, which is after colonization kind of revealed that as well. Don't know who it is, but there are people that have specifically went and used the squadron aligned faction mechanic to take Eurobia Blue Mafia elsewhere. And then there was like I received like some message from some other, like there's some anarchist players that do support anarchists, and they're like, yeah, no, they're like, if you take, you might be able to initially take your Blue Mafia, but there are anarchist like organized groups that will absolutely come back in force on that. I'm like, yeah, fair.
Body 3D. Methane atmospheric landable with life.
Getting further random traffic can be tough and gotta be smart, retreat the faction. Yeah. So, and your Blue Mafia has always been a thorn in our side, because when we first were placed in Keltum, Eurobia Blue Mafia was second place faction there. We would make progress, and then we just one day would be dropped down further than the past few days combined, and Eurobia would spike up because of random players in Eurobia next door taking missions that happened to go to our system. And we ended up having to basically retreat EBM from Keltum because of that. Because it's like, we just can't make progress. We make a little bit of progress and it just gets erased 5 days later. Because it's some random.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's as far as Spaceballs the Outpost. But it's in the same system, and we got most of the stuff in the system, and you know, it's still kind of easy mode when it comes to making colonies.
System scan complete.
Won't be too many more trips to get Cochrane though.
In particular here, how many two more jumps? G2 Dust Cloud. I actually kind of already see a little bit. Oh yeah, the planetary ones. Oh, I need to. I have Cuckoo's Nest. I need to do something. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is why we're gonna build that Coriolis, and so then for everything other than the ground exclusive commodities, you know, we'll be able to go to the station for.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I've had been much more enjoyable building my stuff in Bernard's Loop because the group out there like has actually built like everything you need out there. So I don't have to actually like fill a carrier and jump it like I did for the CA colonies. I can just jump next door to various places.
Oh, 7. Phoenix, can we get a shout out for Spooky, please?
There's also a non-zero amount of Liz Rider appears. Oh, okay. Did not know that.
Should go to agriculture on Thursday. Hell yeah. Yay, thank you, Bouquet. Do appreciate that. I'll be able to finish off Cochrane on my own, probably. I'll get the polymers for both constructions, though, later. Ow! Ow!
Body
Not a Pokemon!
fast orbit.
See, if people like throwing a vaguely Pokemon-colored things at people's heads, they could. I have the fishing game, and it throws a fishing bobber at my head.
No, I think they really just want to catch me in the Pokeball. But it doesn't work, because I'm not a Pokemon.
I don't remember if I actually turned off the command. I should actually. There we go. There we go. See, yeah. It kind of looks like a Pokeball, right? It just also has a little red dot on top as well. I almost want to retexture it to be like white and orange though, because I'm used to bobbers being white and orange. I don't know what this white and red shit is.
I'm used to. I mean, the standard pop culture image of a bobber is red and white, like a Pokeball.
Huh, I'm.
What can you say?
Yeah, I'm just like used to white and like neon like safety vest orange.
Interesting. Guys, I'm not a Pokemon. Seriously. I thought they were Pokeballs for fish. Especially because the fishing rod in Pokemon has a little Pokeball on the end, like a fishing bobber. So, you know.
I also get one of the more the thin bobbers too, the ones that aren't spherical, the ones that are more like a thin one. Those are more I'm used to those as well.
They're not all spherical?
Yeah, there's more like ones that are they have like a foam bit on them, but they're more looks like a pig in a blanket kind of, right?
I really don't know. I'm sorry. I've been fishing like it's probably been 25 years since I was fishing.
Yeah, there's some that it's more of a thin tube, I guess you could say.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Folks, when they enter Pal World. Oh yeah, you can catch other people in the Pal Orbs, right? Forgot about that. When you went fishing as a kid, you were always terrified that you'd piss off a Gyarados? Wait, you like really? Cute. Gyarados, it's guaranteed in that. Yeah, it's true.
Red Gyarados doesn't count as a shiny. What are we talking about now?
The
Guaranteed in that one spot.
Shiny.
I don't think I've played Pokemon since Silver.
Yeah, so Red Gyarados is from Gold Silver.
Okay, I don't know. This was also like the early knots. And the gold, or I think it was actually gold. The gold cartridge we had in the psychiatric group home had this lovely thing where the memory battery was dead, and so you couldn't remember its save slots.
Wait.
So you could only get as far into the game as the batteries let you.
Wait. Okay. Is this? Sorry. Please excuse me if this is me being dumb or insensitive, but did you actually grow up in a psychiatric group home, or was that part of your in-character bit?
Yes, actually. At least for a few years.
Interesting. How does the memory battery run out on that thing?
So the Game Boy cartridges actually have like a small, like a watch battery that powers the memory. It's not very common, but if it's like a defective one, like a dead on arrival, it'll be bad. And that's what it was.
Does it normally recharge from the Game Boy itself?
No, it wasn't. They didn't have rechargeable batteries at all back then.
There were my mom bought rechargeable batteries like AA's and stuff when I was
at least not for those the watch battery type.
So the memory battery in a Game Boy cartridge could just die after enough time and you wouldn't be able to save the game? Correct.
Or if you got unlucky, like what this cart was, it was one that the staff of the group home bought this thing, and they never played it, and then like we told them, and they're like, well, we don't have time to take it back to the store, so deal with it, you know, kind of thing. Because it was just like that particular one just came with a bad battery, basically from the factory. It was just a bad battery was put into it. Normally you take it back and get your money back, but. Because
I'm kind of bummed out because that means if I go try and boot up like my Game Boy games, like with my Pokemon saves on them, those batteries are probably long dead.
Possibly, yeah. Now, usually, they will last a surprising amount of time, and actually, it's very likely they could still be alive because the amount of voltage it took so little voltage to actually keep that memory alive. They still will last for like 20 plus years. Oh no, you can. It's a standard I think it's C2202 battery.
If you do replace them, then you interrupt the circuit.
If you pull the battery though, it's dead. But there is, from what I understand, they can be replaced as long as you're powering the cartridge otherwise.
Okay.
So there have been, I think I remember that. I don't know. Don't quote me on that though, but I think I remember there's like a guide on you can actually power the cartridge somehow using like a riser from the Game Boy and then do it then. But it's been a while since I looked that up.
It's a bummer that those things weren't designed to, I mean, I guess planned obsolescence and whatnot. I don't know. Just feels kind of like a bummer that, you know.
I mean, it was back then. Memory just needed power because, like, even computer motherboards for the BIOS and you had the CMOS battery, because that's what it is. It's a CMOS battery. Just not
recharge from the.
No, and computer motherboards back then, their CMOSs didn't recharge either.
They would die eventually.
Yeah, it was a common IT thing back in the.
It seems so weird. It's for an appliance that you plug in, you plug into the wall, that it would have a battery that could die that you couldn't do anything about. I don't know. That bothers me.
That form factor of battery didn't have rechargeables. And even like back then too, like even the AA rechargeables that you mentioned, like those were pretty rare still back then.
Yeah, my mom really didn't want to like create more like environmental waste.
Yeah.
And stuff, so
but back then, those things were pricey. Though, like they're like nowadays, rechargeable AA is not real big deal. But yeah, back in the late '90s, rechargeable AA's were primo. You know.
Yeah, no, that's the time period that I'm talking about.
But I don't even know if they have rechargeable C2202s anymore, even now. Because they're usually in applications that last so long as it is. It's not a concern, really. Because, like, it's usually, like low voltage stuff, like motion detectors and stuff. So I don't know if you'd really get those rechargeable even nowadays. But yeah, it's like memory stuff. And even modern motherboards still have CMOS batteries. I think, well, I guess, I don't know if
but they'd be like
UFI does. I don't know.
on now or something.
It has BIOS. Yeah, no, because it's like it's a IT issue. Even when I was working in IT like 2 years ago, you'd have every once in a while. We'd come down to the laptop, like, yeah, every time I start my laptop, the clock's wrong. It's like, I'm ringing in here. We got a battery for you. But usually it's not bad for a computer. It'll just forget your BIOS settings, which maybe might cause some issues if you have custom BIOS settings. But it's not crazy. But in that case, with those Game Boy cartridges, the memory is powered by it, and so because they make it so the Game Boy cartridges could be cost effective, they were using the memory was actually stored on what were BIOS memory chips that we like the same chips that would be in a computer for the BIOS is what they used for that. The same type of memory.
I think it just ate my. Or
2032, yeah.
It ate my delivery. My delivery disappeared into the ether.
Oh, like it didn't actually count your delivery or something?
It didn't count. I hit transfer all. I no longer have inventory. But
yeah, volatile memory.
I'm gonna just do a menu log, I guess.
Because you did have non-volatile memory back then, but if they had used non-volatile memory on Game Boy cartridges, they would have been like $100 a cartridge in 90s money. But yeah, so they're using a type of volatile memory, and if I remember correctly, it was like a lot of same stuff that was being used as BIOS in the times for computers back then.
Well, it gave me my commodities back. Now I can confirm the transfer. All right. We need 1,053 steel for this one, and then polymers.
All right, let's see what we get in the system here.
Undiscovered system.
Ooh, undiscovered neutron. Let's go. Just a neutron, though. Let's scoop that bad boy up. I've been going, what, 5 hours now? Better eat my chili before it gets reduced to just sausages.
Chili? Oh, that sounds really good.
Yeah, I've mentioned in the past, like I'm experimenting with like making a chili sauce recipe to call my own. So I've been trying so many different things, but yeah, the thing I've been experimenting this week, I got this espresso powder and seeing how that turns out, and turned out pretty good.
Yes.
And I'm just doing the sauce with like sausages for now, but then I eventually plan to do like come up with like more different meat mix, like some ground beef, some cube steak, and some Rocky Mountain oysters in there. Well, I guess technically bowl fries, Rocky Mountain oysters, technically the deep fat fried ones, but most people understand, most people more familiar with Rocky Mountain oyster for the term. That one just takes more prep because you gotta prep the balls a little more than most meats.
Mm-hmm.
Because you gotta slice the testicle out of the sack and then you gotta like brine it.
Oh really?
Yeah, pretty much.
So they're not only fried, they're pickled.
Well, you gotta like it's like you gotta soak it for a bit, kind of to make it tender enough.
Like a marinade.
Yeah, kind of. From what I'd read more on it. For sure, at least for this, the way I'm trying to cook them.
Rocky Mountain oysters are deep fried bull testicles.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain oyster, like they're called, or bull fries is the cut. It's called bull fries, but yeah, it's bull calf testicle. Because hello, I'm from Western Nebraska. I'm actually surprised they're not more popular in Texas. There's a lot more ranching too.
I heard about them. Western Nebraska. I think it was in Dodge City on a road trip with my grandparents.
Well, Dodge City would be Kansas, but I wouldn't be surprised if Dodge City also did them.
Oh, was Dodge City in Kansas?
Unless there is,
I
yeah.
thought Dodge City was in Nebraska. Maybe I don't know. I could have sworn.
But Dodge City is also kind of part of that region that would have them at bars and grills. Yeah, Dodge is
Yeah, I do these cross-country road trips with them, and they would stop at like all the little towns to see whatever there was. You know, it was neat. Wouldn't do it now, but you know.
Yeah, it's definitely probably a little more popular in the Western Nebraska, Northeast Colorado area. Where's the one that has the Billboard 80 headed towards Omaha? The place that oh yeah, the Testicle Festival. That is at Round the Bend. Their Rocky Mountain oysters are dog shit. Don't waste your money.
Where?
There's a place called Round the Bend Steakhouse here. They do an annual Testicle Festival, but they don't fucking season them. They just ride the oh, we're so quirky doing Testicle Festival shit, knowing that people will come in that aren't actually familiar with them here in Eastern Nebraska. And yeah, no, so someone who grew up with Rocky Mountain oysters, they're dog shit. If you actually like, if Desi, if you do want to actually try some ones that I like as Western Nebraskan, Colon, Nebraska, there's a bar there called Red Zone. They actually do them okay. But if you ever are in Western Nebraska and want actual good ones, there's a place called Otter Creek Lodge on Lake McConaughey. That are the ones that I usually go to whenever I'm over in Western Nebraska. Because they will get theirs farm fresh.
Drive charging.
It's true. I would not know what to do with these testicles.
I'm glad we have Neve here to school these posers on how to treat testicles right. Yeah, they're harvested when they geld the calves. Anytime you're in Western Nebraska, trade damage, get over. Hey, I mean, there's some actual cool scenery and stuff over there. You got the sand hills, you got the bluffs, the Scotts Bluffs, like Chimney Rock, and the whole bluffs around that area are some actually really scenic, good stuff. To be fair, I will speak on that for Western Nebraska. Now, culture over there, yeah, maybe getting out of there might be good. If you're at all not gender normative.
Or if you're not white.
They're not so bad about that part, at least. But they are definitely still not up to date on the whole LGBT thing. I think one of the weirder things growing up too, I grew up basically on a time zone line, and so like some of my parents' friends lived in Central Time, and we lived in Mountain Time.
Yeah.
And so there was a lot of
It was split.
yeah, it's right over there between North Platte and Ogallala is the time zone line. And so yeah, there was often cases. Oh yeah, we need to, you know, the party starts at at 8, so make sure to leave at like 8:45 to get here on time. Kind of bullshit.
Yep.
Depending on which way you were going.
Mm-hmm. Jester, that sounds neat. I'd be interested in seeing what you come up with.
The Rainbow Alliance of Systems, right? Oh, right, for Rayos.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe this will, reveal that I'm a bit hungry, but I was thinking a tomato sauce.
I know. The Rayos logo is in the top left corner of my screen, and it's also there's an animated version in my BRB screen. So you've seen it before. It's the white circle with an elite.
I know,
and then the rings, the rainbow rings around it.
First I was like, why are we talking about spaghetti sauce logos?
To get them as a sponsor.
I keep saying
in the tomato sauce one.
I should just like reach out to some of the smaller mustard like Terrapin Ridge farms and stuff. Be like, hey, you want to do the funniest thing? Speaking of sponsors, that's what I want to like for my because I like the clips in my starting thing. I want to do some like fake like elite like, oh, before starting in this, before we get into the video, let's talk about today's sponsor, Zorgon Peterson, with their newest ship. I want to do some of those in the clip thing just for shits and giggles.
Oh yeah, well I mean if we're going there, in that case I'm definitely sponsored by Snacksla Incorporated, now in 2 bold new flavors, Caustic Nacho and Pickled Relic. Neve, have you seen Snacksla? Have you seen my Snacksla ads?
Oh no, I haven't. No, yeah, but I would like some of the rare goods and stuff like do ads for, because I know there's like some others in the community that have made like AI videos of like ads of the like various rare goods, and it's like, well, let's have someone doing it with not AI.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Here, let me. I'm gonna put the Snacksla posters on screen.
Boop. You booped me, Phoenix.
Snacksla, the Crunch Commander's Grave. Ow! Not a Pokemon. You see these?
Pickle Relic. Let me pop onto yours. We did it? Dang break.
I spent far too long on these things. With the city of St. Louis, because she can't stop mentioning St. Louis.
Oh, Minnie.
Yeah. And these things are safe to eat because they've been inspected by the ROS Food Safety Administration. But yeah, that's Snacksla.
Nice.
I want to make another one where the flavor is just blue.
Yeah, because I don't know if you were streaming yet at that point or whatnot. I can't remember when you started streaming, but it was like
I think in August.
It was like 2 years ago.
I think it was not 2 years ago. It was
for what I'm referring to. Yeah, about 2 years ago, Twitch had temporarily came out with these new advertising guidelines for streamers. It's like your sponsor logo can't take up more than 10% of your screen, blah blah blah, which is like tiny when you actually get down to it. And it's like you can't be talking about them more than X amount in it. And like pretty much everyone's like, this makes every single sponsorship in existence invalid and impossible. Like, they went back on it quickly, but for one of the streams right after that, I had like on my stream deck all these ones like Zorgon Peterson with like huge Zorgon Peterson logo and everything.
It wasn't a real sponsor, so it didn't count.
Yeah, and I just making fun of it in the stupidest ways, like everything violating whatever the guideline would be, like.
Type in code BeatBoop for a 10% discount on Lacan chips.
Yeah, I just kept doing it as Zorgon Peterson though because it's so funny. It just sounded funny, like today's sponsor Zorgon Peterson, and I would just spam the button so like the logo was blinking on screen.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta go get some polymers for both stations. Let me also get. I want to get semiconductors, I think. Semiconductors, yeah, also.
System scan complete.
There's ice bodies there.
Fuel swapping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. So I think we need to go to Auger Exploration. Yeah, we can do this. You did a funny thing in your alerts, little Command & Conquer reference. You're ready for a new comrade joins us. Nice. I never actually played a Command & Conquer game, but I have seen a few video clips of that guy. That's the guy who's like, I now escape to the one place uncorrupted by capitalism.
Yeah, everyone knows that clip. Yeah, and like he builds up to it too, and you can just tell like the actor is just having such a time not laughing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim Curry. There we go. I'm just like, I can't think of names today. And I'm like sitting here like, what the Steven? I'm like, he was in that one movie with the one thing and I can't remember the name of that. My brain is just not operating today.
You sent me a work in progress? Okay. Let's take a look.
Body 4. Unmapped terraformable.
Oh yeah, because freaking Catherick Thorne actor guy.
Cute.
J. Jonah Jameson, whatever the
I like the
what is his name?
The interlacing.
J.J. Abrams, no, not J.J. Abrams. That is definitely
Like it's a retro display.
Dude, J.K. Simmons.
Jester, if you want, you can go ahead and call yourself a patrol officer right now, but that's not, I don't think that's an official rank.
Get me pictures of the Red Menace.
Wasn't Tim Curry also in Home Alone 2?
Maybe.
City one? So that,
I mean, Tim Curry's in so much stuff.
Or something.
System scan complete.
Vote for me if you want to live.
Come with me if you want to live.
You know, no, that's Arnold. The J.K. Simmons was the vote.
I know, that's
vote.
just what it reminded me.
Yeah. But yeah, Tim Curry, yeah, Rocky Mountain Horror Picture Show. Rocky Mountain Oyster Show. Something.
Well, you've been doing a good job, Jester. Alright, now I gotta go to Asimov Enterprise. Ow!
The lemon grenade guy. Make life take the lemons back.
What a perfect piece of music to show
is
up
this-
right when I hit SCO.
Oh, I'm not sure. I have a planet to map, and I'm thinking it's the next one. The OG Pennywise. Rent Rocky Mountain Oyster Show from the back of your local Blockbuster day. I mean, you know, some people here might live in Bend, Oregon, so they might actually have a local Blockbuster.
Is that the last one?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Why did that one survive?
It was actually, we had, I think it was called Family Video here for a while.
Are there 2 Earth-like worlds here?
Nope.
What a catch of a system to colonize.
Envision Pennywise and fishnet stockings, yes please. But you know, we had a video store like kind of like Blockbuster, a Family Video here up until like 2019, I think it was. Oh. Actually, I think into 2021 or even. But it was actually really useful because like when I was like I liked watching like 3D movies, and I had NVIDIA 3D Vision, and I still technically do. It's unsupported. I'd have to do a dual boot with 7, blah blah blah. But I liked watching the 3D movies, and I had a 3D Blu-ray player installed in my computer and stuff and all that. And so I wanted to, like when I was watching through the MCU, it's like I want to watch, you know, the 3D versions, and I kept like renting them from like Netflix, right, on the DVD, their service, their old DVD service, which they don't even have anymore. And they'd mail them, and I just kept getting like, okay, this one's not playing properly, it's scratched, blah blah. I'd send it back and be like, it's scratched, whatever. And then, oh, we'll send you another one. And then like a week later, I get back the same fucking disc. And so I was like, okay, never mind, cancel the DVD shit. And I would go into the local Family Video, okay, boom, there it is, rent it, go home. And, you know, usually, because they'd actually be there, they look at their discs. There was like 1 or 2 instances where it was like scratched or something. I just drove back to the store, like, hey, this one's scratched. They're like, okay, go pick the other one out then. Like, it was like, oh my god, this is actually convenient. Like, this is great. But no, yeah, and then like that, you know, they're not around anymore. But yeah, it was actually good being able to be like, yeah, I just want to go get a movie and then like get it. And if it, God forbid, doesn't play, you can just go back and switch it out. Like, which like if you had to do that with the Netflix DVD service, it took a week. And if it was like the Redbox or whatever, you can't be like, hey, Redbox, this one's scratched. It doesn't. It just has a slot you put stuff in.
I'm not sad at all that the 3D movie trend is gone.
I know, I liked it when it was done well enough. Like sometimes it was done well, like and subtly. It's the ones where they like went in and were like doing gags specific to it being 3D that it was too much. But a lot of the MCU ones weren't too bad on that. Like the 3D one of The Revenant is actually really good. Like I like The Revenant in 3D because they didn't do it as a gag. It's like the whole, they're just whole on the filmography and stuff, and they just had it in 3D, the shots, and it worked real well. And it was cool just being able to do it. And I could, because I had the 3D vision glasses, I didn't have to go to some theater or nonsense for it. I just did it at home.
Yeah.
Like that was also, yeah, because. And that was also like, yeah, I could get that with some people too. You go to the theater and you'd have to pay extra for 3D and all that, and it's like, eh.
I mean, like, I never even tried it because, like, I wear fucking glasses.
Oh yeah, well that was good too because like at the theaters too, yeah, the glasses you get wouldn't really necessarily fit over glasses well, but the 3D, the 3D vision and video glasses were designed to fit over glasses.
My glasses are big.
Oh yeah, well, it doesn't even really matter how big the glasses are as long as they're not like outwardly big, like to the sides. It's like the 3D vision glasses were designed to fit, the actual lens sits pretty far forward from your face, so that
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was not interested in the concept at all. It just felt gimmicky and and unnecessary.
Yeah, some of them definitely were gimmicky though.
When 3D is such that you don't have to wear something extra or get like a weird, artifacting of your screen or whatever, when it actually fucking looks normal, then it'll be ready. But it wasn't.
Oh yeah, that was also what the other reason I didn't do it in theaters, because you get the screen artifacting in theaters, where with the 3D vision glasses you didn't.
Those weird like parallax something TVs or whatever that supposedly didn't need glasses, but like
those I don't know.
The same technology that was used in the 3DS. Just make
3DS is so weird.
Real ID is not. The Real ID is is the name of
Real D, not Real ID. But the 3D vision, you didn't get that that sort of ghosting because it was electrically opaque glass. If you're familiar with that, like you have it sometimes like meetings, so they can make the windows black out by hitting a button and turning on the window. But basically, what it was so my monitor, 120 hertz monitor at the time, it plays. I do games in 3D too, but in the case of movies, it would just do it at 60, and then it would play the left eye frame, and it would black out your right lens. So you'd actually have, these were battery powered, and there was like an IR thing that would sync the.
I'm certain that would have given me a headache. I'm glad I never tried that.
You'd be surprised. You didn't even really notice it. It was kind of weird because it would be doing it so fast.
Most people wouldn't notice it, but that seems like the kind of thing that like would have really bothered me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess possibility.
Something was off. But I honestly think that like my perception is off because of autism or something. And
a lot
of things that like are just completely unassuming to normal people are like, this is intolerable for me.
Yeah. I definitely had to have because I did to be fair have to have the room, like the lights off in my room, because if I did have them on, you could see a flicker because of that. Because how like LED lights are at like 60 hertz or whatever weird. But yeah, it usually wasn't a problem if you're looking at the screen, but every once in a while, and then like if you moved your hand in front of your thing, you could definitely see it like a strobe effect. But yeah, that was like really good. Like the actual electro glasses were great. Obviously,
your fucking 3D glasses, right?
Yeah, but they would last for days.
That's not acceptable to me. Like, make it so that it looks normal on the screen without any weird flickering or artifacts or extra, and then like I'll try it.
Yeah,
because it doesn't give me a headache. But like 10 years ago or whatever, when 3D TV was like the fad, I was just like, can you not? Can we just have better, higher resolution screens? Like, this is
maybe I can
there yet.
I don't know. I was gonna say maybe I can find my webcam and show you these because I still have the 3D glasses in my closet. I don't know. It was a cool tech. At least in terms of what we had at the time, it was probably the best for 3D. But it was fun. It was like because this was like 2010 that I was doing this, and so you didn't really have VR headsets back then for like doing like VR gaming. Like you gotta do with Elite, right? Well, back then you could do 3D gaming too, and so I did Guild Wars 2 a lot with the 3D vision, and it was really cool because you could actually like get depth perception. Like because I played like the short race, the Asura, and like the golems. It's like, oh shit, those things are actually kind of big. You actually get that sense of scale. It was actually kind of cool. I liked it. But I think I actually did play Elite a few times with it as well before I got VR.
Oh yeah,
because Elite was 3D vision compatible.
I tried the 3D anaglyph with Elite because there's no active flickering or anything there.
Is anaglyph where it's the red green or whatever, red blue or whatever?
Yeah,
red green something else. Red green is hilarious though, but not what I was. Oh fuck yes.
Ladies, if they don't find you handsome,
they at least should find you handsome or handy. Yeah, my god.
Handsome, they should at least find you handy.
Handy, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to talk twice at the same time. Dude, that was aired so much. Like
Prime Video now.
Well, where I grew up in Western Nebraska, we were really rural, and so we didn't get like TV
I
channels.
didn't have cable until 2007, until I was 16.
Oh yeah, we didn't. The cable wasn't even an option where we were. Yeah, no. And so all we got was we had the Nebraska version of PBS, and we had the local news. That was all we had, literally. Until I think in '98 we got dish satellite, but yeah, for a lot of it, we literally only had those two channels.
Is it okay if I ask how old you are?
That's a good question. How old am I? I think I'm
You were 4.
37 now.
You're just a baby, Atomic Bouquet. Yeah, nobody guesses that I'm like in my 30s when they look at me, so like just I got lucky that way.
What year is it? It's 1996, right? Yeah, I'm 37 now. I can't remember if it was 30.
No, IRL.
Yeah, I'm 37.
In Elite timeline, I think my character was born in 3277 or something.
Lore or no, yeah, IRL.
Yeah, HRT like took 10 years off. So once I started HRT, I basically didn't age and then aged backwards a little bit.
Yeah, I got to get back on HRT. It's kind of like a weird issue. Well,
what happened? Or well, actually, I mean that might be private.
Well, one is just kind of partially my dumb shit, but I was getting there was like the clinic we had here at one of the hospitals. But it was like a also training clinic. So like my doctor kept changing every so much, and I just also was bad at making appointments. And at this point now, it's like so long, and now it's like there's only one other clinic that really provides it here, and then well, there's one, but it takes like 7-8 months to get in with. And then the other one is Planned Parenthood, but my insurance won't cover it.
Wait, can't the doctor at the clinic that you did go to just write you another prescription?
The problem is like they keep switching doctors. It's like, and like I could probably go back and be like, oh yeah, they have a grandfather, but it's like,
yeah,
it's also just all the way across town and stuff. I don't know. And I was getting sick of all like. So every time they switch doctors, every like 3 months, every 6 months they switch the doctors, and they'd have to do like the new doctor. I have to learn everything about you now.
Oh yeah, that's fucking annoying. I had that with a psychiatrist's office before, and I was just like, I can't do it. I need to switch.
And then Spiro keeps like, pretty sure Spiro was giving me headaches. So.
Oh, there's other options.
That was the only options this clinic with. Well, so part of the problem this clinic was, and why it's like kind of a risk, I guess, to go back to it. To technically, they had opened this, like it was at like a therapy and psychiatry office, and it was a gender care clinic, and their doctor who had like started and ran it started doing the informed consent, and it was with Catholic Health Initiatives, keyword Catholic, and so they were like, stop doing that, and they're like, okay, we'll stop doing it for new patients, but we aren't going to take existing patients off. And they're like, okay, that's fine, but you can't be doing any changes or blah 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 for it. So technically, they weren't allowed to do any changes to it for me anymore, but they were able to continue prescribing it. And so that's also kind of the risk there. Is like they couldn't actually fix anything even if I asked. So that's why I want to start fresh with the other place, the actual endocrinology and stuff.
I'm going too fast.
Because I don't know if I had my dose right, because like they give me headaches and stuff too. I don't know if the dose was necessarily right, but they couldn't do the endocrinology part. They just like, well, this is what you had, so this is what we can keep prescribing. And then yeah, Planned Parenthood unfortunately is out of network with my insurance, so
they might have a sliding scale though.
Yeah, but I'd rather it just be covered.
I know. But like, you know, having HRT would be more important than having whatever it costs.
Yeah,
it's if I could afford it.
For me, I'm more non-binary. Also, the other issue, because like that was kind of part of the other issue with the informed thing too, is I was on such a high dosage it was making me grow boobs, and I don't want that.
Gotcha.
At the same time, I just want more androgyny. So it's like so I think what probably be the correct option for me would be estriol monotherapy without the Spiro.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of estro, no Spiro.
I would do it. Probably.
Because I did that for a bit. Well, after I like had done for a while, but I still had refills remaining. I kind of was like stopped staying in the Spiro, and it did work well. I was like, okay, that feels about right. But then I just ran out of refills. It's like, okay, whatever.
It does say Bacon Ranch. It's their fault.
It is my fault.
It's Chat's fault. It's Neve's fault and Chat's fault. And
Yeah.
Princess's fault, I think. Princess misread Bacon Reach as Bacon Ranch.
And then I was like, you have to do that.
You should rename it. And I'm like, okay, well, somebody throws me the bits to cover the arcs. I'll do it.
And then someone did.
Yeah, nothing wrong happened. It's just their fault. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, saying something's someone's fault doesn't imply wrongdoing.
It just implies blame. Or credit.
I think this one's already discovered. Let's, Oh, no wonder it's already... This is G2. Okay, we're here at G2 Dust Cloud now. I'll still discover it then.
So, it's just liquid oxygen and steel and aluminum left at this one.
Body B3. Neon-rich atmospheric landable. Body B6.
And I have not quite enough polymers to finish the job at...
Neon atmospheric landable with life. Body B.
It isn't even... It's not a space farm. It's a bacon ranch.
Landable. Body B5. Neon atmospheric landable with life.
Why am I shaking my horse at the bacon? I can get the locks, yeah. I'm gonna finish the other station first, though. Or the other installation first. What do we need for it? We need some steel, we need some polymers.
System start complete.
God, between what I have on my carrier and what I have in my hold, I'm like 3 polymers short of being able to complete the polymers. Which means it's gonna be a trip to Houston just for just for 3 fucking tons of polymers.
Hey, look, I know that commander that did the first footfall.
What, is it you?
It's my other commander. I was like, let's see who first footfall. Like, see Orvidius, who made the ED Astro site, did a lot of these, but and I'm like, oh, who else did I click this one? Kezica. I'm like, oh, heh. Go lick this planet then. Let's get a first footfall. Oh, hey, look, I first mapped that one too. Oh, I can get mapped and footfall on the one next. Okay, let's go to A2B then. Yeah, we're gonna get a shot of G2 Dust Cloud here real quick as well first. I don't know where the actual thing is. It's a very faint nebula. There it is.
For polymers? Okay, awesome. That'll be... I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna go right now.
But yeah, this is G2 Dust Cloud. It was a dust cloud that a few years back interacted with Sagittarius A, and then now it's continued onwards, and it's quite a ways away from Sagittarius A.
Neat. I can do that in one jump. Hell yeah.
Being classified as a nebula is pretty nebulous of a definition for this thing, but you know,
He nebulous.
It's a dust cloud. That's why they call it dust cloud. But yeah, it is G2 because it was Gas 2 basically.
Gas 2?
Yeah.
Sequel to Gas? What are,
I think
what
it was.
are the
It means Gas
Trading
2.
Bridge 3? Okay. Almost there.
Oh, radar indicator rotation. Let me get that up there.
Tornado time? That's no good.
Maybe I might take a drive to Lincoln.
My cat is hunting something, a bug. Maybe.
A little bit, possibly near Seward. Doesn't look like a strong shear though. Looks messy as hell though. There was gonna be a tornado. I think it's gonna be rain wrapped.
So I'm probably getting thunderstorms in like a day or two.
Oh, I don't even know where. I don't even know where you're at. So.
Chicago.
Oh, who knows? This one's been moving weirdly, like almost directly southbound tonight. So
heading toward Texas because God is punishing them for how mean they've been to queer people and other minorities. Alright, let's see what we got. Polymers! Alright, we need 172. Which means...
slide right on into here.
Which means I really just need 3 because I can get the rest from my carrier. And I don't... I mean... yeah. There's 1 titanium for sale there.
Extions? What are extions? That's some new cult?
Oh, Xgens is a way to say Christians without triggering like some sort of like mod action.
Okay. That glow on that gas giant there on the horizon, that's kind of cool. Still got G2 in the sky though.
Oh, I need to actually set a course for... It pisses off evangelicals.
I mean, if they're actual Christians, they don't believe in a vengeful God. It's just the frickin' modern ones misinterpret shit. That's why, like, me and my parents don't even like frickin' identify with most modern Christians anymore. It's like, oh, the fucking hell are you book you reading? It's not the same one we're reading.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm Jewish, so like, I'm just like boggled by the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm raised Catholic, but not really engaging in it technically that much. Even my parents are kind of like, yeah, whatever. And I mean, let's be fair. Catholic masses are more of like an aerobic exercise than anything.
Yeah. Up, down, up, down.
Kneel, stand, kneel, sit, kneel, stand, kneel, sit for 1.5 hours.
Left, right, A, B, select, start.
I swear I gained like, a bunch of muscle after my grandma's funeral last year. I actually just stopped like kneeling halfway through. It's like, okay, that's enough of this. We don't need the 7th version of whatever prayer this is. That's gonna be so fun and bared. Yeah.
Last time I tried
especially fliving it.
Super emotions. I got
Hold on. Did I get the first footfall yet?
I'd love to try Elite in VR though, at least once, even though I'll probably get motion sick. But I just want to make sure. Because if I don't,
it's weird. I've done VR. The only thing that made me motion sick was the Scarab's turret. But like the Scorpion turret doesn't make me motion sick. But let me pop out here, like show what I'm talking about. Actually, the camera position for the Scarab's turret is like behind the center of rotation. And so when you're in VR and you're in the turret mode, it's really motion sickness inducing because when you turn the turret, rather than just simply rotating, you're sliding to the left or right as well. And it really screws with your head, basically. Yeah. The Scorpion turret, the camera is on the center of rotation, so you're just rotating, and it's fine. But the Scarab's turret, the Scarab's turret is just it gets me. It's the only thing that gets me, like in the game either, when I'm in VR.
you just have to you don't have to unlock it. You just have to go to a military economy.
Yeah, military economy, or like a Stronghold Carrier, or Atelius Orbital, or Jameson Orbital, or Dear Goddess Solar Prospect. That sells everything. One of those 3 as well. That's the best feature of the Stronghold Carriers, to be honest, is the fact that they're mini Jamesons.
No discount, though.
Yeah, no discount, but I mean, who really needs a discount in this day and age?
I don't really need a discount, but I got used to.
That's what I really.
Stop shop.
It was nice too to have the discount for like the rebuy, though. To be fair, every once in a while, but I mean, even then, it's whatever. Like maybe if I'm building a cutter, I'll go to Atelius or whatever.
That's so oof bouquet.
Yeah, unless it's in LYR or whatever. Atelius was really nice though because it had a better discount than Jameson on certain things.
There was one station that I bought a cutter at for like 40 million credits less than the normal price.
Yeah.
What it was though.
Well, it probably wouldn't be Atelius unless you have Prestige and CQC.
No.
Yeah. So Atelius Orbital, it also stocks everything except for it doesn't have the Guardian Tech Broker like Jameson, so it doesn't have those. But it has, everything like a Stronghold Carrier. It's a similar thing. They also don't have Guardian. Oh, we got some thunder here actually too. But it'll stock everything. But certain things had a 30% discount instead of the 15 that Jameson had, or was it 20? I can't remember what Jameson's was, but it was a higher level, nonetheless. And it was basically small weapons, medium weapons. And pretty much most of the small ships, pretty much all the like Sidewinder, Eagle, Viper, Cobra.
It's another permanent lock system now.
Yeah, I'm talking about Atelius Orbital and CD 43-11917.
No, I'm talking about the place where I bought my cutter.
Oh no, the one I'm talking about is the CQC one. But yeah, and then like most of the small ships outside like the cargo ones, so like not like the Type 6 or the hauler. But ones that could be combat, quote unquote, would have a 30% discount. All fixed and gimbaled, small and medium hard points. chaff launcher, heatsink launcher, hull reinforcements, module reinforcements, and then the Ferdinand, Mamba. There's a few of the combat medium ships also had a 30% discount.
Nice.
And then everything else was also the same as Jameson. So it's like, just go there. You know? It's either the same or better. Although, if you really wanted to min-max, there's... I don't know if it still applies, actually, with PowerPlay 2.0. No, in PowerPlay 1.0...
as long as you're not fighting that one dude who sucks the fun out of CQC, you can advance in CQC rank well enough.
Yeah, as long as it's not Musketeer. Who no life's that. But yeah, and I know at least in PowerPlay 1.0, I know it was, what was it? Edmund Mahan had really good discounts on hull reinforcement and module reinforcements. Or was it Hudson?
I don't know.
Then Hudson had some really heavy discount on a certain weapon type too. That was even better than Attilius. And then there was also Alioth had, like, if you were building an Ass Explorer or an Alliance ship, Alioth would be even better. So there was a few weird ones like that as well.
I mean, it makes sense.
But at that point, it's like you're spending so much time just flying everywhere. Nice little view here. Where's G2 actually in the sky, though? Oh, there it is. Our shadows just doing elite things. Elite style shadows, apparently. How long have I been going? I mean, we did kind of... It's our next destination. We definitely... Ow. Would not be able to reach tonight. Do. Zoom on out. Our next destination here is HD 158320. The northernmost catalog, a real star in the game. How many jumps that would be from G2? Which is the funniest thing. I don't know if you've heard of Commander Orange, but it was one of our CEAs, and I was like, oh yeah, we're going to the furthest north real star, and I can't remember what I had it as, and then just before we actually got to it, Commander Orange pops in the Discord like, oh, actually, I was just looking in. I found a further one. And I'm like, well.
Now you're going to that?
Yeah, so that's going to be our next waypoint too, revisiting that. Well, I guess for this account, it's first visiting, because this account I'm going to be hitting that, and then I'm going to be going Beagle Point, then Ovasi, SGYD 0. And then we're going to trek over here to the Flyu Garoa, the two systems there that the Stolon, I think Stolon trees. They're particular notable stellar phenomena that are only in these two particular systems over here, and they're really big freaking things. They're crazy looking. We're going to go there, and then we're going to go over to Ericsson Star, which is the furthest west. And then we're going to go to the furthest west real star, which is this PSRJ 1932-2220. And then from there, who knows? I probably want to get back to the book because I want to try for Distant Worlds 3. I want to build a Sidewinder for that Outlander challenge because I'm going to try that with this account to start with, and then and by that point, the Panther's probably already out, given my rate on this exploration trip, and that I'm mainly just streaming it. Although I might do some off-stream jumping for this one because it is starting to get big gaps here.
I think it was Summerland, yeah, but there was an additional discount for some other reason.
Oh,
being a really big discount.
Okay, yeah, and it might have been like one of because there's been a few instances where like the Empire won a CG and then they got a discount on everything for like a week.
No, I think it might have been like a combination of like Imperial discount plus like Liang Rui discount or something. For like a 25% discount or a 20% discount or something.
Maybe. I know there was also when Orissa's like father died or something. I can't remember what it was.
It was it was around the time that the last couple of Titans were still alive. So it was way after all of that.
But yeah, Summerland has has a special discount on Imperial ships, if I remember correctly. Kind of like how Alioth has a special discount on certain Alliance ships, certain Lakons.
All right. Just
130 jumps. Jeez, I might have to do some of that off stream. Holy crap.
Deal on that one.
Like I made it just from there to there today. Well, I kind of made a detour to be fair, but I gotta make it all the way there. That'll be a trip. What is our next system? Well, we're still kind of in the G2
too, though.
Yeah, we've definitely had some thunder here as well, Desi. It's a little bit ago. I could hear over my headphones at least, which means it was fairly loud. I need to get more elites. I just like if somebody I need to finish my Baldur's Gate 3 run. I need to finish this expedition, and then I'm gonna do Cyberpunk 27. Like, I'm just backlogging my own stream stuff now. I need to get the 5072. I need to save up for that because I can't even start streaming Cyberpunk 2077 until I get a 5070. Well, I could try,
Really?
but it probably
What do you have
wouldn't work. 2070 Super. Well, the issue stems in that the 2070 Super doesn't really have enough horsepower to run the game plus my model plus all the other stuff. Like I do a GPU offload, so like my model is running on my 980 Ti, OBS is running on my 980 Ti, and other stuff which lets the 2070 Super have more. It only is focusing on the game. Well, the problem I ended up finding out is a thing, I guess, with DirectX 12. Apparently, there's DirectX 12 level 1, level 2, and level 3. And I didn't know that. Or actually didn't think it was. I knew it, but I didn't think it was. Didn't kind of really think of it. It turns out that Cyberpunk 2077 uses features of DirectX 12 level 3, so it's running at DirectX 12 level 3. The GTX 980 only supports up to DirectX 12 level 1. So it doesn't fully support DirectX 12 basically. And so OBS running on the 980 Ti means it's running DirectX 12 level 1. In OBS running in DirectX, OBS can only capture games running at the DirectX level of that it is running at or lower. And meaning when I have my GPU offloaded like this, I can't actually capture Cyberpunk 2077 without doing the display capture mode, but that drops the frame, that just like halves the frame rate. And so that's not really an option. And the other, like I can do it on the 2070 if I like load my model and everything. Like I could keep my model back still on the 980 Ti.
Oh yeah.
I just have to use the
orbital construction sites are a hazard. Autodoc doesn't see the central spire or sometimes the framework on the outside.
Oh yeah, the integers,
you gotta be
yeah.
extra careful.
And it's like, yeah, I can keep the model on the 980, but I have to use like the virtual cam mode, which is fine, but then I have to, like the OBS and some of the other stuff have to go back to the other one. I just don't have really the headroom, performance-wise, I think. Like, I kind of benchmarked it a bit, and I was getting like 50 to 60 frames per second in Cyberpunk 2077, but I was only really in the opening, because I don't want to try and progress too far or anything, because I want to do it as a first playthrough. And the benchmark said I got 50 to 60, but like sometimes it's like, okay, well, sometimes, when you're really getting into things, like, like take Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, the benchmark will say this, but when you actually are playing the game, like it gets a little worse. So that's what's like, I don't really want to start a stream and then a little bit in the run be like, ah, shit, we can't really do this, yet kind of thing.
I'll use Autodoc at an orbital construction site, but I make sure I'm always paying attention to make sure that I'm in a position to where it won't have me in front of a thing like that. And then I'll manually take control to make sure of it.
Ah, shit, it's apparently Madhouse Tuesday now. Yeah, check the system real quick. Then I
For half an hour. I've gone a lot longer than I normally go.
Right, me too.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Undiscovered.
It is more fun with friends.
Undiscovered system.
Body 6.
Because that's all I see world, so.
Atmospheric
I
landable.
don't actually like this song. Like, it's not bad. I just don't like it. I think I'm gonna remove it from my shuffle.
Body 1. Neon atmospheric landable.
Yeah, I think I've had a few that I've had to do that too. Not too bad though.
I went and saw the band live. And honestly, they were way better live than their, you know, studio releases. Like, it was a slightly different arrangement, or I don't know exactly what it was, but you know, but that band sounded way cooler live than they do on streaming.
Oh, I don't even know if the bands that do my music do live performances. I'm just using like DMCA free lo-fi stuff.
Gotcha. I have my, like, none of this music is saved to the VOD, so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like with that was one of the kind of the features I lost with multi-streaming, is I can't do the split because YouTube doesn't have that. So.
Okay.
Plus, my relay service just doesn't have it either. But I've never really played copyright music on stream. Every once in a while I had in the past, so I just can't do that now. But
music is such like a big, like, thing for me. I need it to be the right vibe.
I got the vibes I get with the lo-fi ones are pretty decent for me, I suppose, for what I generally do with Elite. Some of them are kind of a cyberpunky aesthetic too, as well. I got some like techno ones going.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see here. Who's even around at this hour? Are you even going much longer?
You do? Well, Rabbit, you posted in the music channel. Oh, of course. All right. Volume warning: if you're wearing headphones, probably turn down your volume.
Are you like still going for a while or anything, or? All right, everyone, let's go take a look here. We're gonna get a raid going here. Everyone, thank you for coming on out, being part of my day, letting me be part of your day, and enjoying the time here with us. We're gonna get the raid going over, and it sounds like Naomi's going a little bit more longer. So we'll get the raid over to Naomi Nova, who we've been hanging out with here. So sending that over there. Got the raid message there, and
I'm gonna try and go for a little longer.
Okay, yeah. Just asking, no particular reason. And yeah, give them some of our Storm Chaser love, all that good stuff.